Guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So I decided I didn't want to play any more Silk Song. 100 hours is more than enough time in the game, and I got 2 of the endings out of 3 or 4 of the endings, and honestly, I think that's enough. I don't really feel like doing any more of the ridiculously long boss fights of silliness. So we're going to play some more Path of Exile 2. That's what I want to do anyway. And in the end, we have to do what I want to do. It is my channel after all. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's get started today. I'm gonna hop back in on my Fangs of Frost character. I'm kind of excited to get this character finished, so let's spend a little bit of time trying to get the Fangs of Frost character done. Let's hop into voice chat. Let's hit the intro button, and let's get started. What's up, guys?
What's up?
I'm back from outer space.
You just came back in time to the moment where I dumped all my divine into a weapon and lost.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man. Sad.
Minus 35 divines.
Minus 35 divine to start the day. Oh, we're broke.
We're broke? Dang. I thought you'd be rich. I was like, dang, I bet you. I literally said that before I logged on. I was like, I bet Leon's rich by now.
No,
He was.
Where's rich?
He was rich. He was rich.
Ruzak's definitely rich.
Yeah.
He dropped a headhunter alone early on, and then he's been selling and trading and everything. So he's got probably 100 divine, 200 divine.
Oh, nice.
Probably easily. I've been gambling on mesas this entire time, so it is what it is.
It is what it is. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I got to a point in Silk Song where the boss run backs were so terrible. Like I was just it was like one of the bosses had literally a 20-minute run back.
Oof.
Like they put these like 3 rooms in front of the boss, which are like little ad spawners, and like you have to do each room in sequence, and like each room takes like 5 minutes a piece, and then there's a 4th room, so that's another 5 minutes. So you get like it's literally, if you fail like on the 3rd room, that's like 15 minutes down the drain. And then you just got to restart over again. And I was just like, you know what? I really don't want to spend 15 minutes going back to the same boss just to give it a try. I don't even know the mechanics yet. It's just like the trial of the suck my ass with frickin' Time Boy at the end that would just one-shot you. So you'd spend like 20-30 minutes getting to the end of the trial, and then he would just one-shot you and send you back to the beginning. Like, it's exactly the same.
Sounds awesome.
And I already beat the game twice. I did like 2 endings. I had 2 different endings already, and there was a 3rd ending I was trying to get, and I was just like, you know what, this ending's just not worth it. I'll just go watch a video of the ending on YouTube or something. I'm not interested. I wanna play my my Fangs of Frost character today. I wanna see if I can get it all decked out.
Fangs of the Frost.
Bruzak said he had a spear for me.
Probably.
All right, Leo, look at this. Could roll good, maybe.
Banners.
Maybe. It needs +2 to melee, but
You gotta see if there's a deterministic way to craft that.
yeah.
I know there is for caster or in spell and minion, but I don't know about melee.
I'll look into it. It's in my craft page right now. It's gonna wait till I get money back because I spent my last 8 divines on a helmet.
So this ancestrally boosted stuff, like
Yep.
like
It's good stuff.
is there
Yep.
any like ways to beef it up, like make it have a
Oh,
chance
yeah.
to go more, or like
Mm-hmm.
like on strike skills, not the other ones,
Yeah.
because Fangs of Frost is a strike skill.
Yep.
Like, is it stuff on a tree?
There is on the warrior side of the tree.
Ancestrally boosted.
There's support gems. There's stuff on the tree. There's the ascendancy, but it's, I think it's Titan.
30% increased area of effect of ancestrally boosted attacks. Huh. I see that whole section there.
You get double effect with a support gem, but you only get them ancestrally boosted every 14 seconds with that, unless you take the ascendancy, or there's a passive on the tree that says whenever you heavy stun an enemy, you get it in 4 seconds as well. If you want to bypass that cooldown. It's kind of all sorts of ways to build it.
Look at this shatterfoil I got.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I've been waiting.
I want a refund. Give me my key back.
No refunds.
Yeah, I know.
Did I beat Silksong? I mean, I beat it 2 times. I didn't do the last ending though. No, didn't. I did not. I don't want to.
It is good to see.
Bartiki,
Arif.
you're alive.
Yes. From canoeing, it is quite much there.
Good thing. Why do I? You
trust
have a. All right.
Farewell.
That's good. G'day. I'm on it. There you go.
I need mana. No mana.
Oh, there's
30
nothing.
minutes.
What the heck?
Oh, with patch notes?
C.
C. So C is a bigger one. It's not like a mini thing. There's this B. There was B, and now C.
What they nerf?
What did I don't know.
They better. They bro. As soon as I start doing maps, they're gonna nerf all of them.
Nah. There's dude. They'd have to nerf so many things to
Yeah, I know.
course correct this patch. It doesn't matter. Like it's too late. It's only got to be buffs and bug fixes. There can be no nerfs at this point.
30
Every-
minutes.
Every skill one shots the pinnacle bosses with enough gear. Like
Yeah. True.
I've even seen like the one Ginger did with the shield wall. They were one shotting Zesh with it. Like any skill does it.
A mining
Was it some sort of exploit?
No, it's just the bosses were tuned down from the previous patches. Instead of having like tier 4, like their health is cut in half. So the bosses just have less health, even the hardest versions. And the skills and the weapons you can get this patch and everything, just with the crafting alone, makes your character way more powerful. So we have more power and the bosses have half HP. So it just leads to any skill being able to kill the bosses in like one shot.
Oh, well, the shield charge ability was doing like massive amounts of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I never felt like I had any problem on bosses with that attack. Big chunks of HP taken off in like one swath. I swear, Fangs of Frost is like the best melee skill I've used in this game yet. It actually feels like a melee skill. Like, for the first time ever, like, a skill actually functions like a melee skill. It's kind of crazy. Everything else is always like a pseudo-ranged ability, or like... or it's like a big giant AoE that hits like the entire screen. None of which I consider melee attacks. This is the first one ever that just kind of like, you attack a target, and it does like massive amounts of damage. You can hit the next target. Like, it has pretty good, you know, like, a line-based attack. It's basically a line. It's really beautiful. I love it. You know what I could probably do? Might seem kind of silly, but I mean, I did always say that I didn't actually need a mace, like, in my boy's hand. I could probably take my shield charge character, swap it over to Fangs of Frost, leave the shield charge intact, not even change anything, and just use Fangs of Frost in the mix. Like, just switch over to a spear.
I'm using that shield that you always wanted to use. It's pretty fun. The turn bogs pillar.
Oh, the China Bogs, yeah. That's the one I wanted to use with the Embitter gem.
Yep. Because you convert it all to cold and freeze everything. Very nice.
Ancient power.
Just found a silver thorn. Silverthorn, Silverthorn. I gotta say, I'm not really a big fan of the whole like Diablo 4 Path of Exile 2 unique mechanic. Like, both games, in their own different ways, basically took the unique items and made them both at the same time extremely common and also extremely useless. They're like, here, have this unique item. Like, oh yeah, it works. It's like, oh, but what? Well, it's worthless. Oh. Why is it worthless? Oh, because you can find like 10,000 of them. I was like, but are there any that have any value? Oh yeah, if you like, you know, socket it and corrupt it and like put a bunch of mods on it, yeah, it'll be worth lots of money then. If you find a 4 greater ethics one, it'll be worth lots of money then. Like, both games in their own way took the unique items and were like, hey, we want the unique items to drop all the time, but we want them to be garbage.
I am not here for your entertainment.
Like, here, have a unique item. Yay, okay. It's a chance at a potential, you know, like, not garbage item. It's a chance. It's a chance at one. I like it.
I will be back. My Chinese food got here. I'm starving.
Chinese food.
Oh, it's so good. Alright, be back in a few.
Yet. I cannot.
Oh, and remember how we were looking at those new nodes they added while surrounded?
Mm-hmm.
There's a unique item that makes it so you're always surrounded whether there's a mob near you or not. So you just get the full benefit of those nodes all the time.
What's that unique item?
It's a helmet. It's called Constricting Command Viper Cap. And it rolls basically require X amount of enemies to be surrounded. 5 means that no one has to be around you. 4 means 1 enemy has to be around you, and then obviously from there it goes less. The perfect one's basically like 8 div.
I mean, yeah, the surrounded nodes are really good.
They're really strong, and you can buff them up with the timeless jewels. Can increase the effectiveness. It's really strong. It's kind of a winner of the patch, I would say, as a unique and stuff.
Yeah, the surrounded nodes are just like ridiculous. I was looking at them, and honestly, even without the helmet, they look really strong. For a melee character, especially because you get surrounded all the time.
Yep. All the helmet really does is make sure it's 100% uptime, and it's up on like bosses. Like a single target, you can have all those nodes up.
No wonder. I feel like it wouldn't take much re-gearing to like take my shield character and add the Fangs of Frost into it. I'm trying to think like how much I would have to mess around with.
Just would have to use a spear essentially, but then it all comes down to how much you want to scale Fangs of Frost, like versus scaling the shield stuff.
Well, that's just it. Like, I don't think there's any like conflict. Since the shield literally doesn't care about the weapon, and the weapon literally doesn't care about the shield, like it's like a win-win situation. Like it allows me to build one skill and also build the other skill without even having to worry about like one or the other. Like so basically what I would do is I could just get a really beastly spear with, you know, like plus melee skills, which spears get plus melee skills. The melee skills is the only thing on the spear that like the shield even cares about, so the shield's set. And then everything else on the spear essentially becomes like, this is for the, you know, for the Fangs of Frost skill.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I mean, it actually works quite beautifully, and if I lined up my my modifiers properly so that they're actually, you know, like broad spectrum, like the shield bonus stuff, where you get like bonus attack damage for having damage on your shield or damage on your, like, you know, block chance, that still applies to Fangs of Frost, does it not? I mean, a lot of the ways that I was building the character for damage would still apply to the Fangs of Frost ability without any issue.
Are you building ailment like freeze threshold or freeze buildup and
That
chill
will draw
duration or
our
chill buildup,
attention.
whatever magnitudes?
I mean, I could just run Overwhelming Presence.
Yeah,
I feel like that would be an easy way, and that would also increase my stun threshold as well at the same time.
does the wall get anything like any status effect from chilling and stuff, chilled ground or anything like that?
I mean, I feel like I could probably, like, mess around with, like, you know, some sort of integration between the two. I don't know.
What can I do for you? Let's deal.
I mean, one thing I can easily do is I can add in the Embitter gem with the, because I'm already using the cry that gives you the increased, like, extra as fire. So I'm already using that in the build. I was using it in this build too, Infernal Cry. So like both builds are technically using the Infernal Cry. So Embitter would just simply allow me to convert that fire to cold and would like help with the application of that.
Done. Come back anytime.
Hairy paratestes? What the hell? She's talking about some hairy paratestes. Hairy paratestes. That's terrible. That's almost as bad as the crusty ones that we found in Silksong. There was a crusty paratestes in Silksong. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, the only downside would be that I wouldn't be able to, what's the term? Parry. But I'm not entirely sure that, like, the parry effect of Fangs of Frost is even worth using. Like, I feel like the parry system is better. Yes, it is 100% better. Like, there's definitely that. But, like, at the same time, I don't think it's really
Well met.
there. I feel like there's still something wrong with it. Like, it still doesn't, like, potentially work right. It's not that you can't parry things, and you can. It's that you get stunned really easily while parrying. And then on top of that, like, the parrying effect only applies to the monster. It doesn't apply to you as, like, a buff. And so, like, when you parry the target, you know, like, even if you parry, like, 10 or 20 targets, it's only like a transitory thing. You know, it only affects you right at that moment and nothing else. And so then, like, it doesn't matter how good you are at parrying, like, you're not getting any lasting benefit from it, like, throughout the fight. I mean, if they turned it into some sort of thing where you, like, upon parrying an enemy, you could, you know, get a certain number of uses out of the ability, like, parrying an enemy gives you, like, 3 attacks of Fangs of Frost at its full potential.
Like you build stacks or something.
Yeah, like you're building something. Like it just doesn't, the way that it functions, it's too reactive. Like it's too much of a like quid pro quo situation where it's like, oh, you hit me, I hit you. Okay. All right. Well, I can't hit you back, so if you hit me, I'll hit you back. Okay. All right. You hit me, I hit you. Okay. And it works really well when it works, but then it like doesn't work really well when it doesn't work. Like it's weird. Especially on bosses that are, like, mainly, like, AoE effects. Like, if all they do is, like, stomp the ground or, like, put fire in places or, like, you know, like, throw, like, ranged attacks that you can't seem to parry for some reason because they're, like Inferno Flames or something. Like, there's been a bunch of bosses so far that I've fought that it's just like, okay, I can't parry that. The hammer that you sunk multiple divines into? Is it bricked?
It's not bricked, but at this point, I don't know how many divs total. I mean, 35 alone today, but I don't know how much I've been putting into that hammer. It's basically, it's worth less than when I started today. It doesn't have a good roll in it. It's essentially like 3 to 5 divine every time I want to go again, and I don't know. I kind of put it up there to see if I can cut my losses, but I don't even know if anyone's going to buy it.
Foul creature.
Maybe I'll have the will to craft on it again once I farm up currency.
So parry shields are all evasion, right? There's no armor parry shields?
I do not think there's any armor parry shields. I don't even think there's like a special unique one. And I think armor evasion or block shields, not parry. It'd be interesting if they made armor evasion shields be able to do both. That'd be an interesting thing.
The hell was that?
What happened?
The voltaic spire. I don't know if I ever saw that before.
This poor soul met a most violent end.
Yeah, I cleared this whole map.
5 minutes.
Meet the dreamer.
What can I do in 5 minutes?
Murder monsters.
Kill this ritual boss real quick. Or he'll kill me, either one.
I cannot. Need more mana. The spell is broken. Not made by hands, but by hunger.
I just realized my chinchillas are covering up my HP bar.
They're hiding it.
Mm-hmm. Little evil chinchillas. They don't want you to see. I don't want you to see my HP bar.
I'm unable. No mana.
1 minute.
Not yet. I need mana.
Alright, let's see these patch notes.
Reveal your worth.
10 seconds.
I'm unable. No mana.
Booted to the curb. Booted. Booted. booted to the curb. Alright, let's take a look at the patch notes. I came back just in time for a patch. Look at that. Exactly what I planned. Alright. There is now a short grace period at the start of sprint where being hit will not heavy stun you. This is equal to the minimum sprint duration, so you can now never be stunned out of an accidental sprint. Haha, nice. The minimum sprint duration has now been increased slightly to support this change. Undying Will monster modifier no longer affects other rare monsters with Undying Will. Players can no longer revive if they die while having a stolen Kurgle's Last Grip modifier. The duration of the ground effects of the infested Cadaverand Black-Blooded Proboscite Abyssal monster has been halved. Zelina Blood Priestess no longer heals from her attacks that hit player minions. The sorcerers surrounding Toravan Hands of Savior's Arena now has visuals indicating when they are actively empowering Toravan. Various skills used by the prisoner are now red flash abilities. Improved how the Vessel of Kulamok's cold beams function in party play. Dryok, the Hedgestones, Kurai Beacons, and Temporal Tether are now dynamically spawned near player on map completion. Many Act 4 monsters can now be bound to specters. Ancestral Warrior Totem now uses the weapon in the weapon set it has been assigned to and no longer disappears if swapping to an invalid weapon or weapon sweat. The Jumbling Legionnaire's integrated efficiency passive now actually applies by modifying each skill, which means those modifications apply to minions from those skills. The descriptions has been updated to clarify that the bonuses also apply in the case where the support skills are socketed together in metagems. Chance to not consume crossbow ammo stats from ammo conversation support gems. Conversation. And the passive skill tree now roll their chance per ammo spent instead of once per skill use, meaning they interact correctly with the Hailstorm rounds skill, and their wording has been updated correctly. Volcanic Fissure's fissure limit is now displayed and can be modified by sources of plus to limit. Toxic Domain now requires a bow, spear, or crossbow to use. The hit Scattering Calamity skill granted by Unborn Lich unique staff now has a duration between launching Well Sprites is 1.2 seconds, which can be affected by modifiers to the skill effect duration. The Turn the Clock Forward notable passive once again provides 20% increased projectile speed. The Fairgrave's Curse unique bow can once again be obtained. Added a button to the character selection screen to have your character be logged into town/hideout instead of the last area. This is identical to the existing behavior where you can hit Control plus click the login button. Boulder ants are no longer considered beasts and have been temporarily disabled as specters. Updated the wording on the Omen of the Sovereign, Omen of the Liege, and Omen of the Black-Blooded to clarify they can only be used with weapons and jewelry. Updated the Molten Shrine Molten Shrine world map to indicate that it provides permanent bonus. Improve the performance of some abyssal monster effects. Improve the audio telegraphing for abyssal monster skills. Improve the performance of some visual abyssal monster modifiers. Improve the performance of Benedictus, the first Herald of Utopia boss fight. Improve the telegraphing of Benedictus, first Herald of Utopia's maze skills. Improve the visibility of the Seven Pillars world map icon for Kima. Improved stash and stash settings navigation when using a controller. The hostile takeover quest can now be completed by speaking with Angie in any of your hideouts. Previously, this quest could only be completed by speaking to Angie in the Shoreline hideout specifically. The stash and guild stash and the Ziggurat refuge have swapped locations. Dodge roll effects and level up effects are now listed under their own sections in the extra tab of the cosmetic panel. Re-enable the Demon Fire Ember Fusion Laws microtransaction. Time of Needs audio no longer plays in hideout areas. Bug fixes. Fixed a bug where you could be unable to dodge roll out of sprinting while keep sprinting while moving option is selected. Fixed a bug where you could not target objects while sprinting. Fixed a bug where crossbows occasionally jammed and ignored reload/shoots inputs when the reload button was released too soon. Fixed a bug where the Herald of Plague, where anything that caused the ongoing buff to recalculate, such as changing the reservation amount, caused it to add to the base spread radius to itself again. Fixed a bug with Berserk, where anything that caused the ongoing buff to recalculate, such as changing the reservation amount, caused it to add the base stats to itself again. Fixed a bug where Feast of Flesh skills, not granting recovery on consuming a corpse. Fixed a bug where the following skills were not scaling with modifiers to area damage. Toxic Growth, Magma Barrier, Whirlwind Lance, Freezing Mark, Voltaic Mark, and Bloodhound's Mark. Fixed a bug which caused Blasphemy to become indefinitely disabled in a weapon set after you failed to meet the spirit requirements for it. Fixed a bug where Leech applied to you by totems via the font supports was much higher than it should be due to not being affected by enemy leech reduction. Fixed a bug where Leech applied to you by totems via font supports did not account for level scaling in party play. Fixed a bug where living lightning support was not triggering correctly after the explosion of a poison cloud. Fixed a bug where the rapid casting 3 was not providing increased cast speed for each different spell you had cast in the last 8 seconds. Fixed a bug where triggered some skills while moving could reapply movement speed penalties from previously used skills. This was most noticeable with Corpse Wade unique boots. Fixed a bug where Ancestral Warrior Totem using Molten Blast would deal no damage if you were dual-wielding maces. Well, that's unfortunate. Fixed a bug where Perfection's support buff couldn't accumulate more than 1 stack and wasn't being removed properly. Fixed a bug where Encased in Jade didn't consume Jade stacks if it didn't grant any guard. Fixed an issue where too much area of effect could prevent Shield Wall from being used with Odds Citadel Lineage support. Fixed a bug where the benefits provided by quality on banner skills were not functioning correctly. Fixed a bug where allocating the same weapon for each set with the Giant's Blood. What? Fixed a bug where allocating the same weapon for each set with the Giant's Blood Keystone allocated could cause your second weapon set to become invalid after area transitions. Fixed a bug where charges gained because of the Combat Frenzy skill weren't considered to have come from that skill and thus were not affected by some supports applied to Combat Frenzy that could affect charge gain. Fixed an issue preventing Orb of Storms and Solar Orb from being supported by Unleash. These skills are still unintentionally unable to be supported by Spell Echo and Spell Cascade, but this will be fixed at a later date. Fixed a bug where Sealed Vaults could sometimes fail to spawn Idol of Estan Zunti nearby. Fixed a bug where Boar, Fox, Ox, and Rabbit Talismans could not be obtained. That whole mechanic with the stupid little spirits is like, it's just been a terrible mechanic from the very beginning. Fixed a bug where essence that can be applied to armor could be applied to foci and bucklers. Fixed a bug where the essence of Asteria could not be applied to bucklers. Fixed a bug where one of the arena blockers in the final Act 4 boss fight wasn't being disabled at the correct time. Fixed a bug where the Act 4 boss could fail to progress the fight after knocking the player down. Fixed a bug where you could skip Torvian Hand of Savior boss fight by skirting around the edge of the arena. Fixed some cases where Diamora, Song of Death, could fail to return to her arena after diving into the water. Fixed a bug where visuals of the Vessel of Kulamak's triple beam could become incorrect when slowed. Fixed a bug where Krutog, Lord of Kin, could lose aggro during his stomp skill. Fixed a bug that caused terrain in the Flotsam map to sometimes be inaccessible. Fixed a bug that sometimes prevented players opening the Derelict Mansion and Sacred Reservoir maps. Fixed a bug where the wisps leading to the Derelict Mansion sometimes did not display correctly. Fixed a bug where it was not possible to reach the final part of the Vessel of Kulamak fight if the player had died and revived during the fight. Fixed a bug where active blocking the snowball created by Rakar, the Frozen Talon, could sometimes fail to prevent damage. Fixed a visual bug where effects in the slick map area could become over-brightened. Fixed issues where players on Xbox could lose sound effect audio, which persisted until relaunching the game. We're still investigating similar issues for PlayStation users. Fixed a bug where Navali would show up in your hideout uninvited and refuse to leave off your waypoint. Fixed an issue where the Hammer of Kamasa was unobtainable in standard or the standard version or the league version of the game on a character that had died in the hardcore version of that league. Fixed an issue that prevented the completing of the Grand Quest and from obtaining the first 2 expedition points if you had a Hellday logbook before talking to Danig and obtaining your rewards. Fixed an issue where respawning at a checkpoint after opening that chest dropped a torn map piece that didn't drop that quest item in a new instance. Fixed a bug where opened strongboxes would not visually appear open after respawning at a checkpoint. Fix an issue where if you entered Act 4 underleveled from normal, the vendors wouldn't have any Act 4 items available for purchase. Fixed a rare issue where players could get stuck behind the hooded one in Ziggurat encampment. Fix an issue where if you were incorrectly told that Alva has completed one of your currency exchange orders instead of Angie, and Angie deserves the credit for her hard work. Fix a bug where map node and waystone descriptions were not displaying increased experience or gold gain when applicable. These were still applying, just not displayed. Fix an issue where killing some map bosses counted as killing their campaign variants, causing some map pins on the world area to be marked as if you had killed them in the campaign. Fixed a bug where modifiers to minion duration would not correctly reflect on the skill information panel. This is purely a display fix, as they were already being applied correctly in practice. Fixed an issue where Magma Barrier had an outdated misleading duration tag. Fixed an issue where small passive skill names had not been updated to the new function they have in 0.3. Fixed a bug where dynamically culling for King of Mist Pastules was too aggressive. Fixed a bug where dynamic culling for Animals Void Ground Effect was too aggressive. Fixed a bug where Rog constantly invited you to come visit his shop sometimes. Fixed a bug where stash user interface could extend off-screen and some aspect ratios when using a controller. Fixed a bug where you could fail to use skills near Tempest Spell on controller if the skill was bound to the same button as interact. Fixed a bug that caused you to be unable to apply skin transfers when using a controller. Fixed a bug where some microtransactions that are unavailable to be purchased directly could show up in the microtransaction shop new item section. Fixed a client crash that could occur in the Steward of Kulmak Abyssal Lich notable passive skill. Fixed 5 other client crashes, and fixed 4 instance crashes. I mean, a lot of bug fixes, a lot of simple things, like some good stuff. I mean, the sprint stuff is good. I'm always surprised when I read the patch notes. I'm always like, wait a minute, that didn't work? Wait a minute, what? Wait, what? What do you mean that didn't work?
I wish I left some maps around the sealed vault now, because those idols are pretty much guaranteed to drop based on that patch note. Things are worth like a couple divine, and now I have no maps. No maps on the market.
No maps. God. All these freaking quest janks on my right-hand side are just pissing me off. There's so many of them. Like, what the hell?
A place of our. If only. Thanks for believing.
Hey, I was finally able to complete Angie's quest. What do you know? Let's do some research for a spear. So, melee skills is basically required. So the highest you can get is 5. Let's put in 4. Alright. And that's pretty much it. Like, that's the only things that really help out. Like, my character. All the other stuff is just like extra.
Might be a +5 in the stash. I
Well-
dropped one the other day.
Well, I'm thinking about Fangs of Frost. So, like, I actually need a good weapon. That's pretty much exactly what I need right there. Super expensive, I can't afford you. Wow. This guy's got just a sea glass spear with 155% increased physical damage, 68 to 90 cold damage, and +4 melee skills. It has nothing else rolled on it at all.
Just a good start. Be desecrated.
That's kind of crazy.
You check the elemental damage with attacks versions, so the fizz damage.
I mean, yeah, it's a good idea. Apparently the highest is 99%. Let's put like 87% in there.
Two X. It's pretty nice for 2x.
That is very nice for 2x. Yes, it is. I think I'm just going to go ahead and grab it. That's kind of ridiculous for 2x. And it has +4 melee skills.
Nice choice.
This guy's got a bunch of unique tablets in his Dujank for one EX too.
It's yours.
What is
I love how there's just like a leave hideout button.
Like, you got your stuff, now get out.
Mm-hmm. You got your stuff, now get the hell out. I need one level so I can actually use the spear.
That's easy.
Need a Elon map. Elon map. Do 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 do. Elon map. Do 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 do. How do I play my character? I forgot.
On the map.
Boom. Can't even see what's going on half the time on my screen. Like, I'm literally killing monsters and it's just like a blur, like explosions and silliness. Like, they really got to do something about the clarity of combat. And it's like this. It's just like visual diarrhea on the screen most of the time. You get all these monsters like all on the same screen and they're all fighting and they're all shooting their abilities and like everything just overlaps in a way which is very unpleasant.
They should make it so only rares have like visual effects, and normal monsters don't have visual effects that are like all over the place.
I mean, it's not even just that. It's like they have these like smoke clouds and stuff that they'll put down, or like like the smoke clouds are covering up like most of the screen already, and then like the abilities interact with the smoke clouds and make it even worse. It's like you know, you were driven a car like in the fog and then you turn your lights on and you're like, oh, well, that's just worse. Like, because the lights literally like illuminate the fog and then make the fog even less see-through than it was before. It's like there's an interaction going on between all the abilities and it's like culminating in just the worst visual poop on the screen. It reminds me when I was in art class and like you take all the colors and you're like, oh, let me mix all the colors together and see what I get. You know what you get? You get doo-doo brown. That's what you get. If you take all the colors and you mix them together, you get doo-doo brown. That is how it works. And that's exactly what's happening in this game. Like everything's just mixing together in a way which is very unpleasant. Like to the eye. It's very doo-doo. It's very doo-doo. I mean, you get my explosions and their like ground-based effects, and then their explosions and their lightning effects, and their fire effects, and their cold effects, and their poison effects, and like you get like a big pack of monsters all firing off their abilities, and it's just like you can't see anything. It's just diarrhea.
Wait till you add in skill MTX, where it changes the skills to be even more flashy.
I mean, at that point, I'd have to ask, what's the point of the skill MTX? Like, because you can't see it.
Exactly. The good ones are the ones where they make it cleaner to see. It's pay to see, they call it.
Pay to see. I mean, it can't be that difficult to fix this either. Like, there's got to be like some sort of setting they can do, like minimum transparency or something, where like no matter what happens, like the you know, like the abilities aren't allowed to be any less than or any more than like 50% opaque or something like that. You know, it's like it's that way no matter what, even if they're like you have like two 50% opaque abilities on top of each other. They're not adding to each other and creating a 75% opaque ability. Instead, you maintain your 50% transparency across the board. Like, and if you have like two 25%s, then yeah, it could make it slightly more opaque. But like, there should be a maximum amount of opaqueness that is allowed, so that you know you can actually see what the hell's going on. Is there a way like in Diablo 4? You know how Diablo 4 has that outline that you can put around your character? Because I can't even see my character half the time. Is that a thing in this game? Because I would like an outline around my character so I can see where I am. Because I lose myself in the combat sometimes. I'm like, where even the am I? It's like I know I'm in the center of the screen somewhere, but like, where? Am I behind that cloud or like? And I'm trying to figure out where the hell I am in reference to the monsters, and it's just not working. I need like an outline around my character. I'm serious. Especially in some of these bigger fights when there's like a large number of monsters on the field. Like it's really bad.
You could put your health bar and mana bar above your character's head to see your character like that way. Might be more.
room. My satchel is full.
A preserved jawbone.
Speak.
What's up, Dorian?
Found more of what we see. Go then.
Hail. Someone is bound to buy that.
Preserved jawbone. Percent of damage taken is recouped as life. Increased presence area effect. Gain stats threshold equal to 13% of maximum energy. You know, this game, everything seems to come down to damage, and it's like, I don't know why. There's even like a...
Yes.
I don't know what the term is. Like, there's even an idea that it's not. Like, your freeze duration, I mean, like, your freeze threshold on monsters is based on your cold damage, really. Like, yeah, you can add freeze threshold on a skill. Like, you can even add, like, 400% freeze threshold on a skill. But really, the cold damage itself is what comes down as the major component. Like, without the actual damage, it's worthless. Like, you can have 1000% freeze threshold, but if you don't have the cold damage to back it up, you do nothing. It's like everything in the game is based that way. Where it's like, if you don't
It's
have...
all based on the monster's life and how much damage the monster takes. That's why, yep.
Well, it's kind of just a crappy way of doing things, because, like, then there's no... Anytime you multi-spec into different elements, like, you're always the loser.
More swamps, more trudging. Forward! Fear will best you! Weakling!
Gold cast cuffs. What are those? Is that one of the conversion items?
I don't know which unique that is. Gold cast cuffs are usually armor energy shield, I want to say.
They are. They're armor energy shield. %, fire damage converted to cold.
It's exceptional.
Cold Warrior, log in.
I mean, they pretty much just handed it to me, huh? They're like, use it.
Violence is failure, but I will not fall.
So here's a question. So the I just had like a freaking one of those exiles show up and dropped an item for me, completely derailed my train of thought. Dropped me a Piety's Mercy. Oh, dang it, what the hell was I just about to say? Oh, yeah. So, remember how we were talking about how, like, certain effects will affect the shield and certain effects won't?
Yeah.
So does elemental damage with attacks affect the shield?
Well, I
Is it
guess you could
specific-
just look at the damage breakdown of your shield skill and see if you add that in, if it does.
Well,
Like, are you doing elemental damage with your shield?
I mean, I'm assuming there's some in there, yeah.
Yeah, the
Says
breakdown
there's-
should show it.
It says there's 38 to 73 fire damage on the list, so...
So you're not increasing it that much, but that should go up and down with the thing you bought, the spear.
Well, I've got,
Oh, it's on your base too. Yeah.
I've got +4 melee skills on there. I don't know. See, I'm curious.
Go on.
Mask of the Sanguimancer? Blood magic.
It is an attack, so it should work. But
You have no mana, skills cost converted to life cost. Well, I mean, it does specifically state with attacks, so, like, that's the thing, is it might not necessarily be applying directly to the weapon. Instead, it might just be applying to all attack damage in general, which is why I was thinking that that might actually function on the shield. In which case, it might actually be a good idea to go with elemental attacks instead of physical damage. That way I'm actually increasing the damage of the shield.
To collect. Yes. Yes. If you
Actually, all the shield, because I think both shield wall and shield charge both count as shield attacks. So, I mean, attacks in general, just attacks. Now it's corrupted.
find more breach remnants for my research.
So I'm sitting here looking at the tree in my head, and I'm thinking about like what applies and what doesn't apply. And I think the biggest standout, unfortunately, for what doesn't apply is armor break.
No,
So-
that's only fire. Yeah.
So the armor
Doesn't
break
matter.
increases, yeah, are not applying to the cold. So in other words, I'd have to swap. I mean, I still need armor break because I'm still doing physical damage, but I need something more universal that's going to apply to both. Essentially, is what I need. I need something that's actually going to apply to both elements. I mean, area damage would apply to both shield charge and shield wall, or yeah, well, both of them.
Area damage, attack damage,
I don't know.
melee damage. If it has the melee tag, which I think they do. Elemental damage, depending how much elemental damage you do.
I mean, I'm not really sure how much I want to dial back on the breaking though, because I do got punctured lung in here, which I really like. Punctured lung's kind of crazy. I like that one. How many of the other armor break nodes am I actually taking? I'm taking the Molten One's Gift. I mean, I
You
guess.
don't need that because you're not doing fire. Right?
I mean, if I had set it up the way I think I'm going to set it up, yeah, I probably won't be doing any fire. So I could probably drop the whole Molten One's Gift category. I mean, Rage Stacks affects everything, right?
Yeah, that's generic attack multiplication. You can increase rage stacks. You can increase the effective rage with an aura, berserking aura, or whatever it's called.
I mean, I grabbed the stacks right now. I'm running the +2, 2, 2, 8. So I got the stacks there. I think there's another rage category up here. That's the rage on melee hits. Man, what other options do we have for rage? Inherent rage loss starts 1 second later. +4 maximum rage.
And there's a +8 towards Molten's Gift where you were at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm running the +8. Got that one right now. That's actually part of the build.
Yeah, if you're building rage, then you definitely need to try to find a way to get in that spirit gem. You can increase the effectiveness of your rage by like 60-70%.
Yes?
What's that one? That's the in the
I think
current.
it's called berserking. Spirit gem. Yeah, you need an uncut spirit.
Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that.
Chaos resistance. Wow, that was garbage.
Have you found more?
I just alchemy orbed a ring, and it was like the worst ring I've ever seen.
Have you found more? I serve.
I just threw it right in the trash.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Alchemy orbs are very cheap this season.
Yeah. I haven't taken a look in the exchange. Are Chaos is still going for more than Exalts, or are they?
Well, they are again, but they weren't like 5 days ago.
Did you
Some
buy up
weird
a bunch
stuff
of
was
them?
happening 5 days ago. Not really. Like, the Chaos was basically worthless, and then exalts were very valuable, and then now it's back to chaos is valuable, exalts are very low. Just the market just keeps flipping. Should maybe steady out soon now.
Was 4.5 high?
So Divine Orb is like 140 exalts, and it's like 30 something chaos. So whatever that ratio is that a 5 to 1, 4 to 1? Sounds about right.
Sounds odd. Huh. See, the Orb of Annulment is going for like a halfway decent price.
Yeah, you need them for crafting. They are needed. I was spamming those earlier too.
I see. I need an item. Check the guild stash and see if there's anything in here that just has elemental. Elemental. I just need like just elemental, like nothing else, no plus to skills on it. It could be blue for all it matters. There we go. There's a mace in here with 50% increased elemental damage with attacks. No plus to skills, no nothing. So I can see what it looks like raw and wriggling. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. The answer is yes. You know, I think this might just be the natural course of action for a shield character. Because you want to add in as much damage as possible, and having a dead weapon that doesn't do anything to your character is useless, right? So if you can convert, you know, like that dead weapon into something useful by adding in, like, you know, additional damage through that weapon, then elemental damage with attacks is the way to do it. What's the, you know, just to be absolutely silly here, like if I weren't going to do the spear build, like if I just went to, let's just do like elemental damage with attacks, and then let's just search. And then we're just going to arrange my elemental damage with attacks. So the highest elemental damage with attacks item on here is 139%, and it's a two-hander, of course.
Yeah.
The bows, apparently the crossbows and stuff go to 139% as well. So, if I did have a two-handed mace with a corrupted extra socket, that's 3 sockets, right? Because you get 2. Which means you could put 3 of those things in there that give you elemental damage with attacks.
Well, technically you can get 4 now because exceptional bases have an extra socket.
So what's the maximum percentage that I can get to? So 139 seems to be the highest amount, and then
I think 30 each thing. So I think another 120 on top. If you had the max sockets. That scenario is, you know.
Elemental damage with attacks. So it's where is it? 30% increased? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So that's 30, 30, that's 60, 30, 30, it's 120. So 120 plus 139. So that's 159. Or 259. Sorry, 259. It's 259%. That's kind of insane.
Yep, and then you just need a ton of elemental damage from like rings, gloves, or however else you can get it.
The Yankees. Yeah. Yeah. How come this game doesn't have like a mark as junk favorite feature like pretty much every other game? Half the time I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally delete my items.
Yeah, favorite's nice feature.
It's an interesting one I could potentially craft on. One Regal Orb. The hell?
You definitely want that one, right?
What's up, John?
Wow. Finally.
My rings and my gloves need to be replaced. If I want to do this anyway. Like 33 to 51 is the highest cold damage you can get. I mean, it's interesting because the added benefit of this is that I'm already building physical damage with the shield, right? So I don't. It's normally in this case you're kind of foregoing physical damage, But like in this case, I'm not forgoing physical damage. I actually already have built physical damage with the shield. The shield gives me a massive amount of physical damage, and I don't have to worry about that. And then like this is just adding in an additional layer of more damage on top of that. I was honestly kind of thinking like,
You gotta get some support gems too that synchronize, I would think, with it.
yes, Boogus, what's the matter? We've only been up here for about an hour. You having a hard time? You got some mud butt? You got some squirt and pert? You got a shart and tart? You got a manic depressive butthole? Go say you're not funny. Such a pretty blue ring. It's 7% chaos res, 24 to 37 cold damage to attacks, plus 12 all attributes. It's just a blue ring. Looks like somebody must be buying up all the blues that have like 33 to 51 cold damage, because although there's quite a few 33 to 51 cold damage rings on the board, rare, there's basically none that are not.
I mean, you have really good control of what you craft, so I can see that. Someone crafting them all. A lot of people are just spamming crafting at this point.
I mean, yeah, looks like you can make some pretty good items craft-wise. I forget, there's a way you can put in for items that don't have full mods, right? Like...
Yeah, there's empty prefix, empty suffix. If you're looking for that, you can do that.
Where is that?
It's part of like your breakdown, like what you're looking, your affixes. It's the same place you would put like cold damage or life or whatever. You would put empty whatever you want.
Oh. Empty suffix modifiers. Empty prefix modifiers, okay. Like, that's a pretty interesting one. 24 to 37 cold damage, 69 maximum life, 28 dexterity. It's got 2 empty modifiers, prefix and suffix.
Tier 1 cold damage in a crossbow. That's insane. Cold crossbow. They need Giant's Blood with a crossbow. You can wield a crossbow and a shield.
Giant's blood on a crossbow. That'd be funny if it worked. I'm trying to think, like, whether or not, if I were to do this, would you want to, like, build multiple elements? I feel like at some point or another, you actually do look at it like, okay, well, if I'm stacking elemental damage with attacks, then more elemental damage with attacks would probably be a good idea. Especially if you're going to put any type of, like, say, primal, like the elemental bonus support gem or something like that on there. Which also increases elemental damage with attacks.
Yep, you could convert all your gain as extras to cold with Embedder. Then you could also add in more flat cold with a cold infusion or whatever it's called. Wherever they renamed it to.
I don't understand how this, like, this min-max damage, like, for calculations work. Like, 33 is the minimum damage for, or the maximum min.
It's the average. So you add the min and max together in your head. Like if you're looking for 20 to 30, it's 50, so you divide it by 2, so 25 would be the number.
So if I take the maximum and the minimum, so 33 to 51 plus 51 is 84 divided by 2 is an average of 42. So the minimum damage is 42. So if I were to put in 40, I mean just as a thought here. So yeah, okay, so that worked. So then that's what I'm looking at. Okay, so I need to do like, I was thinking like 39. Let's try 38. I'm looking for a cheap one I can craft on, but all the blue ones apparently have been taken, so.
I mean, you could set the price limit, so you don't even have to see those expensive ones. You can set like 10 Exalt max or whatever you want to spend. You know, you just weed out all the expensive ones. You know, if you have to adjust the numbers.
You've been rate limited because you hit the button too many times. You turd. No results found.
Are you looking specifically for a breach ring base, or is that only what's showing up?
Maybe it's because that damage is increased. Maybe that's what it is.
If they have catalysts on it, yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on, I got 2 filters on here. That's what's going on. Okay.
So there's like 1x for a 24 to 37 cold. Life, Dex, mana regen has 2 open things. Viper Band, Sapphire Ring.
Viper
Right. Do you want magic or do you want rare with empty? What are you looking for?
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to see if I can find, like, the decent ones that I could maybe try and craft on. I have fun with the crafting system, but, like, at the same time, I don't know if, I don't know if it's worth, or I even have enough dewjinx to even do it.
So looks around, well, that's even with cold modifiers. So even 35 is too high because that includes catalysts. So what's the number that doesn't include catalysts? Is just 30? 33 includes a catalyst. I think 30 might be the number. Yeah.
So I might be looking at the number that includes the catalyst, basically, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay. So in that case, it's like 24 to 37 looks like the highest.
30 seems to be the one that, like if you just type 30 in that field, seems to be the highest tier cold damage.
Yeah.
Without a catalyst.
I'm trying to go slightly under it, is what I'm trying to do, because obviously I don't need it to be 100% perfect. You know the deal.
There's 1x rare ones.
30.5, so 30.5 is the highest apparently. Let's just put like 28. I think 28 is acceptable.
Technically 1C is more expensive than 1 Exalt.
Yeah, that's why I went to 1 Exalt. I'm looking for like a second modifier that's not like crap on like a base that's not crap. I don't know. Like this one that's got chaos resistance looks okay.
Well,
I guess I could grab this one for 2 Exalts.
Well, why do you want blue? Like, are you trying to use the Regal trick? Are you trying to use an essence? Like,
Honestly,
what essence do you have in mind?
Honestly, they're cheap. First off, like I mean,
well, the rare ones I found rare ones are 1x.
Well, then the rare ones also have like tons of stuff on them that I don't want. So like I'm not sure exactly like what I'm looking for. Like I'm trying to get something better than what the rare ones are by opening up the options and potentially crafting on it. Like if it doesn't have, you know, a full prefix set, then I can potentially roll other prefixes. Most of these have other prefix sets, and I don't know exactly what I'm going to get. You know, like, I don't know what I'm going to get with these, but, like, buying them for 1 Exalt and crafting on them doesn't sound awful.
So I posted a picture of one in the Discord, and that one has an open prefix, open suffix, and it's 1x, and it has life, death.
Yeah, I was actually looking at that one. That was one I was looking at. That's like...
So, the reason I ask is because there's many ways to craft, right? If you start blue, the options you have are Regal and Essence, essentially.
Well, Essence is one way I can control it. Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about.
Regals, you can control Regal, kind of. So what you can do is if you had like a dual cold ring, there's an omen that says your next Regal is going to add a modifier that's basically the same type that you already have. So if you had 2 cold modifiers, it will add, like, let's say, increased cold damage. Like that would pretty much be guaranteed if you use the omen.
The Hattie?
But,
how does that work?
So look up omens. Go to the omen section.
Omens, rituals.
And then type Regal in. There's an Exalt version. The Exalt version is way expensive, though. The Regal one's much cheaper.
Okay, so basically I could guarantee with the Regal a cold effect, essentially.
If the only modifiers on there had to do with colds. So it can pull multiple modifiers. Like, if it says attack cold, you could technically get another attack modifier, like fizz damage or fire damage or lightning. So that's one way people are manipulating crafts. Like they'll craft an amulet, for example, where let's say the prefixes of the amulet are all defensive mods. The suffixes, there's no defense tag for a suffix. So let's say you had a minion like cast speed on the amulet. If you slammed it, you're guaranteed plus the minion skills because the only tag it can pull from is a minion tag.
Okay, but if I got a blue ring that had only one modifier on it and then used that regal on it, like you can still use a regal on a ring that only has one modifier, right?
But I think the problem is the cold damage has cold and attack. So you technically could pull from attack, not just cold.
What about cold? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So it gives you a chance, but not necessarily a guarantee to go in the direction.
The only way you
that
guarantee
you're
it is if you
looking for.
eliminate possibilities, which there's certain ways to eliminate possibilities. It's all like
So damage, physical attack. Well, what about the other modifier? What about the cold damage modifier?
increased cold damage, right? You have to see. We'd have to check what tags that has. So
here, I'm going to type in increased cold damage. We'll search for a ring. I'm going to sort it. So we got a 30% increased cold damage for 3 regals right here. I mean, I could go pick it up real quick.
I just checked the website. That should tell me.
There,
Increased cold damage is elemental, so that would also have a conflict. Because it has the elemental tag. Which means you can get anything that has an elemental tag. Lightning, fire.
It's yours.
Yeah, damage, elemental, cold. Well, elemental is what I want, though. I just want
you
cold.
can get fire. You can get fire. You
Yeah.
can get lightning. So you're not guaranteed to get flat cold like you want.
It could also potentially roll plus cold of lightning damage. It could also roll plus fire damage. It could also... and I think resistances also count as elemental too,
No,
don't
they
they?
do.
No?
Yep.
No, the chaos doesn't. It's on here already. Hmm. Omen of homogenizing coronation.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Let's give it a try real quick, just for fun.
Is there a prefix or suffix guaranteed for regals? I don't think there is.
So I just used it on this one, and it had
all res.
30% cold res, and it did 10% all res. I mean, 10% all res wasn't exactly like a horrible option, but it wasn't, you know, like what you wanted either.
And see, the thing is too, if you use the, let's say, the higher tier regals, you'd get a higher version of that mod guaranteed. That's why there's like the higher tier currencies going for way more.
Yeah. That ring is just all over the place, silly. I'm gonna put it up for like 1 chaos in the shop.
Seems like a good deal. Yeah, meet the market. Price lowered.
Boom, 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 boom. It's a really nice ring for 15 Exile. It's got lightning res, 107 max life, 23 to 37 cold damage with attacks, and increased cold damage. It's got pretty much everything I'm looking for. It's only 15 exiles. It's not bad. Do I have 15 exiles? I know I've got chaoses. I don't know if I've got exiles.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? You definitely want that one, right?
Alright. There's one ring. See if I can find another one. Why does it always reset my stuff? I don't understand. It's so stupid. Let's go for gloves real quick, since it reset everything. Level of all melee skills, plus 73. Got that nice 36% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That's beautiful. Plus 10 strength and intelligence. Let's lower this down to like 24. I don't know why everything counts as rate limited either. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why is arranging the search results count? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I already have the search results. I'm just arranging them. I'm just sorting them. Like, so why does sorting the search results seem to cause a problem? It does seem kind of weird.
Contact it.
But
That's weird.
That's one of the things that, like, messes with it the most. Is I go over here and I try and sort, like, by price or sort by, like, a, you know, like if you already have your search results up and you click on the cold damage and you sort by the cold damage, like, that's actually causing the rate limiting. That's how I end up having so much rate limit problems. Is I'm just sorting the lists to find, like, specific values. Wow. Big win. Yeah, I'm grabbing that before somebody else does.
Oh, nice choice.
It's a nice pair of gloves. Still needs to be crafted on, but whatever. Decent little doojanks. I got him for 1x. Should take those and get them, what is it? The preserved. Which one is it? Armor. No, that one's weapon. Weapon. The Nod Rib. That'll work, right? Item level is too high, which means it has to be the
those
other
are the
one.
campaign ones, yeah.
Has to be the other one. So it has to be the preserved rib.
Yeah, the mid-tier one or the high tier. The high tiers are expensive though. You don't want to be using the ancients.
Let's see if there are any
What's the point of using those anyway?
They guarantee a minimum tier on the mod. Just like the high currency. They just guarantee a better roll, higher roll.
So what do I want on this item? Do I want a prefix or do I want a suffix?
Well, you can control fairly cheap. They have the
I got this. I think I have a bunch of them in here.
yeah. Depends. Are you trying to try to get a life roll? If you want life, then you probably want a prefix to try to get a 1 in 3 choice.
So it turns out the reason why those things that were guarantee a specific modifier, they weren't working, is because they don't work on armor. Like, that was in the patch notes. It said they changed it so that it now says that it only works on weapon or jewelry. So none of those ones that guaranteed Gurgle modifiers or guaranteed Ulaman or Amananu modifiers, none of those worked on armors. They just didn't work on armor at all.
Makes sense. Enrollment cost. Wow.
Can I help?
Boom, boom, boom.
These people are trying to flip these maps for 20 Exalt profits. Yeah, it's one guy.
Just flipping maps.
He's trying to. He's buying all the high rarity maps and he's trying to set them to annulments. So it looks like they go for 20x, but annulments are 40x. So what he's doing, he's buying all of them for 20, then listing them as annulments, what makes them show higher on the list. He's basically trying to control the market and make a 20x profit each map. I can basically block his counter, collapse them so I don't have to see. Oh, there's a lot of people doing it. These people are so funny.
How many catalysts do you need to like beef up a ring? Is it like 20?
It's a little less than 20. It goes to 20%, but it's actually less than that. I forgot the exact ratio. It's probably more like 13 or 16 or some ratio like that.
Hmm.
You'd probably be better off with the cold one. I don't know what's more expensive, attack or cold. Attack, I think, was like 4-to-1 last time I checked. I don't know what cold is.
Cold is 1 to 1.20.
So cold would probably be better for you then. If you're just trying to up the cold.
I'm just looking at it.
Can I help?
3.5 to 1.
Can I help?
Eight to 1. Just looking at the prices of things.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Oh, it's you.
200 to 1. Holy Jesus. Those things are dirt cheap.
Yes?
29 to 1. Some of these omens are so cheap, it's ridiculous.
Can I help? Can I help?
I'm kind of curious about the prices of everything. I'm just looking.
I didn't realize that the Nolan's jumped up so much. That means I'm even more in the hole today than I thought I was.
You're welcome.
All good. Just means I get to play more. More to do.
All right, your order is registered.
Four to 1.
All right, your order is registered.
converting some of this crap that's just been building up in my inventory into stuff.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Wow. Unless your jeweler orbs are like 1 in 280. That seems absolutely ridiculous. Like, I pretty much, like, why don't I just spend, like, one... one
Yeah, they made those all way more common. Like, even the perfect ones are not, like, super expensive. They're, like, 40 exalts, 38 exalts. When they used to be, like, multiple divine.
Oh no, one for 60. My bad. Still super duper cheap. It's ridiculously cheap.
The mid-tier ones are not even that bad. The Raiders.
Alchemies are really cheap. You're right.
Yeah, they're basically worthless. You just use them on maps.
Man, I always like having a certain number of them around, that's for sure.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I like using them on strong boxes too. I just picked up like 40 plus of them. Didn't even take me but like the tiniest bit of effort. Like 2 exalts for like 40 plus. It's actually dirt cheap. Alright, I still need one more ring.
Have an order? All right, your order is registered. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I mean, it's a decent ring. It's missing resistances, but I mean, it does have some resistances. What do you think? It's not terrible, right?
Victory, nah. I mean, it's a lot of cold damage, and life is great. The strength is great. The Dex and Lightning bottom res is very
Dex
low
is a low
tier, but
roll. I mean, having Dex is not bad, but it's a very low roll on the Dex, yeah. Like, I'm not
I mean,
mad at
it's nice.
stats, because it makes it easier for me to put on all my equipment. Like, because I do need dexterity for certain skills, so, I mean, I wish it was something else, but It'd
It's
be
gonna be hard
big.
to replace that kind of damage. So it's very nice damage on the top. Plus, very nice life.
Let's go to Act 2 and roll these gloves with the Well of Souls. At the Soul of Wells. Alright, my options are 5 to 11 physical damage to attacks, 28% increased armor, or 11 mana.
The physical damage and attacks is by far the best choice.
Yeah, I mean, armor's nice, but yeah. Okay.
It's just not even high enough.
Yeah. Oh, man. Give him back. Oof, 7% cold resistance. That last Exalt. Punch in the wiener. Alright, we need one more ring. I mean, ideally, I'd like to cover up some of my resistance problems. Let me go back to my hideout so I can actually see my proper resistances. I got 37 fire, 20 cold, 22% chaos. Lightning is overcapped. Why is lightning so high? My body armor piece. Lightning on my helmet. Well, I mean, one thing I can do is I can add in some more. Ooh. Look at that frickin' gloves, helms, and boots tab. See, there's a chaos ring in here with cold damage on it.
What's new? Yes?
I'm gonna try it again with this ring. See what we can get. Okay. I tried to do the cold damage thing to see if I could get cold damage on this ring, and it rolled 19 to 29 physical damage instead.
That's pretty high.
I ain't mad at it, but I wanted some cold damage. Let's just slam it. Let's go. 100 maximum life. Okay. 29% lightning res. And 8 to dexterity. Interesting. Now I have 109, 29% lightning res. Yes!
Hey, big drop. We're coming back.
Yeah, so I put this ring on, and I went
How much is the damage? Yeah.
I went from 280 offhand cold damage. I don't know where it's even coming from. And then I went to 775 with just the ring. 506 to 775.
Nice. What kind of supports are you using? Are you using anything that adds in cold damage?
I haven't swapped anything out yet. Working on
Because
it.
you can easily add in more cold damage through that support. Usually 25% more cold damage, or additional damage is cold or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna work it up. I'm gonna see what I can do.
Hail. Good news. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
You never even got that level, huh? You just been shopping.
Well, I realized I needed to replace my rings. I needed to replace my gloves. They were way outdated, like super way outdated. It was just something that I needed to do. It's unfortunately like like when you're leveling and stuff, it's, you just kind of ignore certain things to the wayside. You know what I mean? Like you don't really think about it. You're like, okay, I can fix that later. Like it'll be okay. And I never fixed it. So that was my problem. I never fixed it. If I had gone back and fixed it, I might have been okay, but never did. So.
I think Stampede is one of my favorite warrior skills now.
I am.
Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of AoE it has on it, and you can guarantee aftershocks.
Specified item does not exist. Well, that's rude.
Can I help?
This guy literally just has like a whole tab of nothing but rings. Where's the ring that I'm looking for?
Someone buy it?
You definitely want that one.
I just picked that up.
Check
Hey, look, it's got more lightning res.
That's
Oh.
very nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice base. Hit it with what? 3 slams. It's got 3 tier 1 mods on it, which is really good. It's got the cold damage on there. I mean, that brings my cold damage up to 1,139. Just with the ring, and the rings and the gloves on, and that's not even like using the new 98% increased elemental damage with attack's weapon, which I think is going to make a huge difference. Or using the supports. I need to get the supports in there too.
Oh yeah, you don't even have the runes in your weapon, right? You can add the runes in. Oh yeah, technically you have a one-hand weapon, so back sockets would be 3 with exceptional. 2 with corruption.
Yeah, you could try to corrupt it and see what it ends up with. I'm gonna go ahead and slam the ring. Let's see what happens. 61 max mana. Hey look, 21% lightning res. Dear Lord Jesus. All I'm gonna have is lightning res all day long. 21% cold res.
Yeah, you need to wear that armor that converts all your res to like all your res is inherent to like.
I mean, I have lightning res on my armor, and I have lightning res on my helmet. And if I take off both of those, I go down to 75 or 81% between those two. So I guess theoretically, if I replaced my helmet and my armor, I mean that would definitely
Show me your
work.
armor. Show me your chest piece.
This is my armor, and this is my helmet.
So I could probably get you a better armor than that. I just crafted one not that long ago.
What socket options do I have for gloves besides resistances?
There's a ton of new socket options this season. There's all kinds of crazy stuff. There's attack speed for like, you know, 10 divines, 12 divines. There's like war cry power to get more power out of your war cries.
Oh yeah,
There's
the
all
Talisman
kinds.
of Cirrus.
Yeah.
30% armor also applies to fire damage. It's kind of cool.
Yep. Oh yes, Mountain Eyes. Think of that. Please check out the armor that I just have crafted.
Bum, 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 bum.
To the hideout, Batman.
All right, your order is registered.
Would you like?
But you got a better armor?
I just crafted that one.
Warlord Curious. Yeah, that looks good. It's amazing. No lightning on it too.
Kind of sucks, but
Oh, it's level 80. Oh, I gotta get there.
I can throw that in the officer tab. Or I have, yeah, no, I think that one's better. Got massive armor. I think you can make use out of that. Officer tab.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it was good. I was hoping it came dual res instead of the attribute thing, but it is what it is. I might have even used it if it came dual res.
I mean, I got a decent amount of rarity now. What's my rarity at? Where's my rarity bonus? They don't list your rarity bonus on the panel at all, do they?
They might have added them. They definitely didn't before.
Well, I've got 25% on the helmet at the moment, and I've got 22% on the ring. What are my reses looking like? I've got 41 cold, 37 fire, 75 lightning, 22 chaos. Hey, Swamp Donkey, thanks for the prime sub, man. You have to check your skills to see rarity? Okay. Didn't know that.
That's actually cool if it's in there.
Slain monster item drop rarity 47%. On kill effects, that's what it says. It's an on kill effect listed.
Okay.
Okay. Ah, you are? You loving it? You're loving it. He said he's loving it. 142 mana. Holy Jesus. Level 1 hype train. For 1 prime sub? The hell? Did I miss something? I don't think what the best way to go with that is. I need to get that doojang from the shop here too.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, the hell? That was not correct. Oh, they're 11. Okay. Wonder if I should just go through and get one myself then. I probably could relatively easily.
Yeah, the chaos ones are super expensive. I threw like chaos ones in some of my armor pieces and shield, and I think they were like 30 or 40 exalts each. Which one were you trying to buy there?
The elemental one, it's like 11, but I mean, yeah. If I could probably just roll through a couple chaoses and just like get them myself.
Yeah, the chaos res ones are profitable for sure. I haven't looked at them all. I just know that one because I've used it, and I'm like, why is this so expensive?
Let's take scavenge plating out and let's grab. I want overwhelming presence. I mean, honestly, overwhelming presence also helps with stun, which comes from the physical too. So it's not like it's.
And ignite and all that. I use it all the time. I love it.
It's a really good option. It just is. In general.
So.
Okay, let's take out fire attunement.
I mean, it directly addresses what you were complaining about because it takes a large percentage from the monster's threshold.
Yeah, it helps out a lot because it reduces their resistance to your threshold, but you still need a large amount of damage of that particular type to make it work.
Yeah, and then the quality on it increases the aura magnitudes, and I think there's other ways to increase the magnitudes of your auras. So you can really, like Howling Primate on the skill tree, you can really make it so the monsters, like, you need half the amount of, freeze potential or damage or whatever you want to say. Because you're just taking like half their threshold away. It's like taking half their life away.
I need more intelligence because I'm not very intelligent. I need more intelligence because I'm not very intelligent.
You probably can respec some points in your tree because you got that ring with 33 strength on it.
Yeah.
So you can probably swap strength to intelligence easily.
I mean, I'm looking at like what I can do right now, like thinking about where I would like pull from. I mean, I think I pull Molten One's Gift for sure. Like, I think I just pull that entirely.
Yeah, if you're not doing fire damage, that whole thing is pointless.
I don't think I need increased armor break duration either. Like, I just don't really think that's important.
Yeah, your Ascendancy should not need it. Because you keep it as soon as you break it. Because every attack you do is breaking armor on your Ascendancy.
Yeah.
You definitely don't need duration.
What's my highest strength requirement right now? 121? Looks like 121 is my highest. So I could pull some of these for some intelligence nodes. I need the mana anyway.
Yeah, mana is still painful. I don't know what they were saying.
Speak. I've changed my.
I mean,
I convert all my stuff to life because mana is so painful.
that's one way to do it.
Blood magic, keystone, or whatever. Or you could use life tap support. Or you can use the 12 divine support, which is crazy. It's actually a crazy support. I'm using it. It's insane. Atzel's bloodletting.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. Hey, what's up, guys? Everybody showing up. What's up, Con?
Hey, Ginger.
He's alive. Con, I think they fixed your bug, by the way, the one I helped you with. I think it was in the
Oh,
patch
yeah?
today.
Oh, that's funny. So it was a bug. It wasn't anything I was doing wrong.
No.
But
Had something to do with,
Can I
like,
help?
logbooks and the order of which you talk to the NPC.
yeah, that's what it felt like. I think I did something in the not the exact right order.
Can I help?
Why am I such a dummy with no intelligence? I'm a very dumb person. I need more intelligence and I'm very dumb.
Go on.
I'm currently having the stupidest problem with just like stat requirements on everything.
It's your amulet.
It's this one. I mean, it's a pretty decent amulet, but like I could get better.
Are you using that spirit?
I mean, I at the moment, sort of, yeah, I guess. Like I could pull some of the other things I'm using for spirit though, like. So I'm using the pet, which I think that's probably taken a lot of my spirit away, but Mr. Petty Pet is taking a lot of my spirit out the door.
The pet's very popular. I'm too lazy to stack spirit and use it. It's so good though, the haste stuff they can do.
Well, not even
Yeah.
that, but like with that new gem that you can get, how much is that gem, by the way? The one that makes the minions immortal?
I don't know. But yeah, I think you're supposed to run that.
Like, because it
That's-
just was it Omen? I know, what is it? Requital? No, that's not it. What is the one? It's in the new gems. Yeah, Brutus's brain. Apparently, it's 21 exalts. I mean, it basically just makes your minions like into like a buff stick. There's also that thing that makes it so that they take 10% of all the damage that you would take, which is really nice.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't remember if there was a patch in about that, but it was weird because you could put them in a certain order, but you couldn't put Brutus Brain in first and then that. You had to put that in, then Brutus Brain. No clue if it's working or not, and maybe there was a patch note about it. I don't remember.
Well, if I want to use this spear, I need more. I need more intelligence. I need more dexterity. I need the lot of stuff. God dang. I need everything. Yo mama.
Yes?
You need an all attributes amulet.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I guess I could try and replace the amulet too. I mean, I've done replaced everything else. Only thing on here is fire res, so it could be kind of nice to have something with some more resistances. Let's put the amulet into the function here.
Con, you weren't around to stop me, dude.
What did you do?
I spent all my divines and they came up with nothing.
Oh no.
I'm in the gutter.
You're in the cut.
They sent me down to the gutter.
That's actually really funny.
I see Astromentus is on the list for all attributes.
Yeah, and it's cheap this season. Very cheap. I mean, not those high ones, jeez. But the like around 100 attributes is pretty cheap.
He's like, that was 140 some odd divines. What the hell?
Yeah, they're like 1 divine, 2 divine for like a basic instrumentus. Nowhere near what they used to be.
Okay. I don't know what the hell else I want on a freaking amulet. Spirit, I guess. Maximum life.
Oh, max life. Yeah, that's what.
I mean, here's one for 3 exalts with 10% increased armor, 20 to all attributes, 6 to all attributes, 48 spirit. It's missing 2. It's missing 2 total doojanks on it. No, 3. It's missing 3 modifiers. It would need to be slammed 3 times. I'm gonna go grab it and slam it, see what it gets. Maybe I get some resistances.
It's done.
That'd be nice.
I'll sort it.
Or you roll +3 melee skills and you're rich.
Yeah, exactly. What he said. First roll is 147 to maximum mana. 28 to intelligence. 19% damage taken recouped as mana. No resistances at all.
Do you have one of those new things to change one of the new seasonal things? I can't remember what they're called. Nod. Collarbone? Nod collarbone?
Nah, they're kind of expensive and I'm kind of poor.
What's new?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to use it. I mean, I guess it would fix my problems for the time being. I'd lose a little bit of life from my current amulet, and I'd lose some armor too. Yeah, about 2% armor reduction. Yeah, I mean, I guess it fixes my problem for the moment, which is the stat problem that I'm currently having, so I mean, I'll just put it on and just play with it. I'm currently having a stat crisis where like I can't freaking put anything on because I don't have enough stats for anything. It's really like bum. It's bummity bums is what it is. I guess now I can swap all the intelligence nodes to dexterity nodes. Because I have like way too much intelligence at this point. I'm too smart. I gotta turn my brain down. This is serious stuff, Con. Stop laughing.
Are you by the attribute nodes at the bottom? I guess you kind of are if you want to go that way too.
Okay.
Those nodes at the bottom are insane.
I could go that way.
And you can get reduced requirements.
I mean, I kind of want to go that way anyway for the shield stuff over there, but like, it's like so far away. It's so very far. It's miles and miles away. It's so many miles away.
What delirium does it take? Is it too expensive to put on the amulet?
Well, no, I mean, he would go over there for many reasons, not just one.
Oh, not just
thing.
for the one node. Not just for the 7% reduction.
You're getting a ton of all attributes down there. You can get reduced requirements on both your skill gems and weapons. There's all kinds of things. You get 5% life, movement speed, and mana. They made that section very attractive.
Well, I made it there with 3 points to spare. 5% increased maximum life if you have at least 10 red support gems socketed.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
You can get all 3 on that left one. The right one, you can only get 1. The right one goes off your maximum to get like immunity to chill or ignite. But the left one, you can get all 3 if you meet the requirements.
Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds amazing. 5% increased maximum life is nuts. I'm already sitting at 1623. That would be a pretty decent boof. I like boofs. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so now I need to get this freaking level. Just need to get a freaking level. Do 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 do, level, pebble, level.
Level pebble? Throw my hammer at you, then I pull it back.
Kind of want to go away from the bleed stuff too.
Different plan.
Yeah, you don't want that, especially now that you're leaning into the cold stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull. I'm pulling out. Giggity.
Too contradicting.
I really need to get over to that other shield node. Spiked shield. I think that's the direction that I go. I just don't think there's any other choice. It's such
How
a
much
good
does
node.
it cost to put on your amulet? So you don't have to travel over there.
I mean, it's not a big deal traveling over there, I feel like. I'm pretty close. And I get a jewel socket, like, on the way.
Yeah, jewel sockets are nice.
And there's a bunch of other elemental damage bonus, like, nodes nearby, too, which could potentially be nice. Elemental damage with attacks. We'll see once I'm able to put that item on.
Have an order?
There's Berserk when you need them. What level are you up to, Con?
Just doing a map.
What level map?
This one's 10, I think. Sure, I could push it. Trying to get to level 80.
Hey, what's up, Savage Slothcore? Welcome. You playing some more Call of Duty today? Gotta push it to the limit. Gotta push it. Push it to the limit.
I actually am falling in love with my Titan.
Yeah, I like my Titan.
Titan, Titan, Titan. Come on, baby, Titan. I hate the restrictions on searching through the gems and stuff. I just hate it.
I think it was supposed to be a way to make it less overwhelming.
Yeah, but it's like there's so many restrictions that like you're half the time you're like unchecking this, going to all gems, like you're constantly going through the process of like unrestricting it just so you can see all the gems, and it just doesn't. Yep. Half the time it's not even showing you the right gems. I don't even know what the hell it's doing. It's like, here, have some gems, and you're like, okay, what kind of gems? And they're like, yeah, the wrong ones for your build entirely. Yeah, these right here. You're never gonna use these, right? Yeah, we're gonna show you these. These are your favorite.
Yep.
These are your favorites. Earl of Succamus.
Trial
of suck your butt.
Is there a way to just force close a breach?
Force close it?
Yeah.
Like end a breach? No, I don't think you can just end it. I think
'Cause
once you enter that domain, they're coming.
No, but I have that modifier on one of the towers that says I
It
gotta
never
kill
goes
all,
away.
Yeah, kill all the mobs, and I can't.
You can't find the last monster?
Yeah, I'm like running for
You can't find the last one. The last one's not there.
I was wondering if there was a way to force close it. I don't know what I'm missing.
Maybe go to town and go back in. I don't know. Plus? No, one. It's a one. Oh, wow.
Can I help?
Bam, bam, bam.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Supported banners apply refraction dissolution to enemies in their radius. Refraction dissolution applies 2% elemental exposure per 1,000 player armor up to 80%. I feel like that's really powerful and probably something I should be using if I'm going to be doing an elemental build like this. I don't have any
It felt
banners
good.
though. Like, what banner would I even use? I don't even know.
You can use a damage banner. You can use a defense banner. The damage one's really nice. The war banner. It gives you attack damage, attack speed, all the good stuff.
What's new?
Spirit gems are kind of expensive.
Yes. What level do you need? Might have one.
I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, I just wanted to try it out. I don't even know if I'm actually going to use it, so I could upgrade it later, right? I mean,
Yeah. This is 17. Put in the stash.
Yeah, I got a lot if you need.
a 17.
17.
Can I even use a 17?
I got 6. You want a spirit? Is that what you said? Or a skill?
Yeah, just spirits.
Okay. I got a 16.
I don't know. Was it Dread Banner?
Skill.
Just type banner, you can look at them all, probably.
Oh, I put it in the spirit. You want me to put it in the skill? Skill gems in here, 17.
Where'd you put it at, Kyle?
In the in the spirit. Oh, let me see.
Spirit gems. Okay.
Spirit
I got
gems. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna use it.
I have one more if you need. So I got a 14, 2 14s too.
I needed to upgrade my magma barrier. I'm gonna use it on that, and then I'm gonna grab a banner.
Okay. You want my other 16?
Banner.
I threw another 16.
16's everywhere. Let's do the Defiance banner. I think the Defiance banner would actually work with what I'm trying to do, right?
Right, because it gives you armor, and then the refraction will be buffed, maybe?
Yeah, so then the refraction would get a buff based on that increase.
Sounds fun. That refraction does use 10 extra spirit, but I think you might have the spirit because you crafted the spirit neck, right?
But yeah, I'm using one, yeah. I got just enough. What else can I throw on the banner? Defiance banner. Prolonged duration.
Yeah. There's the glory one. It's really cheap. I have extra ones, but I'm not in my stash. The one where you generate, or they need 50% less glory. You probably want to use that. It's in one of the new lineage unique ones.
Oh.
Hail.
It's like a 1x thing. I have extra. I just have to get in my stash in a minute.
Daresso Passion. You got one just sitting around?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely have extra ones. I'll just teleport after this real quick.
No rush. I'm
Second.
just still setting things up, trying to get everything looking fancy.
Daresso.
That's
Yeah, I
still-
got like 5 of them. Here, officer swap. It's in there.
You got 5 of them.
Yeah, the some of them drop like all the time. They'll drop while you're mapping, or there'll be pretty common drops off the, not the Citadel, whatever you want to call them, the interlude bosses on the mapping.
Okay, I mess around with my character so much. I'm sure he's broken completely. Let's go die.
I mean, check your reses.
Reses were never capped to begin with. The elemental, I've been basically relying on the elemental armor thing to like do its job. I mean, I obviously want to eventually make that happen, but at the moment with my shield wall, I'm doing hold on, let me freeze a monster
how
real
much
quick
gold
and
do you have
murder
to
him.
do?
I gotta freeze a monster and murder him real quick so I can find out.
So probably goes way up when you press your shout, right? Because you're using bitter.
$17,400, $18,333. Interesting there for a second. I mean, my damage is still going up pretty high. I need to. I don't know if I have Embitter on there yet because I guess I really just need to take off efficiency. Yeah, my mana like went way up, so I could probably remove efficiency and put Embitter in. Unfortunately, the cost of my shield wall is like 142 mana a cast. It's not something that I spam, so it's not that big of a deal. You know, I'm not just holding down the shield button. I'm usually doing other things in the process.
If you're near blood magic, it feels really good once you have blood magic. But it might be too far north for you because you went down south.
I mean, monsters are freezing. 4,374 cold damage there for a second. 4,759. 5,039. It's something that's like, you know, happening as I'm attacking and killing things and like doing my business. Like it's working. I ain't having no trouble so far. I guess we'll find out later on when I get into the higher tiers. I need to get this level.
Just buy this. Thank you. Thank you. Please come again.
About that placement.
Lost is now mine.
Superior ornate plate. Well, those are kind of interesting. %, runners. Doesn't seem awful. Needs 1 exalt on it. So like I'm missing 1 suffix. I like free gen. I'll put them up for like 1 chaos or something and see if they sell.
We're back. Don't take the mushrooms. Courage takes many forms.
It's funny.
Nice try.
Wasn't it like one of the first things I said when they introduced the sprint thing? The sprint mechanic was like, I'm afraid that I might accidentally sprint in combat and like end up getting knocked down.
It would happen all the time because of the sensitive keyboard. If you hold down the finger, you like give a fat finger, you're literally gonna start sprinting when you dodge roll. It's just gonna happen naturally.
Yeah, it's just pressing the button too many times in quick succession could potentially count as like holding it down. Need to go get my... How much are Val Orbs? Because I need to get some for corrupting these things. Are Val Orbs holding a steady... Are they cheap? Are they cheap as dirt or like...
They don't drop that often, so I think there might be a couple exalts each, maybe.
I serve.
Maybe you have to farm them in the Trial of Chaos. I don't know. I haven't done a single Trial of Chaos besides the one in Act 3.
I did one. I mean, I didn't have any trouble with it. I kind of blew right through it. It was nice. Felt good.
Hello.
I mean, it's probably lucrative. I might farm there a little bit at some point.
Find more breach remnants for my.
All those soul cores are valuable.
I saw a couple funny posts online of people making fun of other people for having really messy shop tabs.
Yeah.
Like they
mine
went
are
in
pretty
and
messy.
they looked at the shop tab and like, dude, why is your shop tab so messy? Like, this is not okay.
I mean,
you
if
should
you have a
the
ton
picture.
of tabs, you can organize them. for
The
sure.
picture was intense. Like, let me just say that. Like, it wasn't like it was decent. It was like really, really weird.
Is that a good
Because a large strategy people are using with the shop tabs is you make a tab and you put similar items there, like items that relate to one build, or like all jewelry on one tab, or all jewels on one tab. You try to sell multiple things to the guy coming in that's very similar, or that he might need in addition. Or you could be like me, just dump anything in there and it's a mess. So depends how much time you want to organize.
Why do the items randomly go on lock? Have you noticed that?
They go on lock when you put them in there for the first time. They don't want you like going in there and flipping the price, like listing it for 1 divine, and then someone comes in to buy it and all of a sudden it's 100 divine instantly. They lock for a certain set period. So you can't like scamaz people.
You scamazer. How dare you? Stop scamazing me. You can't scamaz no more. Don't be scamazing nobody out the freaking door. You be scamazing. I know you did. You scamazing everything up in this hood.
I mean,
I know
people are
Khan's
still trying to
scamazes.
scamaz.
I know Khan's scamazes. He's definitely a scamazer.
You know the Dijin Barrias that to do the trial Succumies?
Yeah.
So, like, someone was selling a bunch of them in one tab, and they're all like 1x. And then he would have one that was listed for like 80 divine, one that was listed for a mirror. like hoping that somebody would like just click them all and just accidentally buy like an 80 divine version.
Wow. Go get them to your shop. Put a bunch
Yeah,
of them in there. Have like a random
bait 'em.
one in there be like really expensive.
People try all kinds of schemas.
I mean, that's a good one. That's a good Skamaz.
Conscious understand. It's like, oh, it's like now I know what you guys are talking about.
I finally caught up.
It's like, what is this schemas?
Khan's just worried because I said he was a Skamazer, so.
Well, it's with the name, right, Con?
I went to town to get a Valorb. Didn't get a Valorb. I'm smart. am very smart. Okay.
Need to add the int stuff back.
Sick burn, I see. Sick burn.
Protection.
I think I may have actually found a way to get added damage to the shield. I think this is it. This is the now my weapon isn't like a dead weapon.
It's not giving you elemental damage and give you plus the skills. Very nice. Very, very nice.
I need higher tier maps. That's what I need.
I mean, I could give you 15s. Do you want 15s or do you want... I don't have really things in the middle. For some reason, I went like 10 to 15 or something. It's weird.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I don't know. I'm just trying to level up to 77 so I can wear my item. These maps I have them, they're only level 70, which I think is why I'm not getting very much EXP from them. I mean, granted, I'm still getting EXP. I'll get there eventually, but it's slow.
Yeah, it's much
It probably would help if I was near a, well, a 76 or whatever.
If I find a paradise, I'll let you know. That'll get you levels real quick.
Oh yeah, you get like 5 levels in there.
An Armorer's Strongbox contains an additional unique item corrupted with unpredictable mod ranges.
Zinners, did you see those patch notes?
I kind of glanced through them. I didn't.
They fixed the issue of like not being able to go into the mansion, and they made the idol pretty much guaranteed. So that price should drop. I actually have been an idiot. I should probably be trying to find more of those so I can get an idol and sell them before the prices drop. I might.
Mine right now.
You think I should sell my support gem too? Well,
I
if the idols are more common, the support gem's more common. So I feel like the prices are going to drop on both things. The idol itself and the support gem.
It should technically, yeah. Let's go see if it already dropped. They are 9 annulments. Why?
Annulments are way up in price. They're like 40x each.
Yeah,
People
I know,
are
but,
pricing
like,
things in annulments.
Why? Oh, so like, is that the new currency now? It's annulments?
Yeah, yeah. because it's crafting. It's crafting 101. You need them.
True.
I didn't even add that into my deficit this morning because I didn't realize how expensive they were. I just had them. I didn't go buy them, and yeah, so that I'm really far down if you count the annulments I was using.
This piece has an iconic.
About to lower the price on that chest again, Sinners.
Oh no.
It's like 8 to bind right now. No one's buying it. It's gonna go down to like 6.
Should have just taken my 3.
I wasn't desperate then.
He wasn't desperate. Alright, am I finished with this map? I think so. Trial will suck my butts.
Sup, my dudes?
There he is.
What's up,
Bruzak.
Mr. Bruzak?
Save us,
Good.
Bruzak. Save us.
What do we need to be saved from?
We're all broke.
Alright, Sugar Daddy Bruzak. I need.
What you need?
Where's my sugar? My Sugar Daddy Bruzak.
Tell me what you need.
Death can save you from me.
200 divines.
I've got about 160.
Yeah, you're 40 short. It's okay. Give me the 160.
Yeah.
I'll give you back
I'm gonna-
20.
I've been selling rings like crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use the exotic pointage, and I just roll really nice rings. With it takes me 2 divines, and I get like 35 like decent rings. When I sell them anywhere from 1 exalt to 10 div, just depending on what they roll.
Did you sell your headhunter, or you still have that?
No, I still got it.
So you're even richer.
So I started doing that like 4 days ago, and it just I bought a second headhunter, and then I got it for like 40 div. I'll have to look and see now. And then I sold it and I made a few off of it, and then it just kind of started sleepfrogging. And once you can get going, you get going. But it took me a long time, yeah. It took me a long time this season to get it going. But we trying real hard. Now I got to make some gold because I can't trade anymore because I don't have any gold.
Well, that's why those maps are selling so much. You get a castaway and you're rich.
I got 2 of them,
really?
2 div each.
Gotcha.
It's about a bunch of kids being stranded without their parents and having to run a whole town by themselves. No, I love Castaway, like pretty much anything, like Robinson Crusoe. And did you ever see the? Did you ever watch the really old movie? There's a couple of them actually. There's like the Robinson Crusoe one. That one's really good. Then there's the Treasure Island one where they get like stuck on the island for a while. That's also pretty neat. And then there's a couple really good old ones. They're really good movies though. Like I don't care how old you are, those are good movies.
I like them, but I'm old and I know what they are. But the fact that you know what they are means you're old too.
I used to watch a lot of movies back in the day. My mom and dad had a pretty big VHS collection, and so like a lot of the times I would just sit there and just pour through like their older stuff. They had like Ben-Hur and like all sorts of crazy stuff. That's how I know the song. What is it? The Fiddler on the Roof song is like, if I was a rich man, diddle diddle dee diddle doo, where he's like singing a song about being rich while he's mucking out the stables. He's literally just mucking out the stables.
Back when TV was TV.
The chariot race, yeah, the chariot race is good too. Maybe I just get my level in a chaos run. That sounds like fun. I could probably just do that. Let me Let me just grab a Dujay kind of. What are they called again?
Ultimatums.
Ultimatum keys. Okay. And then how do I search for the level of the key? I can't remember. I did this before. It was area level, I think. I think item level. Yeah, item level corresponds with area level. So let's do like 75 to 78. Let's go do a chaos run. Yeah, I finally figured out a way to add damage to the shield beyond physical damage, Bruzak. I was trying to play around with it.
Oh, really?
So basically, when you're doing a shield run, the thing about shields is they have like their damage is based on the shield itself. It's not based on like your like weapon damage, right? So your weapon basically has no effect on your shield.
Kind of like Smite back in D2.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, though, is that there's a modifier on weapons, and I wasn't even thinking about it. It's increased elemental damage with attacks, and it specifically says with attacks. So it's not affecting the weapon. It's affecting every source of attack, essentially, and the shield skills count as attack. So so what I was thinking is you get a weapon like this. This is what I found. And it gives a huge amount of cold damage and elemental damage with attacks. So then the cold damage I can use on like a skill or something. That's not a big deal. But the elemental damage with attacks is the big thing. I guess what I really need, like ideally, would be like a freaking 2-socket, corrupted, or like a 3-socket exceptional or something that I could put the chaos gems into. The ones, the soul cores that give you the plus elemental damage with attacks.
Yep.
And then you could have like 3 sockets with 30% apiece and 98% on the weapon for like a total of like 190% damage, elemental damage with attacks, and it would stack up.
Gotcha.
And
see
then
if
that
you can find one on the thing.
I mean, I found a spear that I'm using right now. I haven't even had a chance to put it on yet. It's this one.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
The one I linked it in chat.
Yeah, I'll look now. I did see it, but I didn't get a chance to really. I was running for my life in an abyss.
Running for your life.
Oh yeah, you got the cold damage too.
Well, so I was thinking about tying it together with Fangs of Frost. That's what I wanted to do. Like I was going to play around with like Fangs of Frost.
Are you still going to do that parry? Do you still need a parry shield? I found another unique parry shield with parry on it, and it does something like 50% increased damage after parry damage, or 100% parry damage, or something like that. I'll link it, and if you want it, you can have it. I'll put it in the guild stash because I'm never going to.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the parry stuff. I've been messing with it, looking at it,
thinking about it,
like playing with it, and I feel like it's just not the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah. People say it's clunky still.
The problem is that it works better now. It definitely works better. I was talking about it earlier. It just doesn't work good enough.
Yeah.
Nice try.
There's one thing I wish they would do in this game, which I think would be pretty cool. Because I think some shifting... No. I think some shifting to, like, changing the way that an ability functions, like, how it looks, depending on how much damage it does. Does that make sense?
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Like, I think if they did that, I think that would be really cool. Like, change the...
I would love that.
Change the damage of, like, if you have primarily fire damage with an ability, like, it should change the color and the, like, like, how it looks. Like, it should look more like fire.
Yeah, that would be sick.
But that's how they sell cosmetics. It's their business.
You can get cosmetics that just change the color of your abilities.
Oh yeah, they have cosmetics that not only change the color, but they change the effects, look like the way they look and stuff.
Oh crap, I died. Something one-shot me. It said Matt complete, and then I died.
That's the way to go, though.
Terrible.
I can't yet.
Terrible.
Face me.
Yeah, if it's gotta happen.
Yeah, I love when that happens.
Oh, I'm bleeding. That's what it is.
Yeah, I leveled up and died in the last.
Blue charm off? Yes, I didn't get well. I lost half of a level. Oh well.
I just got annihilated by something. I don't know what it was. Some sort of ground-based effect. I stood in and I was just, well, my HP went whoop.
Boom.
It was just gone. I didn't even have a chance to even like blink. I was like, oh, gone. Okay. Like, alrighty
This
then.
happened early.
It's like, alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
I didn't even know what it was. Like, it'd be nice if I knew what it was. That would be nice.
This is that shield I was talking about. I don't know.
Silverthorn Spike Buckler.
Yeah.
I got.
Critical weakness.
I've had a couple of those. Like, I'm not really sure if I want to use it. I think I'm moving away from the parry. I'm not moving away from Fangs of Frost, but I think I'm moving away from the parry.
Man's had enough.
It's just the problem isn't that you can't get the parry debuff. You can. It works, and it works much better than it did previously. The problem is that like you don't really have what's the term I'm looking for? It's not something that you're building up, that you're actively like creating as like a like a buff or something. It's not like Holy Shield that you apply to yourself or like some sort of debuff. Like I really kind of wish the debuff applied to me, not to them. Like it was a buff applied to me for parrying, like for a certain period of time, instead of a debuff that's applied to the monster, because it basically makes it so that, well, you parry a monster, okay, you parried the monster, and now you get like nothing out of it because the monster's dead instantly, and then you're like, okay, so what did I get out of that parry debuff? It's like, well, I got a small little extra thing on that one monster, but he would have died anyway without the parry debuff, so it wasn't really all that great.
What was I doing?
It's a high setup thing, so it needs a big payoff, or it needs a consistent payoff. Like you can't set it up, and then the monster dies, and then it's like, all right, my setup is gone. Like that does not feel good. It needs to carry on, like you said. It needs to be a buff. You need to be able to get like parry stacks or some kind of like.
Yeah, I think turning it into stacks would probably be the best way. Like, make it so that I can build up a couple parry stacks or something.
And you spend them how you want, or you can consume
and then unload
like 10
it when
stacks.
you want to.
Yeah, you can unload like a full 10 stack, let's say, and it just does massive screen damage and stuff. Or you can use one stack, but you use it how you will. Or you can get a multiplier for how many stacks you have, but you don't consume them.
I mean,
you don't get extra effect.
I hate to say it, but they could probably just turn it into an endurance charge.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can just make it work with charges.
I mean, honestly, like, there should honestly be something where like you can potentially take some of those skills, because some of those skills are basically dead in the water at the moment because they require the parry debuff to function, and there's no way to make them function otherwise. Like, a support gem that makes it so you could like activate the effect of the ability without needing a parry debuff could potentially be useful. Like maybe burns a endurance charge instead of like a parry debuff.
So early.
I like it.
Coagulated masses befall you. Cling to life.
It'd be nuts. Just gonna throw a battle essence at it and close my eyes.
So how exactly do you generate glory anyway? Because it seems like, is it killing monsters? Is it killing monsters? Is it just using abilities? Like,
it depends on the skill. So like the new ancestral cry that gives you like the flame of calm and you stomp over it. You have to ignite monsters to even get glory.
Well, then bring it on. All or nothing.
For the banner itself, the one with the attack speed and damage, all you have to do is hit mobs. It's just a damage dealt.
oh, is it specific to each banner?
Yeah, well, there's different. There's gonna be different requirements to get glory for different skills.
Yep. And then you can get glory generation. You can get chance to not consume glory. You can get that pretty high. Like I can get like a 50% chance. Because my amulet has 15% on it from a desecrated mod, and then it's all over the tree.
I'm just looking at mine right now, and I'm just not getting it, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You gotta read the skill.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the middle of the chaos run. I don't have time to stop.
After that wave.
Which one are you using, Ginger?
The armor one.
Oh, the armor one?
Defiance banner. I'm using it with refraction to get the negative resistance effect.
Yeah. So Defiance banner is while active, attacking enemies. So you have to activate it, right? Like an aura, like right click on it in your skill tab.
He has it available right now.
Okay, so while active. Yeah, it's just attacking enemies builds glory. When you have maximum glory, you can place an inspiring banner for a duration with an aura that grants you and nearby allies armor, evasion, and movement speed. So just attacking.
I'm not sure if like it's working then, because it feels like the shield wall is not working as in is not building
Actually,
it.
let me finish reading for a second, because reading's hard. Version 0.2.0, so they changed it. While active, killing enemies with attacks or standing near a unique enemy generates valor.
Well, it's not valor anymore; it's glory.
Yeah. Just read it in game. Like I don't know what you're reading.
Well, I'm reading the current.
Yeah, valor got completely removed in
Just read the tooltip in game.
I wasn't looking in game. Hold on.
Oh, I'm almost done with this wave. I can look in a second.
Reading like outdated information.
I know that's the valor. That's
like
the valor
right
part.
past.
That's the point. Point 2 is completely outdated at this point. It doesn't have any effect. The valor got completely removed from the thing. It's just completely gone. Now glory is the only thing that exists. They just removed it.
Defiance banner. While active, attacking enemies builds glory. When you have maximum glory, you can. So it's the first one that I read. It should just be attacking enemies builds glory.
It seems really slow.
Yeah, you have to invest in glory to get it really usable. I mean, it's usable, but to get it like where it's always up, investing into it pays off huge. Because not only do you get more glory, like you get way more glory, but then you also get the chance to keep it. So then you can drop it back to back. Like,
yeah, without having any downtime.
But it also depends on your setup, though. I feel like, cause like his APS is a bit slower, right? Like I was running the damage banner in my Molten Blast build, but like at 9 APS, like it was always up.
I found myself only using it on bosses and on really hard rares. Otherwise, I wouldn't like care to use it.
Same.
So I hadn't watched in the last day or so. Ginger, did you beat Silsong?
I mean, I beat it like twice. Yeah, I mean, there was more to it that I could have done, but like,
yeah,
I don't know. It was getting really like spammy and like run backy. Like I constantly had to like run back to these bosses from like really far away, and it was just. I feel like it was just wasting my time at a certain point. Like, and I get it. Like maybe toward the end, like when there's nothing else left to do, the game's like, hey, you know, like we're gonna give you some random menial task to do because you really love the game, and like you're like, okay, like, but unfortunately that leads to not a lot of fun, is what it leads to. Unfortunately, it didn't really feel fun at a certain point where I was literally going through the process of trying to get, you know, get to these bosses and do the damage that I wanted to do, but then like I couldn't even get in there and like fight the boss. Like I'd get all the way there. It took me like 15 minutes sometimes, like on this one coral tower, like to try and get to the boss, and then I'd fail and then go all the way back to the beginning, and then another 15 minutes, and it was just, I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been complaining about like the runbacks. The runbacks were awful.
I saw that.
It's weird too. A lot of people think it's really strange because like in a time period where like most games have kind of like abandoned runbacks because they realize how stupid they are. These kind of
mechanic,
like they're still just giving you more runbacks. They're like, oh, here, have some more runbacks, guys.
Drown in a sanguine flood.
All right, so now I have access to this. Let me stop and take a look at this. Percentage of monster power generated as glory for this skill on attack. So it doesn't just generate glory on attack, it generates glory based on monster power. So if you're hitting monsters that are relatively weak, you get no glory. If you're hitting monsters that are relatively powerful, you get lots of glory. It's the same bullcrap that they pulled with the cast on freeze back in the first patch. Like, they basically made it so that like hitting little tiny monsters isn't going to give you hardly any glory whatsoever. I see. So that's why when I'm out there fighting like the trash mobs and stuff, and I'm looking at the way the trash mobs are like functioning, I'm getting basically like garbage from those because there's nothing to it. They're little tiny monsters that are worthless in the grand scheme of things. Like, they're giving me basically garbage. Well, I already got the hard boss out of the way. I could finally use my spear.
I just crafted a nice map.
Halfway.
Alright, yeah, show it to me.
They adapt to your assault.
I crafted that map, and they're very valuable.
Powering the monument requires
Oh yeah, that's sick, man. What the heck? How did you get 2 Abyss mods on it?
That's just a desecration. That's the best desecration.
Gotcha. I've seen like that is overrun by Abyssal, but I haven't seen it with the additional pits.
These maps are so crazy.
I got an abyssal early on in the season. Literally, there was no monsters on the map. Like,
Oh,
it was
wow.
just the abyss. That was it. I went all the way around the entire map. I had this huge map, and there was nothing on the map except for the abyss. And when I went to the abyss area, there were so many monsters in the abyss area that it would like it was like swimming through monsters. Like it was like I was literally in a pool filled with monsters. And it was as far as you could see, but only where the abyss was. And then as soon as you left the abyss area, there were no monsters on the map. Nowhere. Nothing.
They fixed those maps to they spread them out, thankfully.
It was
lag central.
Oh yeah, it was laggy. It was crazy. Like so many monsters in one place. I mean, what do you even do? You just spam AoE attacks and hope everything dies.
Most that the mapping.
I don't understand why physical damage over time is applied in a way that armor doesn't mitigate. It's the dumbest thing in the world.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way damage over time mitigation works.
Well, I mean, specifically, like, if you were a caster or an evasion character or whatever, and you take massive amounts of damage from damage over time, like, okay, like, whatever. You're not building that particular, you know, elemental resistance or that physical resistance, so it doesn't matter. But, like, when it comes to physical damage over time, which is applied not as a bleed, it's just applied as physical damage over time, armor doesn't work against it, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, why are they punishing the armor characters who are building that particular stat to not have any resistance to that stat? I just died to it right now. I just died to physical damage over time puddle. Like I have like 87% armor rating in that area, and I died to a physical damage over time puddle. It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid, is what it is. It's stupid.
Stupid.
It's all stupid. Yeah, my survivability is a little suspect when I'm inside that higher level zone. Unfortunate.
Gotta gear up more.
Yeah.
Do you have any regen in your build? And how much?
I mean, I'm red out regen. I don't know. Life recovery per second, 49.4.
I'm gonna die. I'm doing a crazy map.
A little low.
Could be higher. Could be higher. Could be drier.
Do you have any leech?
I don't know.
Physical leech.
I might have taken off my leech, actually.
Leech is useful. Leech has instant is very useful to get instant leech, so you don't have to wait that 1 second. Even if it's just a percentage. I recommend getting over 100 regen. You can get way more than that if you actually like want to stack it, but 100 regen plus leech, preferably instant leech, where a percentage of it is just right away.
Yeah. I think it would have to be on my rings, unfortunately, because I don't think it works through the weapon.
Yeah, you can get leech rings, weapon, gloves, but you think if it's on the weapon, it wouldn't work for the shield?
No, I don't think it works for the shield if it's on the
Yeah,
weapon.
because it's like it's a different type of stat. Yeah.
Yep.
I guess it would work on Fangs of Frost. But...
We'll be making some more rings tonight, so let me know what stats you need on your rings, and I'll save any I get.
He's looking for massive cold damage on his rings, so like increased cold damage and plus the cold damage, flat. Probably.
I'll
life,
see what I got.
And then
You got any?
What were we just talking about?
You got any soul cores of Cetaquatl? I need some elemental damage soul cores.
Look at my rings. Let me go see what I got in Angel's
Soul
place.
Calls of Citaquatl. I could just buy one. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh, looking for cold.
I'll just buy one.
I'll post it right away.
Alright.
You're just doing cold damage. You're not doing fire damage or anything like that.
He's doing physical and cold, but he
Uh-huh.
wants some
Physical.
cold
Yeah.
because he wants to scale the cold. So he needs like leech, cold damage, life, some resist.
I mean, these
I
are
kinda
my my current rings that I'm running. I'll link those. That's what I got right now.
I get so much.
It's not bad. Just needs more resist. It's not terrible.
No, they're not bad.
I'll post it right away.
Need to change servers, or something's wrong with my internet. I'm just teleporting all over the place. Is energy there?
Yep.
You said Chaos Res on boots with 35% movement speed are good? Worth a lot?
Yep.
I gotta try to craft movement speed on these boots. It's a good start.
I'll feel better
You-
as soon as I can.
Yeah, if you can hit 35% movement speed on those, they're pretty god tier. I mean, it would be like 35% movement speed, and then obviously, well, what is going on with my screen right now? What do you have? One prefix, right? Yeah, the rest. So yeah, it'd be movement speed and then percentage, I guess, or hybrid or whatever, just to get the stats up.
Honestly, I'm just gonna try to hit the movement speed, and if I hit it, I'll just let the guy who buys it craft the rest. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, because like if you look up a pair of blue boots, just blue with 35 and 20, they're going for like 2, 3, 4 divines, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, blue's a little special because blue you can control some outcomes, like with essences and with the omen.
Yeah, but I mean, you already have a second res, you have the dexterity,
Yeah.
you have high life, so like you can control
Yeah,
the
those are
outcome,
good.
but you still have good stats on it. So I mean,
Yep.
Can I help?
No, thanks, Logan.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Bruce, like, I'm surprised you can get into amulet crafting, like the +3s.
I got to looking at it, man, and you can do it, but you need a pretty decent stack. Like, you got to hit perfect stats. And I mean, I watched this one guy, and he spent like 15 divines just
Yeah.
divining it over and over and over. And it may have just been a bad. I mean, I've got like 15 videos about crafting amulets, and I thought maybe, but you know, you got to be willing to lose a lot, and I'm doing okay without it. So I thought I'll let them do it this season. I almost did it, but it's just a lot to get into it, man.
I mean, you spend 15 and you make 150, so if it hits.
Well, the problem is you're spending like the people I saw doing. You're spending like 40 is what ended up happening, and you know, and then unless you just happen to hit it just right, and then if you brick it, you're screwed.
Lose big, win big.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So I can spend 2 divs and make 30 divs in a day or two. My percentages are better. Yeah, I know, it's pussy. It's looking. I will probably craft one for myself for my blood mage, but it doesn't have to be perfect. So I've saved all my omens and stuff so I can try it and see how it goes. And if it goes really good, I'll probably sell it. To be completely honest.
These as mirror spirits are hilarious with the NPC. The spirit has made its choice as the elite's dying. It's like, huh?
Elon map tab, let's go.
Yep. Elon map. Alright.
Don't you make fun of the Elon map tab.
I have one too.
I have the tab.
Don't you giggle at the Elon map tab.
Except it's Leon map.
Mine's literally Elon style maps.
Did you have a jacket with lots of things?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true,
It's
eh?
not
He was
stock.
playing Monk too. He was playing. Ah, this thing, yeah, you could find better. It's like the best chest NA, like, huh?
They had a hand of wisdom in action. These are only level 52 gloves. They suck. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like best item of the season.
Yep. Well, when they first came out, I don't know, it was debatable because of the glitch with, what's it called, for teleport. Or blink, quote unquote. It was definitely cracked though. I got a moment of zen. Let's see what garbage I get.
Relog it.
Use shield wall to ram your shield into the ground.
Hey, there's a Carnage Heart here. Reduces your life, but, you know, 100% increased amount of life leached.
Out of mana.
Boom, 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 boom.
Need mana. Tremble. Out of mana. No mana. You were no warrior.
Did Ginger get some maps?
It
Yeah,
just picks
I
up
left
a-
one of each.
I got some from the thing, yeah.
Okay.
If you need any more of the specific ones.
Am I the only one with this huge ping spike going on right now?
No, I'm getting it too.
I even changed like gateways from Washington to Texas. It's not me. I'm testing perfect latency to other services. It definitely can't play like this.
Yeah, it's kind of jankety.
Or if they're getting DDoSed.
Yeah, maybe.
How come always when I gotta buy something, it's super expensive, but when I go to sell it, it's cheap? Like, stop trolling me, game.
I've noticed that too. That like every time I put the item in, like if I put it in where I'm selling it, it's like really expensive. If I put it in where I'm buying it, or no, the other way around. If I put it in where I'm selling it, it's like really cheap, and if I put it in when I'm buying it, it's really expensive.
Yeah, yeah. I tested it a lot because what it is, it's weird. It's like someone puts an order in, because you can put an order in for whatever you want, right? Like if it divines are 140 exalts, you can put an order in for 120 you're gonna pay. And it's gonna mess with the calculation for a second. It's gonna like draw down the average. I think it's weird because it's like looking at active orders in the system and it's giving me pricing based on that. So I always check both ways now, which I feel like they should fix.
Well, it's weird because like sometimes when I was looking at it earlier, like remember when I was looking at the Lesser Jeweler orbs and it said it was like 1 for 60, and then I switched it around to the other way to see if I could sell it, and it was like 1 for 30. It was like it was weird. It was drastically different one way than the other.
Yeah,
like
by it's looking at what someone types. It's looking at past orders or current orders in the system. Like it's not actually giving you. I think the average you have to highlight at the top. I haven't done that in a while. I think you can do that, and it might show you like this many trades, like 1,000 trades at this value, and then 1 trade at this value, then 100 at this value, and it can give you the breakdown. Because what you see on that screen is like a moment-to-moment order in the system, and someone can mess with it completely by typing in whatever they want.
more time.
I only got 25% movement speed. I guess just become the poor man's boots.
They'll probably still sell for something. Not. Maybe, maybe you can still get a divine for it.
Check.
Ooh, I hit 3 of the mods. I don't know. They're kind of low. They're kind of mid-range, T5 and T4. Because
Yeah.
it needs the attribute requirements, right? The guy hit the attribute requirements. So I mean, at least there's
I mean,
that.
that's very nice. The attribute requirements, I guess, but it doesn't. Technically, the super version doesn't have that, but yeah, that's the only bad thing on that, besides the low fizz, is the accuracy rating.
Yep.
Because that you would want to be hybrid for more fizz.
Protection! No mana. No mana.
GG. Stop, GG. You're attacking my instance. Maybe I gotta try to generate a new instance.
Hail. You are no warrior.
My pig is so bad right now. It's like, do you want to go to Texas or do you want to go to Amsterdam? It's like grouping them in the same. It's like Amsterdam's just as good.
I mean, Amsterdam.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
What's going on? I'm going to California. I don't want to be in California, but I'm going.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
These little monkeys keep coming from.
Please wait 34 seconds before trying again.
Rate limited.
Trying to search for this jewel, but I screwed up and bought the wrong one. So I gotta sell it and try to find another one.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my wife. I mean,
You bought the wrong wife?
yeah.
Where'd you buy her from?
Mail order ride.
Yep.
Where'd you order?
I wanted to be exotic, so I got an Irish woman.
Oh, wow.
So you got a crazy one. You got an extra crazy on top. I'm so gonna die if I go to a nap.
They, you know, these rune monsters in the expeditions that put these things under your feet. It'd be really nice if you could see them.
Yeah, I know.
Frost is now mine.
Freaking Diablo 4 got hate for like the first couple seasons, literally because they didn't have their like effects properly sorted so that you could actually see what was going on the screen.
And then you have this.
and then there's this game. Yeah, it's just like, oh, what effects? What you can see the effects? What? You guys can see stuff? I didn't know you guys could see anything. I got like sunglasses on constantly because like I don't even need to see things. That's for noobs.
Just be happy you didn't play Mercenary. Or crossbows or ballistas or whatever.
Oh, I played. That was the first character I played.
No, the new stuff they added. The
It's even worse.
The mortars. It covers the whole screen in fire like explosions. It's insanity.
Sounds insane.
It's just like a light show at all times.
My satchel is full.
Well, I guess I gotta turn into Bruzak because I can't play. Maybe I can craft. Bruzak,
Yeah,
I need a
I
crafting
need you
base.
to like really get, if you'll really get the crafting down,
I have
and then teach me how to do it.
I mean, I know a lot about it. I know how to do the amulets, some of them now. I haven't looked into melee.
Yes.
Yeah, I need a, I still gotta get a 3-2 projectile amulet. I don't want to pay 100 gil for it.
What's the tag on? Let's go on the website and look. Let's take a look. See.
See what we can see.
All right. Items. Amulatos. Modifiers calculations.
Hail. Have an order?
So there's no tag. So then you would want an item that has no tags on it, right? But then is it just random? I don't know how homogenizing works when there's no tags.
Well, I think you have to add a global defense tag or something like that. I don't know what the crowd here.
Well, the
talking about.
the global defense, what that does, it helps you wipe the suffixes. It helps you clean up.
Gotcha.
Because in essence, all you're trying to do is clean the item in a way where when you use homogenizing, it has no other choice but to pick for what you want. It's like, oh, he has defense, but I can't add defense because it's a suffix, and no tag and suffix has defense. So if all your prefixes have defense, your suffix then becomes kind of forced into whatever other suffix you have. So if you have a suffix that has minion cast speed and you slam it, it's going to give you plus to minion skills because that's the only choice. You left it no other
There's nothing
choice.
left.
Manipulation.
It's you.
Oh, I sold the jacket. We're back. We're back from poverty.
Baby, we're back.
Maybe we're back.
We're so back, boys.
You can leave it all on me.
Baby, come back.
I'm putting something. All right, Ginger. I'm putting some money in officer swap for you.
Money.
Money,
Honey. Like, we both
10
thought,
divines.
Money, honey.
Start with that and tell me what you need.
Oh, that's a lot of money for Zach. Are you sure?
No, I'm sure, buddy.
Okay.
That would get
I'm
you
steal
very
it.
good gear.
I'm stealing it.
I wasted like an hour trying to figure out what you needed. Not, and when I mean wasted, I meant like I enjoyed looking at stuff. Then I realized I still don't really know what I'm doing. I thought just leave it to him and let him do it himself. He's way better at this than I am.
He's like my uncle giving me $50 for Christmas.
You waste the way to do it, man. Get something you want.
Didn't know what to buy you. Here you go.
Get yourself something nice.
It was fun looking though. I can't lie. I had fun looking, but I'm like, what am I doing?
I mean, what's the alternative? You buy like that wedding gift that they just keep recycling.
Exactly.
What was that movie?
I don't want to buy a piece of crap. You know, I'm
They
like,
bought-
I don't want to do that.
There was that guy in the movie, I think it was like Old School or something. He bought him like one of those standard household, like I don't know if it was like a mixer or whatever it was, and he just kept rewrapping it and giving it in every wedding. And the guy would take it and then give it away.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're
I'm
just
like, I don't-
passing
I
it
don't want
on
that crap.
because nobody wanted it. Here's
Regifting.
your
It's
money.
regifting. Got to regift.
Need more? Let me know. I can make. I'll try to make some more, but I don't know what I need to.
Oh, well, I'm thrifty. I'll make it work.
Oh, I know you do a lot. You do a little with a lot. A lot with a little. You know what I mean?
I'll make it work.
You know what I mean, Vern?
Burn.
I made my niece watch Ernest the other day.
What was that?
She
I was-
she did not get it.
I was like, when I came back, I was like, Leon's probably rich by now, right? And Leon's like, you came in just in time. I just wasted all my money.
What did he waste it on?
Trying to craft the ultimate maze, and I just did not hit. I'm like minus
Got
50
you.
divine today. Like I just dumped into the maze. It's not even
Yeah.
worth that. So now it's I'm just done.
See, that's
I'm
what
done.
makes me so nervous, man. That's what makes me so nervous with it all.
I mean, it is what it is because like I'm reset to 0, and it just gives me more reason to play. I mean, I'm eventually going to make an SSF character, so I'm not going to stop playing
Yeah.
this league. I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep making builds. I'm going to keep crafting, and then when I get
Yep.
bored because the game's too easy, then I'll just go SSF.
Yep, I'll probably do the same thing eventually.
Because the game is easier this season. Like the bosses
yeah, absolutely.
have half the HP. The pinnacle bosses are way easier to kill, and all the items, because you can craft so well, are super powerful. And you just go in there and you one-shot the boss with any skill in the game. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Meat creature.
Like I didn't need that hammer at all. I'm already one-shotting the pinnacle bosses. I just wanted. I was like, I want an awesome weapon for once. I want like the best, and I just couldn't do it.
You need some omens?
Not really.
I'll give you what I got. You're welcome to use them. I'm not going to use them.
Kind of want to
I don't
craft
know.
a melee amulet.
I don't know what I have, but
+3.
you're welcome to whatever I got.
So it's an attack modifier. Is there any?
Speak. Time is of the essence.
What is it? I have many services.
So here's a question then. An amulet with accuracy rating.
Yep.
Is an attack modifier. And then there's no other attack modifiers on an amulet besides plus the melee skill. So does that guarantee it? I mean, I guess I can dump into it and find
Yeah,
out.
I mean, if there's no other attack modifiers, it should for sure.
Let me check a different website.
Is critical hit chance attack modifier? Because that would.
Critical hit chance is critical and damage. Or crit hit chance is critical. Crit damage bonus is damage critical. Let me check Craft of Exile because I'm on PoE but that's what people were using. Let me check Craft.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's you.
PoE 2DB.
Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 2. Let's check here. Just to double check. Jewelry, amulet.
Almost to the Nexus.
Yeah, it's just accuracy. So wait, is this just guaranteed that? I have to look this up. We have to get to the bottom of this right now.
You figure it out and let me know.
I mean, you
I
can
did
just
like
smash
the
it, see if
Cliff
it goes.
Notes version.
Yeah, because a +3 melee skill amulet's only 18x because you can guarantee it. Yeah, this guy did it. I see what he did. Yeah, this is cheap because it's, dude.
Fear will best you.
I thought did you say they were expensive sinners? +3 melee's cheap.
No, it's expensive when you're going for evasion percent.
Oh,
like,
okay. But just +3 is not expensive.
Just +3 is not
No.
expensive.
No.
But when you're going for
No,
like,
just
let's
plus
say,
3 of
max,
anything's not really expensive now.
like max energy shield though, max percent evasion, crit hit chance, like I have all of that. Like that starts getting extremely expensive.
I didn't even look at +3 amulets because I thought they were like 100 divine, but they're 20x.
No. Yeah, they're cheap.
Yeah.
Because I just looked at the calculations. I was like, I can guarantee this.
Yeah, if you wanted to craft a melee neck, you'd be better off just buying the +3 and then crafting from there. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, it's not even worth the homogenize because it's
Exactly.
cheaper just to buy the +3.
yeah.
Oh, give me one then. We need a good +3.
I mean,
Melee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for your yeah.
you
Shield.
literally just got 10 divines, and a divine is 140 exalts, and there's one up here for 18 exalts.
Wow. I was trying to actually get in and kill some stuff. But
Yeah,
yes,
I know,
guess
you
I
get
need to sit.
distracted.
I guess I need to sit in town and be the town boss. And to beat the town boss. I gotta beat the
Got
town
this.
boss. The town boss is hard, guys. Okay. He's rough. He doesn't do good against single target damage. We need to attack him like with AoE.
Protection. Hello there. I can't yet. No mana. Weakling.
No idea.
It's going to create even more mana issues, but
Yes,
Why not?
increasing the skill level increases mana cost even more. Trust me, I already know. Because I'm focused on plus skills for my shield wall, for instance, and my shield wall is currently level 22, even though it's only like a level 16 gem.
Need mana.
Out of mana.
you know what we can do? Since we're not traveling by there, well, you specifically, but I'm kind of close. We can probably get blood magic through, what is it called? Time Lost? Not Time
Yeah.
Lost.
No, it's not the, but it's the gem. you're
There's a
talking about.
helmet that gives blood magic.
Yeah,
Sanguine
Ginger got
Helm?
dropped earlier. But, there's the gem. I dropped one yesterday off the ritual boss. Basically, it lets you hop anywhere in the tree.
Seems risky.
Oh, time lost or whatever.
But does it let you? It doesn't let you grab keystones, right? No, never mind. I think it only lets you grab notables.
You sure about that placement?
Okay. This is like my exact amulet. But it has +3 to skills. And 77 exalts.
So here's an interesting question. So my shield has that 140% more damage on it bonus. That's applying to the cold damage too, right?
Where is it?
The one that, where like when I destroy the skill with my own ability. So the shield wall has 140% more damage when the ability is.
Yeah, because it's just scaling the ability. Yeah, so whatever's in that sheet of like the breakdown of your damage, it's just scaling that by 140%, the total. So it doesn't matter if it's cold, fire, whatever it's adding up to, it's scaling that.
I need more time.
Big money bruising.
Trying to help my homies.
I'm gonna have to sit there and go shopping.
Yeah. Have to buy yourself a little something.
I need to get my character high enough level so I can actually put all the equipment on. Because Leon gave me a pretty nice chest piece, and like I can't put it on. Can't put it on. Leon's too high level. He's a baby. He's just a little baby monster man. Yes, Boogus, what's the matter? You gotta go pop them doos. Do you want an Olamondo? Would you like an Olamondo? I got some Olamondos. You want some Olamondo? Yeah. Let's go good crunch to it. They got good crunch. What do you think of them? Got some good crunchums. Yeah, they're good crunchers, aren't they? Yeah, they got the crunch and they got the flavums too. They got flavums and crunch. That's all you need right there is flavums and crunch. That's right. Just the flavums and the crunch. He said, yeah, that's good. He said, that's got almonds in there. That's good almondos. He said, I like almondos. Ooh, are you dripping on me with the drooly drools? That's a Grodaculus. No more almondos, drooly boy.
Gotta find me a pearl ring.
I now know to question everything you say, Xeners, under the lens of perfect gear. He's talking about perfect items.
What do you mean?
Just like the chess piece, your 50 divine chess piece.
Yeah.
You're always talking about perfect items.
Gotta be perfect, bro. Oh no, it's not.
My ambulance super expensive. My chest is 50 divine. It's like, no, you could get basic working versions for tier 15 maps.
Yeah, but I did for the neck, but I had to settle. Like, see, the thing is, the neck with the stats I need, I can only get a +2 because a +3 to melee would have been like 35, 40 divines. It's like I'm not paying that for a +1.
I know. Now I said in my head, whenever you tell me about how much something costs, it's under the guise of it's perfect because it's not usable. It's got to be perfect. Because when you tell me the price, I just have to register that.
I don't even ever even register perfect. Like slightly off perfect is always like a 50% discount over perfect. Like I always go for the slightly perfect, not the completely perfect. That's how you make money right there. Like instead of going for the perfect item that's like 4 greater graphics, you know, Diablo 4 with like perfect mods, you sell that one and you get like the 3 greater graphics one that like costs way less, and then you pocket the money.
That's what I've been doing, man. So like, you know, these people out there living like with these caviar budgets, I'm selling to the everyday dead. You know,
caviar
4, 5, 6
budgets.
Huh. Yep, man, that's what I'm having to do. It's making
Cody,
the money.
Cody,
Way better.
You gotta go Peppa-do, Cody. I see your snoot. Your snoot is represented. I see the representation of the snoot. He's gotta go to the bathroom. You gotta go potty. You gotta go pepums. You gotta go doo-doo. You gotta go number 1 or number 2. He said, I'm not sure which, but I gotta do one or the other.
lagging? I am still lagging. I don't even know what to do.
Protection!
Okay, give me just a second, buddy. Let me finish this map and I'll take you out, okay? He said no.
Okay.
He said no. He said right now, you little turd face, and I don't care what you got to say about none of it. He said he said, yeah, I don't care what you say. He said, you's a liar. You don't tell me the truths, and that's not, you don't tell truthums. I gave you some of my old Mondos. Yeah, that was supposed to pay you off for like a couple minutes. Those were bribes, sir. Yeah, those were bribes. What the hell is going on? Is there like a... I'm so confused. Is there a downward entrance or another layer here? I can't find the layer. The stairs. Where are the stairs at? Oh, there they
They're
are.
usually in the.
I must walk right by them. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like there's always some random monster showing up, smack me in the butthole. Want to sell full ascendancy?
What is it? Indeed.
Have an order?
We need to collect more remnants.
Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that.
Collarbone. That. And then we can do that.
Yes, I serve. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I love desecrating things. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying.
You saw my message, Con?
No, not yet. I'll look. Thanks.
They're basically new citadels in a way. They have the new interlude bosses, and you unlock them. 2 of them you unlock by doing maps around. Well, technically all of them you unlock by doing maps around them, but the maps around them are glowing blue. They have like a little blue glow. You'll see it.
Okay.
And then one of them requires a key. It's called an idol.
Okay.
And it's very expensive. But you should be able to drop it. What's going on, Mike?
I do have one of those homogenizing rooms if you want it.
Homogenized.
Are you not crafting with those? Those, I mean, those are like those are the crafters item. They're worth like a div.
I was gonna give them to you if you use them. I'm gonna give you all my omens. I don't have many, but you're welcome to them. If you can do something with them, do it.
So what do you do with your rings? Are you just spamming rings?
He's doing
basically I go I do the.
Are you using greater exalts or perfect exalts?
It depends. If I get like if I drop like a really good base, so like I'll show you. Let me see one here that I would use that on.
He also
so like
does
I wouldn't
it
use it
for
on
the
this one.
NPC. He also does
Yes,
them
that's
for
how I
the
do
NPC with the coinage.
That's what I do. And you may not get what you want, but you'll get something good. Yeah, I mean eventually, and it's just so cheap. What's it doing? Oh, because I'm putting the wrong freaking button.
Yeah, as long as you're running expeditions, yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Yep. Yeah, I mean I can get 250 rerolls for one deal, and I can get. Last night when I bought the coinage, the other things that you actually buy it with, it was 900 of them for one div, and it costs like 5 for every ring. So I mean it's crazy. I mean you get like 200 chances to make 2 div back. I mean it's time consuming, but I enjoy it. It's like the lottery. And I don't really ever get any like
through what expedition
thing.
you're saying? You're doing expedition?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just buy the coins from Ange. I just did the currency exchange.
Expedition's the one mechanic I don't do at all. I never did it in PoE 1, and I don't do it in this game. I just
like I had some 6 rings, man. Like really sick rings that have sold for a couple of div. I thought I would be so happy to have those and use those if I needed them, but I just didn't need them for my build. Let me see what I can find here. I can find a decent one. Yeah, like this one's not great, but it's not terrible. I wish the damage was a little bit higher, but that's not terrible. It cost me next to nothing.
Yeah, the sealed vault is the very valuable one, Con.
That's not the one that I posted. That's
No, the one you have there, I think, is the or Interlude 2 boss, the Prince or whatever. I think that's the warder. The mansion is like the first act, interlude act thing.
Hey,
And the vault's the third. Yeah, they said they fixed the bug where sealed vaults could sometimes fail to spawn an idol nearby. Which, remember I said I ran like 40 maps around one? I spent like all day running maps, and I didn't get an idol.
Yep, same.
It was such a waste of time.
And then they fixed it. Such a bummer.
No, I meant the mansions. You said they fixed the mansions that we couldn't access.
Yeah, that's a different patch note. Fix a bug that sometimes prevented players opening the Derelict Mansion and Sacred Reservoir maps. So those are two separate bug fixes.
A lot of bugs going on.
What's an interesting helmet? 700. It's a 902 total. It's got 189 maximum life on it. It's missing a prefix. It's got rarity, fire, and chaos rose. Okay. I know I said I was going to take you out, Cody. That's right. You ready to go Peppa Do? You gotta go? Do you got to go Peppa Do? Do you gotta go Peppa Do? Do you gotta go? Do you? Alright, let's go. Come on, hurry up.
Updating my computer because I can't play PoE.
I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna head out.
Alright, take care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's working out pretty well too because they said for whatever reason the rings are really hard to craft. Like it's not working right or something, or it's not as deterministic. And so,
Well, rings have a lot of tags, so like,
That's what I think, yeah.
What's your dream ring? Like, type out what's your dream ring, and I can tell you why it's hard to craft right now.
Well, right now I need cast speed, 3 flat damages, strength, life, no res. I don't need any res. So I need something really close. And I didn't.
Well, you
even
can't get
add
3 flat damages in life unless you have a Lake of Conjure ring that has 4 prefixes.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
Well, I mean, that's literally impossible. So
Yeah.
What do you want?
Flat damage
That's
ring.
possible.
Oh, I'm so proud.
Here, type it out. We'll be back. Reboot.
Look at soul right. Because I said, no, I do this. So instead of life, I would get strength, and that would be as close as I can get to life. I'm gonna do a life stacking build on my blood mage. But I can't find one of his head, and that's so frustrating to me. I do one over. That's so frustrating.
Boom, boom, boom.
That was strength instead of intellect, Ginger. That'd be good for you.
The sorrow knot. It's more on the lightning side than the cold side. I'm looking for the cold side.
What is it? What did I put?
Oh, it's you.
Oh yeah, flat lightning.
I don't understand this market ratio. It says 189 to 1. Or is this what we were talking about earlier, right?
Which don't.
Oh wait, hold on. I got the wrong thing. Never mind. Ha ha ha. I had the wrong thing. My bad.
So I had a 3 flat damage ring. Right when he asked me what my dream ring was, and I was going to send it to him and say this, but with strength. And I'm a doggone if I can't find it now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. Oh, I can't pick it up. That's why. Changed the price on it. The idiot.
Let's reset this. I have an idea. Could fix most of my resistance problems with a good belt, to be honest.
What kind of stats do you need on your belt?
Just mainly resistances. I mean, like my current belt's okay, but like I guess it's going in the wrong direction. Like mine has lightning res. It does have chaos and has a little bit of fire. I'm not exactly sure like how much you can get.
Within reason, yeah.
Apparently chaos res goes up to 27%, which I mean getting a 27% would be difficult, but let's put like 23. What's the cap on fire res? Like 45, so I can put like 38. Sort by maximum life. Highest maximum life is 172. Let's try like 125. Little too tight. Let's try like 36 and 21 and bring this down to 100.
All right.
All right.
We're fully updated. Let's see if we're still lagging.
Man, that's a pretty solid build.
This one, Ginger. If you want it, you can have it. I just made it.
Which one? Iron Ring?
Cool.
Oh wow. 38%
No strength,
rarity. The hell?
Hit double rarity.
That's nuts.
It's an offer for swap if you want.
That's
Nah, you
nuts.
just say you throw it in the guild. Somebody will use it.
Take the 23 cold rarity. I mean, it's an amazing rarity ring. If you put the cold catalyst on there, it would bring up the cold damage, the cold
Yep.
increased, and also the cold resistance.
Yep. Yeah, I wish that bottom one had hit 15 off. That would have been better. But
If you invest in it, you could probably remove that.
oh yeah, you could.
The omen that removes the lowest tier modifier, I don't know which mod it will remove it. It will show you.
Yeah, the that thing's crazy expensive.
It's a couple divine, right? Or one divine? Let me check.
Mhm.
The whittling, 160, so it's like one div, a little over one div.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Hmm. I can desecrate with the suffix.
10x bullet. Hey, I seem to not be lagging right now.
I'll try. Get me an omen.
So spursive. So spursive.
You'd be better off getting chaos revs through the soul cores, probably. And just getting like triple res, regular res, and strength, or like basically use your gems to take care of the chaos. Anything with chaos res on it is just going to be overpriced.
I'm just looking. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking.
Just looking. All right, so.
Boom, 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 boom.
Viper cap.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Five.
I didn't ID it yet, dude.
Yeah, 5.
Five.
ID now. Four.
Not bad.
All right, this is what it turned it into. Now, let's see here.
The Gloom Nail. 2 reses on there too.
30,
Look at that.
35 fire resist, yeah, instead.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
You want it? Will you use it or no?
Yeah.
You don't have to, but if you'll use it, use
I'll
it.
put it on.
Throw it on.
Oh, well,
Find something good with it.
I will put it on and see how it works. And I'll put some dewjanks on it.
Put some,
I'll put some spit on it. Put some polish on it.
Spit on that thing.
Everything's priced in annulments. It's gonna drive me crazy. I gotta.
It is insanity, man. It's so annoying.
Dude, you know what made me laugh when I started seeing people post stuff for annulments? Like, last night, I guess. I thought of you, Leo. Because remember how, like, the first divine you dropped, like, the first time the game came out? I'm like, I'll trade you an annulment. You're like, I don't watch your goddamn annulment.
Oh, you want them now. Oh, you want them now.
That's because the only way to use annulments when the game came out was locked behind like 3 divine omens.
Yeah, I know.
Now omens you can pretty much use this season like crazy. You need them.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, it's 7 orbs of annulment, the 4 Viper cap, so.
There you go. I hit it with a
Well,
cold modifier. A cold
divine.
modifier thing.
That's sick, dude. That's nice.
I mean, the rarity bonus is really nice. I already had a bunch of rarity from like a bunch of other sources.
Mm-hmm. That's chilly.
The fire resistance is nice too. I like the fire and the cold. It caps out my cold. Lightning still caps. Fire's not capped, but I could do a little swoopy swoops. Maybe fix that. I don't know.
Now we just got to get you 3 towers overlapping with a bunch of rarity and quant, and you're just going to be like dropping divines like crazy.
Well, I'm currently at, let's see, it's 85% rarity.
That's plenty, and then you just need to get your atlas set up with the right kind of maps and all that, and then you'll be like in the bank.
Protection.
All right, gotta go make some more gold. I can't buy nothing. Can't buy nor do nothing now.
Can't buy nothing. What do you mean? What are you
I
trying to
can't
do?
buy
Gamble?
gold from Angie.
Oh.
Well, you gotta have gold to buy stuff from Angie.
You need gold to use currency exchange and gold to use the stash trading.
You need gold for everything.
That's why castaway maps are selling for so much. I'm about to get to one. You know, you can just buy castaway maps for Zek, right? Like on TFT.
No, but I'm going to.
Yeah, I sold.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I sold a castaway map. Like I invited 5 people, and they all had to pay me 80x each.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. You sell the spot in your party, and they just pay you for the gold.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's great. I never thought about that.
So you can literally like join the castaway map.
Mm-hmm.
They're very popular because of these trading reasons.
Yeah, they did good with their gold sync. I mean, it's completely.
Which is so hilarious because I was watching a lot of podcasts about the season, and they were like, "Oh, we have no gold sync." I'm like, "Have you guys traded at all? Because you need gold for literally everything."
Yeah.
I probably haven't traded.
Dude, and you need gold every time you come across the unique strong box. I've wasted like 10 million gold on that thing from like 3 or 4 times spinning it.
And then you
Just
can't
need
trade
gold all the
anymore.
time. Exactly. That's why castaways work a lot.
Yeah, makes sense.
You literally can
Never
fill
thought
up your
about
party and get a couple divines just filling up your party.
I did one though, man, the other day by myself because I never thought about that, but I ran around like a little loot goblin. I was so excited.
Do you have that Discord, or you want me to send you the link for a sec?
No, send it to me, please. I don't have it. I don't think. No.
I just.
I got to clean my Discord up. Thank you so much. It is terrible.
I can explain to you how it works when you go to use it.
Okay, buddy. I appreciate it.
Got a rib bone. One little rib bone. Come on down. One little rib bone. Make it back to town.
Out of mana. Show me what you're made of.
I tell you what's ruined many good belts, and that's physical thorn damage at the bottom of it.
I was just looking at the belts, and there was like quite a few of them up there for like 1 divine, and they were really good belts. But the only thing that was keeping them from being like multi-divine belts was the thorns damage at the bottom.
Yeah.
One of them had some crazy thorns damage on it though. It was like 1 divine with like really good stats, and it had like 190 thorns damage. I was like, holy Jesus.
Oh wow.
Like that's a lot.
Thorns is actually a good build this patch too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this Temple of Kopek with the freaking fire and the damage in the center. Like I can't even like walk near the sun, and it's like I'm melting away. It's ridiculous.
I'm doing that
I
map
hate
right
that
now.
map so
Dude,
much.
it's like I don't even understand. Did they scale it based on like percentage health or something? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like they scaled it based on percentage health. So it's
Well,
just like
definitely-
it's like taking a certain amount of your health based on like the percentage of your health. Because it doesn't seem to matter like your resistances or anything. It just eats you.
Somebody thought that was fun.
It stacks up on the left. You'll see like you have a percentage of vulnerability to the sun.
I mean, I think if they're gonna make crappy maps like that, they should have like higher drop rates or something.
For what? Which map are you guys talking about?
Like I don't like that sun map with your own, you know, the whatever it is, you know what I'm
Sun
talking
Temple, yeah. What about it?
about. Yeah, I don't enjoy that map at all.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy it either. That's a nice thing about PoE 1 with the mapping systems. You can literally like remove maps from your system. You're like, I never want to run this map. If you don't like the layout or however, for whatever reason. It's stuff that will come here over time. They even have some code in the game for like map favorites and stuff. They just haven't implemented it.
It'd be cool if they did that in the next patch with the in-game changes.
Yeah, they might. They certainly might. That's part of the in-game. It's like choosing your maps and doing what you want to do.
Contains identified items guarded by 2 packs of rare monsters. I like that. I like the strong boxes. I've always liked the strong boxes. I just really wished the strong boxes were more rewarding.
I never went to that side of the Atlas tree and invested into them. I mean, I could try it out. I've never
They're
tried
better
it.
now for sure, I think.
Well,
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
know
with the
people do it.
materials being less expensive now, it's less of an investment to beef up the
Sure.
to beef it up,
Yeah.
and so you can beef it up easier and not have to worry about like
losing
you know,
so
like
much.
losing. Yeah, like you're not losing like a ton to gain.
Yeah.
You know, nothing essentially. Like at least when you lose, you're not losing big. You know, you're not losing like everything that you put into it. I like that now. Like I like that now. I don't know what I think each mod enhances the amount of like stuff that drops too.
Oh,
I mean,
Yeah.
so like it's not just that the mods make it worse. Like the mods are technically making the drops better, but but then you get like 7 orbs of augmentation out of it. You're like, oh, okay, all right. Well, that wasn't really what I wanted, but okay.
I'm sitting here trying to hunt the stupid Asmeri spirits, and I only paid off once this season. Paid off big, but only one time.
Really, you got to pay off from the Asmeri spirits?
Yeah, the Cyrus Talisman we went over earlier. It's worth
Oh.
Yeah, 12
a
divine.
million. Yeah. It's,
12 divine is the attack speed for the gloves, and like that's what a lot of people are doing with that new belt. They're getting the glove stats with
the
a
belt
corrupt.
applies to gloves, yeah.
Yeah, belt applies to glove stats. They put 2 8% for 16, and they corrupt over 100%. So they end up with
Getting like
35.
40%
Yeah, 40%, something like that.
attack speed from the belt alone.
Yeah, it's insane.
Temple of Kobek.
Like the red veil back home.
Steel yourself!
Ag.
Would you like to play a melee character? Yes. Would you like to be always out of mana? No. I'm not a caster. Why do I use so much mana? I don't know.
I just
feel like someone needs to
I
make
got
a
one of
little
those. I got one of those siphon monsters that just showed up, sucked all my mana away. Thank
It's
you,
like
no mana.
I'm swinging with my weapon or my shield, but I'm using caster levels of mana. Like 1,000 mana pool just like drains in a second. It's like, what are you
Insane
doing
mana
to me?
pools.
I'm not a caster. Stop.
You are.
And then they
a caster.
advertise. They're like, oh yeah, we fixed so mana at the high end won't feel as bad. It's like, what'd you change?
Still feels pretty bad. Oh, Greater Jeweler's Sword.
Nice.
Sir, to swing your weapon, it will cost you 1,000 mana. No. I don't agree to this contract.
Oburn's Bastions. Some pretty good, like, little pool of monsters there. Killed, it's like a lot of monsters, and there was a Greater Jeweler's Orb, there was an Orb of Alchemy, there was a Regal Orb, there was, like, what did I already say Greater Jeweler's Orb? It was a Greater Jeweler's Orb, like, a bunch of crazy stuff just on the ground, all at the same time. A Lesser Jeweler's Orb.
Leo, the bow, I got one earlier, it's,
Why does it show up as like a divine? Is it worth anything?
No, I was looking at it. Hold on, this is what it looks like.
Or does it need like good rolls to be worth something?
Yeah, well the variations are pretty. So like fire damage can go 126 to 193 max.
Oh, that's huge variation. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's a fire bow build? I like that.
Yeah, and it gives you the skill Phantasmal, and Phantasmal has the same effect as Herald of Ash. So if you use it with Herald of Ash, it's double degen, because it's like 2 separate effects. I was looking into it when I got the bow, I was like, that could be really interesting.
Could be the fun build.
Plus attacks hits inflict Spectral Fire. I was reading the Spectral Fire. Basically your burn applies to Spectral Fire instead of actual burn.
There's so many new uniques from last season. They even added them in at the end of last season. I have to like look at them all.
Yeah, so basically the way it works is you apply a bunch of burn, you stack burn, and it applies to your Spectral Fire. When the Spectral Fire debuff expires or the target dies, the Spectral Fire explodes, dealing all the damage it absorbed to all enemies within 1.8 meters, including the affected target.
I love that. I like the sound of this.
It's kind of cool.
Fire bow. Dude, I could break armor. I can do it on like a Titan or something. That'd be crazy.
Probably, yeah. Especially if you have access to all the fire stuff.
The one thing that makes me mad about bows this season, because now I've tried 2 builds with bows, is if you're not a Deadeye, applying marks is just cancer, because you can't auto mark.
Yeah, you have to manually mark.
I mean, I could fix the marks immediately. All you gotta do is just make it so that you only have to apply them once per target. You mark a target, and that target is marked. That's it. Like,
oh, you mean like
Lord of the Rings Online had a captain like class, and literally like did exactly that. Like, you cast the mark on the target, and the target was marked for the entire duration. Doesn't matter. Like, if you mark something else, then it would unmark that target, and you would mark the next target. The easiest way to do it was just simply to limit it to one target. That way, you would use it on bosses. So you'd mark the boss. And once you mark the boss, you didn't have to worry about remarking the boss every freaking, like, what, 10 seconds or something. It's
I feel like they wanted
stupid.
to keep. I feel like they wanted to keep marks for Rangers though, because that's basically what you.
It's for one ascendancy now, because
yeah. So they have a thing now called shot. So if you apply the mark, it stays there, and then when you kill that target, it'll spread to another target that was within range, and then another target. So the mark basically stays, kind of. But I get what you're saying, Ginger. It's like each target should be able to be marked once.
Yeah,
well, no,
for sure.
Well, so in Lord of the Rings Online, there was a captain class, and the captain class had these amazing marks. They were like one that increased damage, one that made it so that when you hit a target, you got HP back, equivalent to how much you hit the target for. Like, there was a bunch of like various marks, and you could apply them to a target, and as long as that target was within range, like, they would not lose their mark. The mark would just stay active on them the entire time, but you still had to apply the mark on every single target essentially. I mean, I don't understand why they do it the way they're doing it in this game, because it just makes the marks overly like micromanagey, where like you constantly have to micromanage them and understand what's going on. You have to reapply them constantly, which interrupts the flow of the combat. Like, it should just be a, you know, you walk into a boss fight, you apply the mark to the boss, and the mark stays on the boss as long as the boss is in range.
Yeah, I agree.
Bruzak, is this any good?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially for the level.
Should I throw it up for like something? I don't know. Should I slam it?
The biggest problem is it doesn't have a lot of energy shield.
Oh, well, it's armor evasion.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right.
Oh, gotcha.
There's no energy shield. It's just armor evasion.
I thought it was energy shield and armor when I looked at it. But once again, I was running for my life.
Oof. Thorns damage, of course.
Hail. Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yeah, Leo. I just got one shot and I'm like, how am I getting one shot? What is this? I look at the modifiers. I just popped a random map. Increase crit damage, increase crit rate, and extra is chaos damage. I'm like, awesome.
300% or something stupid.
Yeah.
Time is it? Is it really? All right, fellas, it's not a bedtime. I got to get up early in the morning and go to work.
All right.
Hit the yard sales. But I will see y'all tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Buy something, Ginger. Buy something good.
I'm looking at stuff and I'm buying stuff.
All right, night, fellas.
Good night. I'm probably gonna head out too. I'm tired. Leo's been keeping me up too late.
Well, it's not my fault that this league is very good and I'm having lots of fun and I want to keep playing. It's not my fault, okay?
Hail. Yes? I'll do you proud.
Alright, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Adios.
All right.
All the best.
I just realized I'm running low on money.
Need gold.
Well, I guess I should start taking stuff back and selling it is what I should do.
That's all I do. There's that one omen that like makes it random how much you vendor something for. I tested it and it was like a weapon that was worth 3k. I got 30k, like multiplied it by 10.
I'm just gonna go take a bunch of crap back to town and sell it.
Can I help?
Essential. I have many services.
Slowly working towards a castaway.
Goodbye.
Rust Bowl in your face.
I can't yet. Misguided fanatic. Let's try. Meat creature.
I hate you, that's Mary Spirits. I hate you so much.
Old word shield. Meh.
Start converting everything to Orbs of Annulment, apparently.
Orbs of Annulment are important for the process of doing the crafting
Yeah,
exploit, basically.
Well, every time you add something, right, and you try to shoot for something you want, if you don't hit, you need an annulment to take it off. You always need the annulment to, like, kind of go again. So, that's essentially, I guess we're at the point of the season where annulments are very popular because everyone's trying to craft even more so. Like, they're trying to craft crazy items like I was doing, and you need an annulment every single time you fail. Which is part of the process.
The hell did that even do? Eh. Penny candy. Yeah, I got some Atlas points.
We move ever forward.
Atlas points, yay! Atlas points. Come on down, some Atlas points. We got us a come on down. Which one is the one that actually contains currency? It's the Researcher's Strongbox, right?
Maybe, I don't know. I always forget.
I'm gonna go for the strong boxes.
You're gonna go down there?
I'm going down there.
What is this? Okay, it removes attack speed? Heck no, we're not using that.
Need mana.
Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm done with this map. I don't think there's anything left. Let's grab some crap to sell. Go back home.
No, let's just throw desecration out.
Yes,
Let's just keep gambling.
Goodbye.
You don't look sick or injured.
Remove the attack speed. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of the times it just does the wrong thing, doesn't it?
Well, I hit 2 good things. I was not going to go 3 for 3. God, let me link this. I dropped that weapon, and it had the 146 fizz, but it had like fire and lightning. And then I was like, and it had attack speed at the bottom. And I was like, all right, let me just throw a chaos at it. Then I hit that crazy tier 1 flat fizz. And I'm like, this thing is insane already. And then
Yeah,
I
plus
throw
6.
that.
It's already insane.
Well, I threw the +6 on it. That's an essence.
No, nice.
That's
nice.
guaranteed. So I threw that on it. So I had attack speed +6, % fizz, flat fizz, and I'm like, that lightning needs to go because I need to get hybrid fizz on there to make this like an
You
endgame.
pulled the attack speed instead.
I pulled the
so-
attack speed of the lightning. I was trying to get the
Unfortunate.
lightning. But I already won twice, so the game wasn't going to let me win 3 times in a row. It's fine. I just have to throw more chaos or something. I don't know what to do next.
I just rolled 2 T2 elemental mods on a pair of gloves with high max life. That's kind of crazy looking.
Hail.
Those are really high. T-tiers, yeah. And the life is T1.
Mm-hmm.
And it has leech, and it has dual res.
Mm-hmm.
The only weird thing is energy shield base. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, the base is weird. It definitely is a weird base. And it doesn't, well, it doesn't really matter because it didn't roll any pluses to the energy shield anyway. So, so it's basically just worthless as far as like a defensive item. It's like purely offensive.
Yeah.
I don't know what to put it up for. A couple chaoses or something. Maybe like 5
Yeah.
chaos.
I'm sure someone will want that.
It's pretty fair.
I mean, it's a dual element. It's got lots of damage on it.
This is all we have.
It's not terrible.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
I break this. I got the attack speed back, but I took the % fizz off.
That's terrible. Why would you do that?
Oh, but I can desecrate again. Okay, I got the lightning. This item's going on a journey.
Look at this silly thing I just made. It's got 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. It's got 43% rarity, 7 all res, 39 fire. It's kind of weird.
Have an order?
Hello.
Have an order?
It's just raw rarity. That's it.
Seems like a good deal.
Alright, this map's done. Moving on to the next map, right? Where am I going? Toward more Doojanks? Do I got any rare maps? Looks like there's corruption up north. I see it up there. Yeah, there's definitely corruption up there.
Definitely chase your corruption. Get your Atlas points. You need those nexuses. When you get to the nexuses, only do the minimum requirement. Don't try to push it, because if you fail one, it takes forever to find it. Like
Oh, I know.
You don't want to. You don't want to like fail one of those.
I did before. I have before. Remember? That was actually a thing. I was like messing around with stuff, and that was like last season.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I did it. I did that before. I was not a smart person. Okay. Not very intelligent.
I failed the first one of the season that I did because I wasn't ready for maps, and I was just like, oh, let me just do it. And my character needed like the campaign treatment where I got his reses up, and I just didn't do the. I was being lazy. I didn't do like I'm out of the campaign. Let me boost my character up, and I just went in there. I failed it. I flew too close to the sun.
I can't yet. Need mana.
Those maps, by the way, once they're cleansed, are very good. Cleansed areas. So like one of the top tier farming strats is multiple towers in a cleansed area, because the cleansed area spawn mobs that only drop currency items, like additional packs of mobs, and all they can drop is currency items. So like if you have like a super, you know, tower set up with multiple towers and all the precursors and all that, and you get a bunch of quantity through that, and you have rarity, those you get tons of divines in that area because those mobs only can drop currency.
What is this place?
The cleansed area. So like when you complete the Nexus, you know how it churns the map like white?
Yeah.
That's called like a cleansed area. And those maps in that area, the cleansed maps, spawn extra packs of monsters within the maps that only drop currency items.
So the cleansed monsters specifically only drop currency?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, correct. So that means if you have it like super set up, you know, with towers and all kinds of things, you can pretty much guarantee divine drops in those maps. That's like a farming strategy. They're also how you get fracturing orbs. And fracturing orbs are very powerful this season because you know how you require four mods on an item to fracture?
Mm-hmm.
You can technically fracture an item with 3 mods in a desecrated, not unveiled yet mod. So it's 4 with the desecration, but you didn't go like do the desecration, so it's like a 1 in 3 instead of a 1 in 4. To fracture something you want to keep.
I haven't really dove into like the whole like extra read all about it. Like I can permanently craft an item with this stat or something. I've been like doing the randoms, which is cheap. Like it seems like the more specific you get, the more expensive you get.
That is a true statement. That is, yep. That is for sure. It's kind of like the aim small, miss small kind of thing. Good movie.
Aim small, miss small.
You know what movie?
I think I remember that movie. I don't know, I'm not good with names, so I don't remember the name of the movie, but I think I remember watching that movie.
I'll give you a hint. It's not Braveheart, but it has the actor from Braveheart. That's your hint.
It wasn't Waterworld, it was Freedom! Now you got me thinking about Braveheart. You should have said Braveheart. I'm over here reliving Braveheart in my mind.
I mean, he made many good movies. He's a great actor. Braveheart, you know, Mel Gibson. It's Braveheart.
Mm-hmm. that's Mary Spirit.
You were no warrior.
The Fangs of Frost is working into the build quite nicely. I like it. I'm using the, the support gem that gives you like extra cold as damage when you freeze an enemy.
Oh yeah, like your whole character gets.
Yeah, yeah. And then like I could literally just walk up to a pack of monsters, like tap a couple times, like something's frozen right in the front, and then just I get the whole character gets the extra damage. It's quite nice. And then that also adds to the shield, so that helps out. That way I'm getting an additional cold damage pulse as well. I really need some way to apply exposure, though. It would be nice.
I mean, there's exposure supports nowadays. There's the cold exposure.
On a crit. Yeah, on a crit.
Is it a crit or is it freeze? I forget what it says. You have to look. They're kind of different, I think, depending on the exposure. Like the lightning one.
The cold one I looked at was crit, but I could be wrong.
Well, remember, all exposure it applies to all elements. So you can use even a different support to generate the exposure. You just have to meet whatever requirement, you know. They're trying to make those multi-elemental things better. I think they've achieved that.
Out of mana.
Yeah, Fangs of Frost is working pretty good too.
Need mana.
Oh, that's a... Yes, I got a good essence. Check that essence out. That's a popular one.
Essence of Horror. Random modifier. Augments a random with a new guaranteed modifier. 100% increased effective socket items. Oh yeah. That's really nice.
They're doing it to craft like 65% movement speed boots. Because you get 35% movement speed boots, and then you get 3 sockets with corruption, and then you increase you put the movement speed sockets in there, and you essentially double them. So you go from 5, 5, 5 to 10, 10, 10. So 35 plus 30, 65% movement speed. It's kind of crazy. That's one of the most popular cases.
No, I know what I should buy. I wasn't even thinking about it before, but like, it makes sense. I mean, I still got that amazing shield you gave me, though.
Yeah, use it.
I was just gonna see like what the highest like armor shield was on the list. Let's just take a look real quick, just for fun.
Probably way higher than when we were looking, because now there's probably people crafting them. I can imagine, because like you get the extra sockets going, you get even more percent on it.
The highest on here right now is 1,668.
That's crazy. That's way higher than when we looked.
That's a 200. He's got it up for 203 divides.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Because you can scale that multiple ways through the passive tree. Not just on your skill, but the passive tree has that one node. Attack damage for that.
Well, you don't get any attack damage for scaling it with the nodes, unfortunately. I wish.
What kind of damage? It's
Most of that.
It's attack damage. It's attack damage.
Well, those nodes that give you armor based on your damage based on your shield is based on the shield itself. It's not based on any multipliers, unfortunately.
Well, it will give you like that 1600. It's based on every 75 armor, right? You get 4% damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that shield has, I don't know how much 75s go into 1600. That's a lot of percent.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, definitely. I mean, I'm looking on here and I see like 1500 seems to be a pretty solid number.
It's 21 times, so 21 times 4, 84% damage on one node is insane. On that, with that shield, that's why it's so expensive. That's insanity.
Mm-hmm. 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 Didn't I have another jewel sitting in here that I wanted to use for something? Speaking of, I didn't even look at my jewels. I mean, that's something that I could definitely do, is get some micromanaged jewel doojanks going on.
You do a lot of interesting stuff with jewels. Beverly Hills Cup.
Let's take a look at jewels real quick. Let's do a quick jewel. Any jewel. You click on that, click it. There you go.
Have you seen this one too?
Wow.
That essence? That thing is crazy.
Why can't I pull up the chat window while I'm like in the thing?
Just hit enter.
When I hit enter inside the trade panel, it just searches.
Oh,
Removes
you're in the trades.
And the modifier, enter, augments a rare item with a new modifier. Body armor allocates a notable skill passive. That's really cool.
Yeah, you just get like a random notable.
Just throw that in there, see what happens. Is it gonna be any good? I don't know. Oh, I know what. I'm stupid. On the Fangs of Frost, I should have put the empowered thing on there. That's what I should have done. Yeah. I'm dumb.
What's new?
Got a couple support gems.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Completely am blanking now at what I just said. My brain is broken, I swear.
I think we all are. We're just broken.
What did I say I was gonna put in there?
I heard support gems, and then you were also looking at jewels before that. So either jewels or gems. I couldn't really even follow.
It was the support gem, the empowerment, the ancestral boosting, the ancestral boosted, yes, there's the one, ancestral boosting, yes, the boosting, the boost. We must boost it. I totally forgot about the boosting. I'm gonna put the freaking mana leech on my shield wall. That's what I'll do. So there's a mana leech support gem in here. I don't even know if it works. Does it not work? Is it? Oh, there it is. Mana leech from physical attack damage 8%. Okay, good. Good. Goody two shoes. You're the goody two shoes. Why you gotta be a goody two shoes? Two shoes, goody two shoes. Supported skills have a 15% chance to grant an additional random charge. What the hell? It's so weird.
Reses I needed. And life regen. This is nice. Living life regen. I just crafted this. And I think I may use it.
Havoc, Warlord, Chaos.
I've been trying to
1,260, it's nice. 2 reses, a good regen, a good life. That's good all the way across the board. That's got a all the way across the board goodness.
I lose a lot of armor because that percent is real high, but this is what it winded up 1,823.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
could always go for a corruption and try to get more.
Nice try.
I mean, it's really good armor as it is.
It is. It's just a little low. Because you want to get the most out of that node that doubles your armor, or it's like 80% more. 80% increased armor from body armor.
Okay, yeah, that's
Sturdy
right.
metal.
I was gonna look for jewels. I was gonna look for jewels. Okay, what I need is increased armor from equipped shield is what I'm looking for. Increased defenses from equipped shield, that's all. Increased defenses equipped shield. That's the first thing we really want. What does that go up to? That goes up to 32%. So let's put that at like 27. Alright. Rage would be nice. Rage on melee hit. That's a really good one. What do we want from there? Unfortunately, that locks us into the red gems, so we can't really get like cold modifiers, I don't think.
I corrupted it, and it removed the regen, but it added very high armor applies.
You got a... What'd you get?
Armor applies elemental damage instead of regen. It removed the regen.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, the regen's nice, but the armor applies to elemental damage is like massive.
Yeah, it's on there twice now because the implicit. That's a lot.
That means you could take it off somewhere else. So 39 plus 24, that's what, 40, 50, 60, 63. That's 63%. That's crazy. I'm using the passive board. I have that node cluster. It gives you like, was it 15, 5, and 5, and 5. But like, if I had armor like that, I could just take that cluster out. Wouldn't even need it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I put it on. I put it on. We're gonna see. I've been trying to craft an armor like that, but I wanted like over 2k armor, you know. But it is what it is. If I get another one, I'll give you this one. This is what I've been trying to craft over and over again on armor bases, is something like that. Just higher of that.
Trying to get this extra damage node here. This is just ever so slightly out of reach. There we go. Back to what I was doing. Okay, so any jewel, increased defenses from shield, rage on hit is good. What other modifiers do I want? Glory generation for banner skills if I want to use the banner. I mean, yeah, I guess
That's useful. There's banner glory generation on the jewels. There's I think banner duration even on there, and something else. I forget what the other one is. That has to do with banners.
I mean, there's also increased armor.
Yeah, increased armor's on there, which is nice.
I mean, since I have the elemental magnitude thing, I mean, it's like armor's applying to everything pretty much. Oh yeah, there's block chance on there too. Oh, could potentially pull some of the block chance nodes.
I'm using one of those, which is very interesting because it basically buffs like the notables around that area.
Plague Solace. Passive skills in a radius at 2% increased global physical damage. Just looking to see what's on the chart. Increased melee damage. What does that go to? 12%?
You can even get penetration on duels too.
Yeah, fire. Fire
Fire,
penetration.
cold, lightning,
cold.
just depends on color.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm with the. I think with this one, I'm stuck with the red because I want the shield thing, and then that puts me in the red jewels.
Yeah, you're in the red zone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but they all don't have to be red. You have a couple sockets you can kind of customize.
If I get the rage generation, which is what I'm looking for, I could take the rage generation off the board, which is what I'm currently looking at. So I'm taking that off the board entirely.
That's exactly what I did. The one I have, I actually get +3 rage on hit because I have 3 notables, so each of them give 1. So it's very nice.
Why does it reset your modifiers? Like I literally just put all that stuff in, and like there was a couple of them on there, you know, for search. And so I'm looking at the ones that are on there, and I was planning on buying a couple of them to like match up. Because
I have not used the in-game thing,
and
so I'm not.
It just I don't know. It just closed out my search. It was just weird.
I still use the website. I haven't transitioned, so I don't know any tricks about it. I don't know if you can keep it or. The website definitely keeps it.
And why haven't you transitioned?
Because I have 2 monitors. I don't need the in-game one. The in-game one's for people who play console or have 1 monitor. I have 2 monitors. I use the website.
I don't know. The in-game one's kind of nice. It's kind of.
The website's always going to be better because you can open the tab, copy the tab. I can send you the link. I can save exactly my search.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. You're not wrong.
1 monitor in 2025.
Oh yeah, I could get life regeneration too. Increased life regeneration. That actually might be worth it as well. Yeah, let's modify it a little bit and so increased defenses from equipped shield. Rage on melee hits, and then let's do increased regeneration. And then what was the third one modifier? It was glory. I was doing glory, so I can actually put my damn banner down.
That's useful.
Something's messed up. I think it's because increased defenses from equipped shield is a prefix, and I think the regeneration is also a prefix, and I think the glory is also a prefix, so I have to choose.
Yeah, so what you want to do is you can do that count thing I taught you where you can count like 2 out of the 3. So show me like the combos of any 2 of those variations. You can do that if you want.
I mean, I think the life regen is probably better for survivability reasons, but I would like to have the banner down all the time. The life regen goes as high as 10%, so let's do a 9. No, increased life regeneration is a suffix. So what is it competing with then? I don't understand. Glory generation is a suffix. Rage on melee hit is a suffix. So why does it black out when I put the 2 together? Life regen is a suffix. Oh, so the rage on melee hit is a suffix as well as the glory regen. Okay. So I have to choose between the 2. I mean, I don't necessarily need the largest amount of rage on melee hit. As long as I have at least a couple rage on melee hit, it honestly seems to work just fine.
Yeah.
So I could pull the rage on melee hit and go for the banner skills instead.
I played forever with just 2, like, +2 rage on melee hit. I mean, you could play with 1 technically, depending on your build, but I'm comfortable with 2 or 3 in my build.
Sure thing.
Oh, this guy's got one that has +1 to maximum rage. Beta, you can
That's
get
crazy.
+1 to maximum rage. That's a suffix.
Is it a corruption
Oh,
or is it...
a prefix. It's a prefix. It's not just on a blue. He's just got a blue sitting in here with +1 to maximum rage.
I think I've seen that before.
Well, I still need one more gem. Have you guys heard anything about Deadeye Ascendancy skill called shots not working? I haven't been playing around with Deadeye this season, it's us.
Have you heard anything about... When we read the patch notes today, I don't recall anything in there. Like, what's the problem? You can't activate your mark? Is it a intermittent problem? Is it a, like, never worked for you problem? Yeah, I haven't made it, did I? I can try to look it up for you. It doesn't seem to be applying marks. Let's see how it functions. PoE 2 called shot. Applies a socketed mark skill to a nearby unmarked enemy every few seconds. So applies a socketed mark to one enemy every 5 seconds, and implies it within a certain meters, certain radius.
This boy just got a whole jewels tab. Holy Jesus. He got like every jewel in the world in here.
So it looks like, let me just type this to him.
Sometimes it's easier to type it because you're not sure if they're going to hear it. Alright, with that, my armor rating is currently at 14,151.
It's probably like you want to buff the radius on it, so you don't have to be so close to the monster. He's probably maybe not even getting close to monsters. It seems like it, without quality or anything, it just has like a little 4-meter radius. I don't know how big that is.
Little tiny little baby radius.
So, you know, and it's a timer base, so it's like every 4 seconds within that radius, the mark is going to auto mark. So you probably want to lower the timer. You probably want to increase the radius to get it to feel better. But by default, it probably doesn't feel that good unless you're hugging the monster, right? And you got to be hugging the monster every 4 or 5 seconds, whatever the default is.
I'll post it right away.
A lot of skills in this game you have to invest into to make them like what you want them, like to make them how you assume base functionality would be, whether that's a good or bad thing. But a lot of skills, just like I was having a problem at the beginning of the season. Ginger was helping me with my Forge Hammer because it wasn't like, it looked like it was supposed to overlap a ton of fissures and hit the boss, and they just weren't hitting him because they didn't have area of effect. So like the skill visually looked like it would overlap, but it actually didn't without building area of effect. So by default, like the skill was not doing what I thought it would do. I had to actually make it do what I wanted it to do. And a lot of skills are like that. without quality, without investment. Like Ginger's playing with banners right now, and banner glory generation by default is kind of butt cheeks. And I even gave him like the new lineage support. It's like 50 less glory, 50% less or whatever it is, and he's still saying the banner doesn't feel good. Without glory generation, without like the ability to keep your glory, it just doesn't feel good by default.
It just never seems to be up somewhere to use. Unfortunately. Like that's what I'm trying to work on right now. Is I'm trying to see if I can get the freaking thing up. Giggity.
What do you need? Fine.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Gold, gold, gold.
I'll hopefully get you some gold soon. I'm still working towards the map.
I don't understand the market thing. Like it just keeps fluctuating in like really weird ways, and I don't get it.
That's 1 to 1.
Like it before, just a second ago, it was like 2. It was like 2 to 1. Like I picked up like 20 gem cutters for like 10, and then it just, I don't know, maybe I bought out the stock that was at a low price, I guess. Maybe that's what happened. But then look, it just went back to 2 to 1, and then now it's back to, it just keeps like fluctuating from like 2 to 1 to 1 to 1 or
So,
like whatever. Like I don't know what's going on.
So go put your mouse over the market ratio section.
Yeah.
So see, you have all those recent trades there, and you can see different ratios.
Yeah, but look, it just popped up again. They see 2.3, 2.2. Like a bunch of people are posting them at like really like lackadaisical rates.
Yeah, but
and then they disappear.
It's a very low percentage.
Yeah, and then they disappear.
So,
but like you can buy them at that one. Like I just put it at 2 to 1, and I literally just got 4. It's like there's something wrong with the thing.
No, it's live orders. It's people who put in their order and they say, I'll sell it or I'll buy it 2 to 1. So you have an opportunity at that time, but there's like, let's say 2,000 gem cutters prisms get sold, but 1,800 of them are 1 to 1, but 200 of them are 2 to 1. And when you go to buy them, you see the 2 to 1. You don't see the the common 1 to 1, because that's the order at that moment that you're interacting with the sales.
Well, yeah, but here's my thing, okay? Like, so it's showing me the most recent trades, but like it's not giving the right number. So like there's a 1.1 is what it shows you, and then you hop on there and it's like, okay, it's a 1 to 1 trade. But then you put it up there for 1 to 1 and it'll work. But if you also put it up there for 2 to 1, like if I put, like 2 exalts up for 4 gem cutter prisms, it will also sell immediately. What I'm trying to say is that half the time when you come up here to go and look at the market ratio is updating too quickly or something, and it's not taking into account the current, like, what's actually going on in the thing. So, like, it's giving you the wrong market ratio, and you can literally just put it up for the correct market ratio, and it will sell for the correct market ratio of 2 to 1, but it's still showing you the 1 to 1.1.
I agree, and it's because it's showing you
whether
it's the average.
I didn't see that before. Apparently, if you hold the Alt key over the trades, it tells you the available trades and then the competing trade. I just pressed that button by accident.
Yeah.
Okay, so the competing trades, there have been quite a few trades at 2.4, 2.49, 2.45, 2.7, at 2.9, 2.9. So people have been selling them at the prices that I'm talking about, and they're happening constantly. But we're not seeing that up at the top because that's not the available trades. But that doesn't matter. Like, the available trades don't matter. That's just what's currently active in the thing. People are posting them constantly. I'm glad I found that out. That's actually really cool. That's really neat. That's gonna help me out a ton, like when I'm looking at these. That's like, you know what that is? That's like looking at the auction house history. So if I can like translate this to anybody who's used to auction houses, available trades is what's currently on the auction house. Competing trades is what it sold for in the past, essentially. And it would be good if there was like a little like timestamp on there, like when it sold, so you know exactly like when the most recent sale was. Wonder why it says competing trades 2,451 at 2.49. Dun 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 dun. Alright, my defense is a lot higher now. Items require 6 more dexterity. Okay, well, let's get that under control.
Nothing is set in stone.
I managed to get back 10 spirit. Interesting. I could actually put something in there now. Like the mana one? Where's the mana one at? Clarity? I could put the clarity gem in there. That would help out a lot.
Nothing is set in stone.
My life's so much lower. When did I lose HP?
Some HP.
Why does it keep switching my frickin' weapon set? I don't understand why it keeps doing that.
You have a skill bound to a certain weapon, or you have a keybind that you're hitting by accident?
I don't know. It could be because maybe I took something off and it like made it so that I couldn't use it particularly. I don't know. I don't like weapon swaps if I don't need the weapon swap, because then I always end up accidentally weapon swapping.
I wonder
weapon
if you
swap
disable
is
it.
X. It's X. Okay, so that explains it, because it's right there next to some of the other buttons that I'm pressing. Yeah, that's okay.
You can bind it to whatever. I have it on my mouse, like side buttons.
I'll move it. I'm gonna move it away from where I am currently. That's what I'm gonna do. Gonna move it away on the other side of the board so I stop hitting it by accident. Yeah, I don't know why my HP went down so much. It's weird. Well,
Did you put on that chest I gave you? Because that chest didn't have much HP.
I don't think it was the jewels. I took all the jewels out, yeah. It wasn't the jewels.
Did you get rid of a lot of strength or something?
I'm just looking around. Was it the ring that Bruzak gave me? Was that it? Yeah, it was the ring that Bruzak gave me. The one with rarity on it. I see.
Oh, you lost a lot of flat life, like 100 flat life, yeah.
Yeah.
You definitely pay.
Pay for the rarity.
The bane of life characters, it's so hard to get that high life. It's a little better this patch with some of the new nodes, but then it's also bad if you use Giant's Blood, because then they nerf strength life. It's still life.
I don't really understand why they did that. It's kind of weird. I mean, I don't really understand it. Like, they're forcing you to build strength, which is already causing a huge upset in your build.
Yep, it's taking a lot of passive points, yep.
And honestly, like, at the very least, like, you should be able to get the benefit from what you're building. They're like, well, at least I'm building some life while I'm building this strength, you know? Like, nope.
It's just kind of crazy because you can still get easily like 9, 10k energy shield. Like, I like where armor is. I think armor's in a great spot now.
Yeah, armor feels a lot better than when we started, that's for sure. Wow, that's only a tier 3 mod? 1 to 210 lightning damage on a crossbow? That's only tier 3? Boom.
A lot of these things in the game and the high maps hit so hard that 2k life doesn't cut it. Like those explosions and stuff.
Oh, yeah, you gotta bring your HP higher. Well, well, the things that you can't reduce just bypass. So
yeah.
you need to be able to absorb it.
And that's where the energy shield argument comes in, because it's like, okay, if you have 10k effective hit pool, doesn't like maybe you don't have reduction, but the thing's not hitting for 10k, so you're living. But a warrior, it's hitting for like 5k. He's not living because he has 2k HP.
Yeah, but energy shield was always supposed to be balanced around the fact that it did not mitigate certain things. Like in D2, it doesn't mitigate, you know, like fire damage or like like damage over time, like poison. Like it just bypasses it completely, and it is a serious weakness of energy shield. Like you have to account for it, otherwise the poison will rip you to shreds. Like they seem to like understand that, but then they're like, oh, here, let's give them ways to bypass like those restrictions. It's have the restrictions and don't let people bypass it. That's really all there is to it. If they have the restrictions and don't let people bypass the restrictions, it'll make it a hell of a lot better. That way, energy shield is good, but it has its flaws, and that's how it should be. It should have flaws. It's a crazy stat amulet. 24 intelligence, 13 strength, 17 all attributes, 22% rarity of items found, 11 spirit based. It's kind of crazy. Snag it. Let's snag it and then yeah, snag it there. Put that in there. Put that there. This is lots of stats. It's missing some prefixes. 2 prefixes actually.
My warrior is in a pretty good spot now. I'm sitting at 2,800 life. I technically could respec my ascendancy to get 15% more, which would put me well over 3k, but I like damage, so I didn't do that. I'm pretty comfortable, but I have high-end rolls. Like, I have like tier 3 plus life everywhere, you know? It's just not natural. You don't get that without high-end gear. Like, you can't expect every warrior to have high-end gear to live.
And even with that life, sometimes you'll still get one shot randomly.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
It's just, I know, because I did it the previous season. I had like a lot of life. And it was, you know, if you have that much life, you feel mostly safe. And I think that's my main complaint about the defenses in this game, is it's like you build them and they work right up until they don't. It's like it's like you're like oh, I'm safe and cozy in here, and you're like, oh god, I'm on fire.
Because there's such a large variance in how you take damage in this game, and how much damage gets put out by a lot of these mods on these monsters, especially the new Abyss monsters. Like, some of those monsters, like, they'll walk up and melee me, like they're rares, and they'll one-tap me with my endgame warrior. I had one do it yesterday. He literally meleeed me and killed me. Armor-based warrior, by the way.
Another omen of the ancients. Omen of the ancients.
None shall pass!
Greater essence of the mind and a perfect essence of the mind. Oh, greater essence of the infinite. Dropped it.
I need more time.
Fangs of Frost is literally just my immediate freeze all targets within range button. It's pretty nice. I don't know how well it's gonna hold up eventually, but
can you use it to apply exposure for you? I forgot to look at that support gem.
well, right now I'm using it as an ancestrally boosted, and it like hits multiple targets, which could potentially help with the exposure creation. Did I like pass by an area or something? I did pass by an area. Okay, it's over here. This way, this way. Yeah, it feels really nice. This the Fangs of Frost with the ancestrally boosted. So what I'm doing is because it like attacks like 3 targets or something. So it's like really easy to just like hold off and not use it you know, for like 5 or 6 seconds or something, and just tap it every now and then to get like all the monsters frozen. It's really nice. I'm actually really enjoying Fangs of Frost so far.
Something on the left side of the tree, you might already have it, that has to do with strike skills and where was that? Strike skills deal splash damage to targets within 1.5 meters. Tribal Fury.
I think I have seen that. I don't think I got it.
So you get some like free splash damage. So maybe you get like AoE freezes through that as well, just additional.
Yeah, that
AoE.
sounds good actually. That might be worth putting a point into.
Because it is a strike, right?
Yeah, it is a strike skill.
Yep.
I think I saw that and I was like, I was thinking about it for you because I think you were using strike skills, but I wasn't using them at that time. But now I am, so it makes more sense. Where was that one as? It was over here, right? Yeah, Tribal
left.
Fury. It's right next to the shield thing that I'm already building. So like I'm already in that I'm already up in there messing with stuff.
Yeah, you're close enough.
I mean, honestly, let me go grab it real quick. It sounds like it'd be really powerful for what I'm doing with it, which is just getting like a free freeze, and since the ancestrally boosted gives me the like the 3. What's up, hybrid? Gingertron, you machine, how's it hanging? Pop 'em for work. Alright, have a good day at work, man.
Yes.
Put me on your headphones. I'll yak in your ear all day long. Help you forget about your troubles.
Hello. What do you need?
Be curious if you feel the difference in the next map.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can grab it. I'm gonna look at my tree and see what I can squeeze over there. It's area of effect for attacks, and then strike, steal, splash damage. I need 2 more points. Where can I pull a couple points from? What the hell's that random one doing over there? Uh-huh. Okay, so 1 more point. Just have like a random one like in the middle of nowhere. It's great. Oh, I could probably drop the Warcry stuff. I mean, I like the Warcries. I'm starting to realize like how much I can get away with and what I can't get away with, and like I don't need that much like Warcry stuff. Like it's not as important. Definitely. I got no money. I got no money. It's funny. I got no money to hold me up. Da-doom-doom-doom. I got this Omen of the Ancients.
It's the one that randomizes the gold.
No, the one that gives you a guaranteed unique.
What's new?
What are they even worth? I think I checked last time. 4 exiles apiece.
I'll post it right away.
Well, apparently they've been selling as high as 7, according to the competing trades. Boo-boo on my part. Cody, what are you doing, buddy? Quit digging. Monster dog. Yeah, I said Monsom Dog, and I meant Monsom Dog, and you can't tell me that I didn't mean Monsom Dog, because you is a Monsom. A big old, give me this paw. Give me this paw. I'm going to rip this paw off, and I was going to take these toenails, and I'm going to rip them off, too. Oh, no, it's going to rip them off. Oh, no, it's going to rip them off. He said, that's bullcrap. Don't be ripping off toenails. That's not polite. He said, I'll give you the paw, but don't be ripping toes. Oh, you took it back. Oh, you took it back. You must have given me that. Give me that paw. I need the paw. Give me that. That's mine. I'm going to take it forever. It's mine. It's my paw. He said, no, that's not your paw. That's my paw. If I do this, if I get in here. If I get in here, mess around in there. What's in there? That's a fangum in there. That's a fangum. What's this? That's a earums. I'm gonna get them toes. I'm gonna get them toes. I'm gonna get them toes. Give me them toes. Cody. Cody, what are you doing? Do you want a snack? I probably should invest in a shield. It's probably the best thing for me to do with money Bruzak gave me. Just get a real nice shield. Just get something with like let's put 1350 as the minimum shield armor. And then I don't even know. I'm not sure what mods I want on the shield. What would I want? Elemental damage? Oh, the physical damage reduction is beautiful. I forgot you said the 8% physical damage reduction. I forgot about that. That's a physical damage reduction. Bum, 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 bum.
Do you have a perfect jeweler's orb yet?
No. I should probably get one.
I threw one in the officer swap for you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I literally just dropped it, so.
I'm gonna put that on shield wall. I think that's the best place for it, is on the shield wall. That's my main.
That's for most of your damage, yeah, for like single target and stuff, or even AOE probably.
Both, honestly, yeah.
Technically, I think those are like around, I haven't checked a while, they're like around 40x or something, so if you need more of them, you can easily get like 3 or 4 of them for one of your divines. And like just beef up all your important skills that you want to beef up.
Yeah.
That's a large upgrade too.
Ugh, so much mana cost. Back to 184 mana cost. I mean, granted, I don't spam shield wall, so it's not like something I'm using like constantly. Well, it's not that big of a deal, but... Omen of Corruption? Valor will always result in a change? What does that mean?
Yeah, it guarantees a change. So you know how like a Valorb has 3 outcomes: no change, positive or negative.
Oh,
It guarantees either positive or negative.
Oh, that was worth anything?
The 11x today, but yesterday they were like 20x. So around 11 to 20 in that range.
I went ahead and deferred it.
Yeah, they're used on any endgame corruption because they want to guarantee an outcome, right? The whole point of corrupting a nice item is you want to make sure something happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring more items back to sell for money. Oh yeah, Fangs of Frost is loving that 1.5 meter radius. I just used it one time on a pack and it was, oh yeah. I think that my Fangs of Frost character, I think I could make just ignore the parry thing. Just go specifically for Fangs of Frost. Like build all around like attack speed and trying to get the Fangs of Frost as best as possible. Ancestrally boosted, get that splash damage. I mean, I think I could probably make a really functional melee character around that.
Sounds fun. I like the spares. Like, the spares so far are my favorite weapon in this game.
You should try out the Fangs of Frost ability, and I think you'd really like it. I think combined together with so melee strike range, I think is really important because it's not a melee attack so much as it is like a I'm trying to think how to explain it. You know how like a ranged attack pierces like a certain number of targets? Because it's a spear attack, it can pierce through and hit monsters behind. And your melee strike range enables it to pierce further, essentially, hitting more targets within that particular cluster. So, like, you can get a larger, like, hit area by increasing the melee strike range, and then that strike, little 1.5 meter strike radius thing is kind of cool, too. I mean, I like adding it into this character just simply because it gives me an ability to add more cold damage and everything. But it's not my main ability for sure. My other abilities are definitely my main abilities, but it's not doing bad damage, even as a sub ability. Just you know, I have tons of modifiers that increase my damage, so it's kind of hard to like get a good grip on things. But I do 10,310 DPS with Shield Wall, and of course there's multipliers and all sorts of other stuff going on. Fangs of Frost is doing 10,771. That's just flat with no bonuses. So I mean, it's competing with my main ability for damage.
I'm not ready.
Huh? Can do it.
I'm not ready.
I mean, I have 4 characters total leveled up. It's just what builds I want to make.
My satchel is full.
Oh, he dropped me a lot of crap. Yeah, I didn't realize it until you guys started talking about it, but I started looking at my gold. I'm running out of gold.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing. It was like a week ago or whatever into the season. I was watching a podcast. They're like, I wish there was more gold sinks. I just have tons of gold. I'm like, what? What? You must not trade or gamble on the unique strongbox or anything, because the gold just goes away like this, and Castaway maps are selling for 80x a spot. So you must be playing a different game than me, because gold is valuable. Respect your character, gold. You trade, gold.
Gold, 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 gold. Look at all that lovely gold, 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 gold. Huh, I didn't know there was a stun threshold armor mod.
Can I help? I'm sure someone will want that.
Dang it. I didn't mean to list it for 5. 1.
Yeah,
1.
meet the market. Price drop.
Giordano's always like, gold is useless to me, take it. Every time I vendor. Yes, I will take your gold.
Gold is useless to me. It's not useless to me. So tier 11. Moving up the map tiers.
Oh yeah. You get better gear, you get the maps, you drop them.
Well, just finding them. Just gotta find them. Half the time finding them is half the trouble.
Yeah. It's rough at the beginning without the Atlas points. Because the first Atlas point you really should invest into at the beginning of a season when you need the maps and nobody has them is the ones that, you know, have a chance to drop more maps, chance to drop higher tier maps than you're doing. All that kind of stuff is what you need at the beginning. Just to get your map log going.
Yeah, so this ancestrally boosted pretty much just makes like 2 versions of me like appear on the screen and also use the ability on random monsters, which I'm assuming is doing the same damage that I'm doing.
I mean, for me, for slam skills, it just gives me a multiplier. I didn't look for strike skills. Slam skills, it's a 30% multiplicative damage and like 25% area of effect. And then you can actually double it with a support gem. but you get double effect from it.
I'll look into ancestrally boosting.
But what's even more impressive to me and better for at least my builds is Aftershock, which is basically a copy of your skill, like a second version in Aftershock.
Yeah, I tried Aftershock, I think, the first season I did Shield Charge, and I just wasn't really very impressed with it, because it was always behind me, and the monsters were always in front of me, and like, I don't know what it was. It was just like, it didn't really work right. But I guess with yours, if it's going differently than the way Shield Charge is working, then I guess it probably works much better.
Oh yeah.
And then what I was dealing with Shield Charge.
I also have like 100% chance to Aftershock. I'm built fully into it, so it happens every attack.
Yeah, the Shield Charge thing, there's like a movement one, where basically it makes it where whenever you use a movement ability as you're moving, it causes Aftershocks on the ground as you're running. I think it also had to do with the fact that the Shield Charge ability's damage is split up into 2 sections, and I think that the Aftershock was only copying like one of the 2 sections. And I think that was also part of the problem.
Yeah, I can see it being like bad on a skill-to-skill basis for sure.
I think each skill definitely has different merits when it comes to the Aftershocks. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Is your food bowl empty? Is your water bowl empty? Alright, Cody, you ready? You're gonna sing it with me, okay? We're gonna sing a song, and I need you to sing with me. You never sing with me, and that's upsetting, because I just want you to sing songs with me sometimes, but you don't sing no songs with me, and that's not right. Okay, so, say, when your food bowl's low, and it's empty to the floor, and you need some more, gotta bug your master, gonna come on down and kick him in the butt, and say, gimme food. When your water bowl's empty and you kick it all around and your master doesn't notice, you can hit him with a frown and he doesn't give you water because he's gonna get you dead. And that's not nice. I'm gonna check your food, make sure you got something to eat. You know about some dang eat words. Who's over here? Eat. Be like this. I'd be like, he has his eyes like this, and he's like half open, and he's not even paying attention. Then you just be like, eat. Look at this nose, and I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like that. I'll see if anything's in there. Anything in there? It's empty. It's empty, and there's hollow. It doesn't look hollow. It's like got something in there. I don't know what. It's rattled around a little bit, and it does rattles. It does rattle. Where is the boosting stuff? Ancestrally boosted.
It's below. There's more of it below where you got that strike splash. Like a little further down on the left, there's more of it. It's like a dual wheel.
Ancestrally boosted attacks. On heavy stunning, a rare or unique enemy, your next attack within 4 seconds will be ancestrally boosted. A lot of these are just like damage bonus. Increased area of effect is kind of nice.
Yeah, the bottom one is area, I think, and the top is damage.
Is there any other boosting? Where's all the boosters? There's no other boosting on the entire tree, that's it?
I mean, you gotta go, at that point, you gotta go support gems, and you gotta go ascendancies. There's no other.
What,
I mean, ancestral
what
boost is very
ascendancies?
strong.
What if ascendancies have ancestral boosting?
Titan.
Oh, the Titan. What does it do?
Every second slam skill you use is ancestrally boosted. It's just
Oh,
built
it's the
into
slams.
ascendancy.
Okay. So it wouldn't help me with my Fangs of Frost then.
No.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I just get like free aftershocks and free ancestral boosted in my ascendancy.
No. Temple of Golvik. Oh my god, Cody. He's a little cry baby from crying all day long. I don't know what to tell you, Mr. Cry baby from crying all day long. Yeah, I hear you's doing the cry babies. And I don't know why you's being a cry baby dude. So I don't know the answer to your question.
Finally unlocked Castaway.
Gotta get everybody together. Sell seats for 80 exalts a ticket.
Yep, I'll get you in there for free, but I'm going to sell some 4 seats. I'm selling some seats. 15 exalts is what this is worth. Ish. So I have this. I want.
Face me! Weakling!
That's it. Okay, let me get a map ready. I'm not going to do a crazy map, but I want to get a little bit of pack size going. I think this is fine. This is not that dangerous. Throw some hilarious. I don't think it matters. They're going to pay anyway. Let me get the message ready. When are you finished with your map?
Right in the middle of a ritual.
Take your time.
Trying to complete this jank. There's an omen of bartering. Next time you buy something. Next time you sell something. Next time your butthole's itchy. I mean, does it matter? When I join your group and I come back, I can go straight back into my map?
Yeah, usually, unless your whole thing crashes, you have to change like servers and all that, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Cross your fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a position where I can.
Check back soon.
Speak.
Doesn't matter that much.
Yes. What do you need?
All right, I posted. I posted for 70x just to fill it up quick.
The deal is made.
Yeah, I just sold
The
an
amount of
item for
messages-
2K when it sold for 20. That's pretty funny.
Or, oh, how many people are in here? Or where are you? Let me get you in here. I think I'm full already. Jeez. Okay, we got you. I think we're good. That went so fast. I got spammed probably like 100 messages.
Wow.
Yes. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Alright. Sorry, I need to get my butt in there, don't I?
There's still someone else too.
I gotta teleport to your hideout. Forgot.
I don't care if they scam me. I'll just do it for whoever wants to pay, pays. Whoever doesn't, they can do whatever they want.
There's enough wealth here to buy a kingdom, or burn it to the ground.
Alright, this guy's going this way. I usually follow the antsy player. Probably playing some crazy bow build. When I see a twister spirit character, I build strong. every nook and cranny of this gold. So much gold.
Should probably turn it on so I can see it.
Boss is up there. So go kill him. Boss time. See you later, nerd. That boss.
I forgot you guys can destroy my shields too.
Oh yeah, like slams and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. So I just started spamming the walls. Like it doesn't even really matter. You guys are just breaking them anyway.
That's amazing.
You could literally have somebody just dedicated to spamming shield walls.
Oh,
like
yeah.
follow you around while you're spamming slams.
Bosses are not an issue this patch. I have a feeling a large balance is going to happen next patch.
Already up to 200k. This is great.
Yep. Still got like half the map left plus the big reward in the center.
I'm not ready.
I forgot how like jankety it is. Like you can't even just run over the gold. Like it's just all over the place in random places. There's a 10,000 stack there.
Oh yeah.
That's the biggest one I've seen yet, stack size.
This wasn't even a good version. This was like a 600%. You can get like 900+%, like gold, extra gold. So this was like a mediocre. This guy's waiting for the center. He's like, I'm done picking up the small gold. Hurry up and give me the big gold. All right, I'm gonna do it.
I'm coming.
Treasure piled high.
Oh.
Deep.
That's 571,000. Pretty decent.
Jekka paid me, so this guy. Most people are honest. Most people just pay. That's why I said just pay it after. I don't care if someone skips out. They just pay. These people are crazy. $70x, $70x. 2 people traded me so far. Very valuable map. When you start finding them by the coast, yeah, I'll help you set this up so you can get some currency this way.
How did you get people to join your group so fast?
There's a Discord for trading in PoE. I used it. Oh, this guy just dropped it on the floor? Okay.
I guess that's one way to do it.
I got everyone paying me. There's a Discord for trading. It was heavily used in PoE 1 for like bulk trading and services like boss carries and stuff.
Yeah,
so I'm on that Discord. It's called the Forbidden Trove. So there's like a channel for things like this. So there's like gold hosting PoE 2 Abyss League. And you just post in there and everyone just messages you. You put your like in-game name and they just whisper you. They're like, I want to join. I want in.
Yeah, but like, that's not what I'm... you know, that's what I mean. Like, well, it seemed like your group filled up instantly.
Yeah, I got like, I don't know, instant message by like 20, 30 people easily. Like the second I posted. Like everyone's on that Discord. Like, I don't know the exact numbers of this league, but I think it's well over 500K. There's a lot of people playing, so. And there's a lot of traders, and traders need gold, like, desperately. People are trading all day, flipping all day. They can't do what they do without gold.
Makes sense. That's what I was looking for. Zaps. I like these voodoo chips. These things are good.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
My little custom minion is like just dying over and over and over again. Because the sun in the Kopak temple is just killing it. It's like summon, gone, summon, gone, summon, gone, summon, gone.
None shall pass.
Who was doing the green spikes in there? Was that you?
Yes.
Or
That's
the
my
that's
aftershocks.
Was that an MTX for the green spikes?
No. That's just the skill.
I've never seen the green ones before.
That is Stampede, my friend.
Oh.
Stampede.
Ooh, how? The hell almost killed me.
Let's run this map.
Oh god, what the? I was just standing over there. Killed everything. I look down, my HP is just dropping. Couldn't even close out my panel and get away in time. Like my HP just dropped away to nothing. I don't know what I was standing in, but it hurt a lot. It wasn't enough to have killed me in combat, but it was enough to kill me when I was standing still, not doing anything. And then I just accidentally unequipped my potion. What the hell? Where's my health pot at? What, did they drop it on the ground somewhere? I must have accidentally dropped my potion on the ground. That's great.
Throw your potion away? Like, I don't need this?
Yeah, it's throw it away. Who needs a potion? So I'm like theory crafting in my head. If I drop the parry from the Fangs of Frost, go with an attack speed build instead, that could be interesting.
Attack speed is very fun. It is a damage scaler in its own way. But I also think it is one of those things where you need a balance between like base damage and attack speed. Because you get like, let's say 10 attacks a second, but if your base damage is nothing, it's like you're attacking 10 times with like little baby hits.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's a balancing act. Perfect rules. We got another.
None shall pass!
Bird boss better not kill me.
You were no warrior.
Oh.
A blank strongbox.
Out of mana.
That guy's advertisement. His name is Headhunter Belt. Want to sell white heavy belt times 60 for 19 div. Hope you get belt. What the? That's got to be a bot.
Goodbye.
One bot to rule them all. I'm like collecting the gambling things. I guess eventually I'll just like get a bunch of them and do a bunch of gambling.
Yeah. The gold ones are pretty cool as well.
It's a gold one with the gambling one. Haha.
Got 2 towers. The 2 towers, haha. Then I'm gonna make 3 towers.
Pretty pooping. What's with this guy selling random tier 15 maps for 1 divine apiece?
It depends how they're rolled. So you can roll maps to be very valuable. There's one I linked earlier when Bruzak was on. And it was worth basically a divine.
But he said randoms. So they're
How
not.
many? It depends. Is he selling like a bulk bunch of maps in bulk
One,
for
two,
someone to roll? Or is he selling rolled maps?
Selling map T15 random. Oh, 15 for 1 divine, 40 for 2 divines.
So he's selling bulk maps. Interesting. Yeah, people probably buy them and roll them. Because like you can churn 15 or 40 maps into many divines if you're just rolling maps all day. There are omens like to roll maps. So like one of the strategies they use is you get an omen that places all the modifiers to add rarity to the map. So you get a map with like 100+ rarity percentage on the map itself, which is way more than even gear. It's like worth way more. And then you also add in like abyss modifiers, and you can get the abysses like there's 16 more pits and all kinds of things. And there's groups like that are party groups, and they farm, you know, I don't know, 100 divines a day or more than that. Who the heck knows? They're crazy farmers, and they buy these maps because to them like 1 divine map is nothing. They don't care. They're gonna make the money for it. So basically, you roll the maps. They want these maps super rarity. They want lots of mobs on there, lots of quantity on there, lots of abyss monsters, blah blah blah, and they'll pay premiums for these maps. And then you also could just sell maps in bulk for someone to roll. Like someone who's like selling those maps was like, well, I ran out of maps to sell. Let me buy 40 maps from this random guy, and I'll roll them and I'll make them as good as the divine maps or whatever. There's so many ways to make currency in PoE. Like you don't have to play the game. You can literally just trade. You can craft maps. You can sell services. Like there's people who sell act services, like boost a character from, like they do in D2, where you do like for Forge, like we'll boost you to hell for Forge. They do that in this game too. They'll boost you to maps for like divine or a couple divine.
Boosty boosties.
There's just unlimited ways to do things. These precursor tablets, as an example. Ignore the shrines part, but like the quantity of items found, you really want a 7%. Like just a 7% on certain ones could be worth 60 exalts on just a random precursor that you drop. You could just be making currency if you're just crafting on those precursors all day.
What are they trying to do? Corrupt them for something higher?
They can corrupt them, but really the quantity, that's the only way to get quantity in this game. And as you know, quantity a lot of times is better than rarity. You want both, but
yeah.
if you have 10 times the items, you have way more chance, even though you have a ton of rarity. If you're only dropping one item off the monster, you know, what are the odds versus the monster dropping 10 items?
Mm. 5% increased chance to have strong boxes.
Yeah, so that's the thing too, is when you're invested in a strategy on your Alice, say you're going all in on strong boxes, you want to get towers and you want to get like 2-3 towers overlapping and put as many strong box things in there so that your strong boxes are like super beefed up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyone know how to get the Trial of Sekimas? I'm way past the level to initially do it. I'm going back now to do it, but I don't know how to get there. You have to kill Babala and what the heck is that area called?
Bala.
Act 2.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the name for you. Act 2, it is called Trader's Passage. She's in Trader's Passage. You have to get the coin from a boss in there called Babala. I'll just type it just in case he's not listening.
There it is right here. And then it's Balbala it's actually on the map, isn't it? Like it shows a little icon for Balbala. Yeah, right here. It's in Trader's Passage and there's the icon right there. You gotta go get the green token. I'm gonna get this tail. I'm gonna get this tail. I'm gonna bite it. I'm gonna bite this tail. This is a yummy tail. He said, "Don't do that to my tail. That's not." Pinch. Oh no, gonna pinch and then a pinch.
Did you not complete this map for me? Oh, there we go.
That's a good boy. He's a good boy. Uh-huh. That's a good boy. Does the goodest. Mm-hmm. He puts up with my crap all day long. That's the goodest thing right there. Let me go check your food bowl. Make sure you got water and food. Yeah, that whole desert map thing is confusing for everybody. Until you learn it, and that's okay, but when...
What's new?
Come on, give me the attack speed talisman.
I wish they'd do a little bit of like normalization across these ritual altar things. There's a greater orb of transmutation in here for 276 tribute, and there's one literally right next to it for 500 tribute. Same exact.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. It's like, well, I know why. It's the spot it lands in. So those spots have values. Like the left side, that first column is usually higher valued. Like you pay more in that column as you go up to the top, and the rarest items go to the top left. Like that's the reason why. I think like, so there's a chance, let's say in that spot where the other one is that's more expensive, that it could have been a tier 3. Where the other column probably could not have never been a tier 3. But they I guess they have the prices like adjusted mathematically based on the location. Because of the rarity that it can have. That's probably the reason behind it all. But I agree, it's like kind of stupid in a way, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just like if you have 2 of the same item in there. I mean, if that's the case, then you shouldn't have 2 of the same item in there. As simple as it is. We shouldn't roll 2 of the same item ever. That way you completely bypass the problem entirely by taking the entire like duplicate item being different prices out of the equation. So then you just don't have duplicate items in there.
I probably would make it way too strong. They'd have to put in other logic.
I mean, it really only applies to like currency and stuff.
Yeah, but imagine like you had all those transmutes in there, and then the, you know, just as an example, the only thing left is like a mirror or a divine. You know, whatever scenario, those scenarios would probably happen way more. You'd get like way more divines out of there and all kinds of stuff, which maybe would be okay. I don't know how bad it would be. It depends. I can't do the math in my head, but there's some kind of calculation probably behind it where it's like that would be super strong.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed. No challenge.
That's crazy. Those people are still trying to sell 1 div ascendancy trials.
What are they going on your Discord now?
30x.
Well, since the chat is localized and not for everybody, I mean, they're just trying to scam, right?
Yeah, it's then people don't know better. Like if you don't know about that Discord, you're paying whatever the end game is.
Well, no, they don't have any competition. So, like, the problem is that since the chat is not across the entire thing, then there's no, like, competition across the entire game, you know, to have everybody in that chat and all talking at the same time. And so, therefore, you don't know exactly what the actual price is unless you go look it up. Or, you know, like, at the same time, they're getting away with it because there's not other people competing in their same chat, essentially, right? They probably even know to, like, you know, leave and go to a different server or something to try and get a different chat.
You can't join channels, chat channels.
Yeah, if somebody else is like trying to, you know, competing with you. So like if you're in a chat channel and somebody's competing with you at a lower price, you could swap to another channel where nobody else is spamming that particular thing and then not compete.
remember the first time I used the in-game trade, I got scammed, and I never used it again. I was like, how do people not get scammed? So I looked up the Discord, and I was like, oh, this is what I'm using. Luckily nowadays they made it a lot safer for players that usually you pay after the service, not before. A lot of people would just like post the service, take your currency, and then just leave. Delete their character, transfer the currency, like money launder it to different accounts. All kinds of stupid stuff people do.
Stop siphoning away all my mana.
This piece has an iconic history.
Such poor rolls on everything. Good mods, bad rolls on everything. Like HP roll, but it's like a tier 10 roll. Like, I'm so glad they changed that. By the way, like it was so confusing. Not knowing, like I don't understand.
I understand their intent behind it, but it was way too confusing because it wasn't consistent throughout items or throughout affixes.
No, it wasn't. Some affixes would be like tier 16, and some of them would only go to like tier 3.
Yeah, so it's just too confusing at that point. Like their whole thing was like, well, the maps go up in tier. Why would the items go down in tier? Like we want to make it consistent, but then it wasn't consistent. It was just confusing. So they're like, all right, we'll go back to PoE 1. T1 is the best.
Scion's Temper. Is it that Wild Shards one?
I think so, yeah. Sounds familiar.
Bum, 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 bum. Abyssal Trove. Oh, I'm level 80 now. I can put on your armor.
Alright. Minus health incoming.
I don't know if my armor has any health on it.
Oh, shouldn't
No.
lose too much.
That's regen. It's just regen.
Because I think that armor has strength and a little bit of life, so they both count as life for you. And you're getting double life from strength. Not you don't get the punishment like me, fat face.
Yeah, and I think it has actually more life than what I was currently using. I guess I could take my old one and throw it in the...
Can I help?
Is these...
Throw it in the... Well, it's got... Oh, I mean, I could do that too.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I'm curious how many active people are using that stash. Because I feel like there's way more people using that stash than join the Discord. It's like there's just people in there poking away
Oh, what?
the guild stash. Because I always go there and I see like tons of items in there and all kinds of stuff.
I mean, I feel like everybody's engaging in it. I don't know if everybody's looking in it for stuff. It acts as a dump tab, and then people search through it. I search through it, especially when I'm leveling up characters.
Yeah, I'm just curious how many guild members are in there. Like, I wish there was like a tracker in there.
Oh, like our total number of guild members accessing it.
Yes, they're interacting with it. And
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Scum slice.
You were no warrior.
Researcher Strongbox. And that corrupted it. I don't know what corrupting Researcher Strongboxes does.
Valors?
Hmm?
Is that the currency one?
Yeah.
Maybe it drops Valorbs?
I don't know.
Or it just gives you more stats on there. Just more rewards.
There's one monster just like hiding in the corner. I got Djinn Biaria, 3 Regal Orbs, and a bunch of like transmutations and augmentations. I guess Djinn Biarias count as currency.
But researchers can drop apps too. I don't know.
I don't know. I think I want to go full into strong boxes this season because they made the currency so much cheaper. It's easier to keep exalts in stock so you can more easily dump currency into them without, you know, being too like hard on yourself. Like, oh no, I spent 5 exalts on this and I only get back 1. Wow. I feel like they're slot machines that might pay off big if you, you know, like invest into them, but it would probably take like, you know, 20, 30 to get like a divine to pop out or something, but...
I have to run an untainted, so if you want, we can do it together.
An
It's in the way.
untainted? What's that?
Yeah. Untainted Paradise, the one for XP. It's like no loot drops, just a ton of XP.
Oh. Yeah.
It is in my way, and I
I
must
think
get
I'm
rid of
actually
it.
completed this map already, so yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I totally see like a really strong build potentially built around just like Fangs of Frost and going as fast as you possibly can. I don't know.
It looks fun.
What is
the benefit?
Hmm?
The benefit from parry is just chilled ground, or is it extra damage?
It's
as
an
well?
explosion. So the explosion is like it's like a really big explosion. It also creates chilled ground. So it does like 100% of your physical
AoE.
to cold, 452% freeze buildup, explosion radius of 2.2 meters, and also creates chilled ground of 2.2 meters.
So it's nice, but you can build without it, because you can build AoE like you are with the splash damage in other ways, and
Yeah, it seems
don't
like
need-
I'm able to build around the mechanic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because you're like, oh, look at this mechanic. It's really nice. Like, well, let's ignore that mechanic and let's go this way.
Well, it's not because you don't want to do the mechanics, it's because right now it's like not good enough. Like, who wants to go through parrying the mob one mob at a time, because you said it's on the mob, not a buff to you. So you got to do, each mob has to get parried.
Yeah. So the really big downside is that not only is it you have to parry the monster, but also that only that monster has the parry debuff. So it's not a buff to you of like 50% damage increase. It's only a buff like a 50% damage increase that the monster's taking, or whatever the parry debuff is. And then the effect itself, like if you want to use the special bonus, you have to hit that monster. So like you don't even get the special bonus. Like say you had like a pack of monsters and you parried one monster out of 10. You have to find that monster in the pack and attack that monster to get the parry effect. Before the parry, before it runs out too. Like the timer on it was so short, I was like,
It seems like it's balanced around like Act 1 when the monsters are way slower, but like when you get to maps in this game, the monsters are so fast. If you're not killing the monsters, you're dead, because they're going to surround you, and there's going to be a ton of them, and they're going to do a ton of damage. You don't have time to pick out one mob out of a pack. Like, you have to kill that pack. Or freeze them.
and that's the thing is that a lot of the times when I got to the higher tiers, I would walk into a pack of monsters, I would hold down the parry button for like 0.5 of a second, immediately get like 10 parries, and then immediately fall down because each parry would add to the stun meter, and that was why I was trying to build stun threshold, because I literally couldn't stay alive. I couldn't stay up. I would literally walk into a pack like that, parry all the monsters, and then immediately fall down, and then they would just start beating on me. It's like start punching me in the head, like, yeah, how dare you parry our attack? And then I couldn't even get back up because the stun meter wouldn't go away. So like I would stand back up and I would still be at full stun, and then they would just knock me right back to the dirt. It was beautifully awful. All right, I'm out of the do-jank now.
I think they're just going to constantly keep buffing it based off feedback.
Oh yeah, there yeah. Gain 1 wild shard on casting supported spells. Supported spells have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle per wild shard. All wild shards are lost when supported spells fire projectiles in a circle. Okay.
It's fun.
I mean, I played around with a similar setup before. It's definitely interesting. It's powerful.
I launched the map. I invited you. I'm waiting inside.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to like take this crap out of my inventory.
Yes. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Freaking random Jin Biaru. You get so much like trash when you're running the map. You're like just trying to like sort it all out.
You get lots of things. Lots of things. Hey, where's the snake? Oh, that's your snake. Like, what's the snake?
Yeah, that's my snake.
Ah, floor explosion. I heard you ding already.
I mean, hey, I'm on level 81. You the one freezing everything?
Yep. And bitter. I have a ton of gain as.
Are you using Trinterbogs?
Yep. I have Trinterbogs. I have that new jewel with double gain as on there. You can actually get like way more than that too.
That was a whole thing I had planned for one season. Never managed to get my hands on it.
The Chalupa monk made me think more about gain as. Plus Infernal Cries gain as, right?
I mean, it's just free damage added on. As long as you can get it for free, it's great.
And it adds a layer of safety.
Oh yeah, having the monsters be frozen is nice. They don't hit you in the face so much when they're not when they're icicles.
I heard another level.
82. I mean, I was 76 this morning, so or whenever I logged in.
Fire over here. We'll wrap it back around later. On the beach. Torch hammer, hit the mob.
Oh no, I fell down. I fell down and went boom.
I just love the AoE. Love the AoE on Stampede.
Three levels. Oh, there's an elite.
Mob
There's an
in the
elite in
ground.
there. Yeah.
He's in the ground.
Oh.
What curse is he putting on us? That hit me so hard.
Feeble.
Less damage though. Which is affecting my damage, but he meleeed me pretty hard. Where are these monsters? 20 monsters. We must find them.
20 whole monsters.
20 monsters, where are you? We got some work to do now. I think they're gonna be that little area.
Oh, look, there's two baby crabs over here.
They're gonna be up here. This little area we didn't walk through. Oh, it's a bunch of floor boys. Come up, floor boys. Like the movie Tremors.
Love that movie. First one's great.
Yeah, and then there's like 15 others that I didn't watch, but I like the first one.
I think the second one was okay. They definitely kind of got progressively worse as they went on. More and more lower budgets.
Different actor. Yeah, that happens with a lot of those franchises. They keep trying to cash in after like the original actors are gone and everything. They're just like, let's just keep making them.
Just keep putting them out. It'll be fine. We're gonna make money, honey.
All right, that's out of the way.
I'm probably like so far overcapped on blockchains. I kind of wish I could take the 70% ascendancy without the 35% base blockchains, because I'm like already way overcapped.
Well, the problem is you have to travel through blockchain's nodes to get the nodes you want. I mean, the way around that is the neck anointment and megalomaniac. That's really the way around it. And that essence, but the essence is random that you throw on the body armor I showed you earlier. Good luck with that. But you can guarantee it on the neck, and you can guarantee it with the megalomaniac jewels. So the megalomaniac jewels are like a unique jewel that go on the passive tree.
Yeah.
That give you notables, and they have 2 to 3 on them. So you can essentially get like that attack damage based on armor without traveling to it.
I'm gonna see if I can
save you passive points. And
yeah,
stuff,
I'm gonna see if I can cut out a couple of them right now. Like I could probably cut out those two and not lose. Okay, I went down to 74% block chance cutting out those two. Okay. So I guess I did need one extra block chance node.
Also, can get block chance on your jewels.
Yeah.
There's a block chance that goes in the helmet too, or no, it goes on the shield. But then you don't want to do that because that wastes your armor. You definitely don't want to do that.
That's a neat little node. Gain 12% of physical damage as extra fire damage. Burning strikes.
I think the biggest issue, Sean, is the visual clarity in this game, even solo, even single player. If they improve the performance of the game and they reduce all this visual diarrhea, then party play would be more attractive.
I'm glad my
there's people
diarrhea
playing
term has held tight.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense why there's so much. Like I don't understand why they can't get that under control. It's got to be something that they can handle. I mean, it's first off, it's like the transparency of the effects, and then second off, it's like how they overlap with each other, and then like before you're done, like you should be able to figure out a way to force it to be more, enjoyable. Like it shouldn't be like a bunch of paints on a canvas. It should be more like Photoshop, where you have like layers, and each layer is interacting with like the layer above or below it in a specific way that you're specifying. Like why are they not layered in such a way where like some effects are over top of others? Like the player should technically be like in a layer above most of those effects.
I agree 100%. I don't know if you know who Zizarin is, but he's like one of the largest PoE creators. He's like the llama of PoE. He was exact saying the same word, transparency. He didn't go into detail like you just said, but like he said he wished there was like transparency sliders for these things. and adjustments based on it.
I'm telling you, Final Fantasy XI, decades ago, already had all that. Like, we're talking about old tech. Not even new tech, it's old tech. It's like from a freaking MMO from the 2000s era. And they had essentially customizable, like, things for every skill. You could choose what you wanted to see, what you didn't want to see. You could choose whether you saw it from yourself, whether you saw it from other party members, whether you saw it from alliance members. Like in your raids. So like you had full customization over what you saw and what you didn't see. And it made a huge difference. Huge.
Yeah, I'm hoping they really get that hammered home. Maybe when you make your review video for the season, you hammered it in too. But I like them to get that hammered in, and because next season they said they're going to be focusing on the end game of this game, and that should be a large portion of it. In a weird way, it should be like this problem needs to be solved. It was one of the main reasons that they created PoE 2, because PoE 1 had such a messy clarity. And when you first get into PoE 2, you're in Act 1, there's nothing that crazy going on. Like, it's very clean, the game, Act 1. The amount of monsters, the combat, the look of it. It's just when you get into this, like, super high density, lots of spells endgame.
What is this written on the floor? Why is there just like a random word cluster written on the floor? In a language I can't read.
I see that. Looks like 22 at the end, or ZZ. I don't know.
I don't know. I could try zooming in on it a little bit so I can get a better angle, maybe. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it's obviously just something written in blood. I mean, there's stuff written in blood all over the place, but most of it is just random symbols and, like, nonsense. No, I didn't get a frickin', I don't know if I'm just, like, missing it or what, but I don't think I got a sustain map from my last monster.
Map complete, and you didn't get it? That's weird.
I'm running around to make sure I didn't just miss it, but... I don't think I did. Sustain map. Sustain map. Yeah, no sustain map.
Very
strange.
Very odd.
Guess I'm going back down to 9.
Well, I think I have a 10. I think I go 10 to 15. I think 10 is where I stop getting maps. And
I just went ahead and alky to 9. Just run the 9. Let's see what happens. Alky balky. Alky balky.
I will put a white map 10 in the officer's one. Do you want a 15?
I don't know if I can do 15.
Alright. Well, I'll throw one in there anyway. Okay, round which bad thing do you want? Let's find out today. Extra life for you.
Meat creature. Fear will best you.
Clicked on everything except them. There were 3 items sitting in a pile. And I literally clicked on the rare item, and it clicked on the blue item first. And I clicked on the rare item again, then it clicked on the other blue item first.
No challenge.
And then after it picked up both blue items, then it picked up the rare item.
I'm not ready. Protection.
Drop me attack speed talisman.
I need more time.
Been following around this Esmeri spirit for 100 hours. There's a rare right there, bro. Where are you going?
Look, he
Going to
already
the rare-
decided which rare he wanted, okay? He already decided. You can't tell him which one he needs to go to.
There's 2 rares in the middle of the map, and he's going for the last rare that's at the edge of the whole map. I'm going through the entire map. I gotta backtrack. This thing, come on, bro. Fix these spirits. Where are you going? He locked in on the furthest rare from him. Stag talisman. Come on, stag.
I don't like that about Asmari Spirits either. Basically, like, you're guaranteed to have, like, the crappy one if you get the crappy spirit.
Feel my wrath.
Like, I think it was one season before, was it the rabbit one was the only one that was worth anything?
Oh yeah, because like they're because the talismans are tied to certain like spirit types. So.
Yeah. So, like, the rabbit, if you didn't get the rabbit one, you were like, you knew immediately you didn't get anything good. Or you just didn't know, and then you're like, just confused. You're like, why is it never dropping me the rabbit one? I don't know. Is it a rabbit one? What? No, it's a wolf. Oh, it's a wolf. Oh, makes sense now.
I need more time.
Meet creature.
Ruby. Ow. My face. I mean, the other bad thing about building, like, the parry is that it only affects the parry. So, like, at the end of the day, like, every single attack that you do that's not part of the parry is just not affected. So, like, when you're building parry, you're not building damage. You're not building your abilities damage. You're not building, like, freeze threshold, or you're not building whatever it is that you would be building otherwise. You're just building parry. And so if you're not parrying, like, if you're not actively engaging in that mechanic, then you're not getting the damage bonus. And on top of that, any skill that you use that's not actively engaging in that mechanic is not getting the damage bonus. And then you can also use the abilities that engage in that damage mechanic when you haven't parried. And if you use those abilities when you haven't parried, well, then you're also not engaging in the damage mechanic. So it's like you're getting a buff that's not really helping you for the most part.
I'm not ready.
I feel like that for it to be worthwhile, it needs to be a very large damage, or it needs to be something that is persistent on the target until death.
Yeah, I think it needs a way to carry over. The monster you parried instantly like dies to like incidental AoE or other effects. You should be able to use that effort you put in somehow on another monster.
You were no worry.
Stag.
Protection!
I need more time.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard. Waystone tier 9. Was that my sustain? I don't like how like there's like these random little monsters that are just like hiding in the corners of the shadows that are counting toward the abyssal troves, and like so you just don't get the abyssal troves because they're just one monster like off in the corner licking paint in the wall. And then you gotta find him, and he's always like some little tiny little bitty bitty monster. Like, is there a monster there? Like, kind of looks like it might be a monster there. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, it's like everything. You can't see anything until there's one little skeletal monster left who is invisible as well, even though there's no effects. He's just like a little blending.
Well, apparently the developers are like completely vehement against outline, like monster outlines and stuff. It's one of the things I heard them talking about one time during one of their dev chats. So like, I don't think we're ever gonna get like outlines, unfortunately.
No, and I agree. Like outlines are kind of like cartoonish, and they kind of ruin the aesthetic. But there's ways around it. There's lighting you can use. I mean, the whole thing glows green until it's that one monster. Why isn't he glowing green? Like, why doesn't he have like a green, I don't know, ground effect or something that's just an aura? I don't care how you do it. There's just ways to do it.
Go on.
Yes?
Yes?
What's new?
Should make the AI smarter. Like when there's one monster left, kind of like what D4 did, where they teleport to you. If there's like a few monsters left in the dungeon, they should just have that monster just like chase you down. Just locks in, chases you down like that. It's Mary Spirit.
Breach Splinter. No, I got a 10.
Oh, Jonathan plays more of the end game this season in preparation for next season. It's usually the other one that does it, but Jonathan would probably fix a lot of this if he experiences it.
What was that monster that shot like a frickin' sun at me? Did you see that earlier?
These woods
Oh, the breach monster maybe?
Yeah, he shot
Giant,
like a
fireball.
Yeah, they looked like a frickin' sun. I wasn't even gonna say fireball because it was a sun.
Yeah.
It was a whole ass sun.
They hurt. You don't want to be in front of those things. It's like a boulder, but it's like a sun boulder.
Let me shoot the sun in your direction real quick. Hold on.
got you. You were no
Chaos and an alchemy just popped out of that monster's butthole. Not good enough. Oh, everything's already identified. bum 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 bum.
Protection!
A tier 4 Jade Amulet. An omen of the Black Blood. Ugh, it's too. I always just leave the abyss areas. Like, I don't know about you, but like I'll literally just leave, and then I look back on the map, and then I see like there's like, oh, there was like 2 abyss troves I didn't get. I'm like oh, so where's the like 2 monsters that I need to kill to activate activate the trove? Oh.
I have a bad habit where I play with the overlay at all times, so it doesn't happen too often because I'm always looking, did I complete that area? I'm not proud of the habit. It just happened.
Talking about the map?
Yeah.
I mean, I have it up sometimes too. I try to keep it up in the top right-hand corner because it covers up the whole freaking screen and makes the whole problem we were talking about earlier even worse. Because once you put the map on top of all the visual diarrhea, it's just like, oh, okay. You don't even see anything anymore. Like,
The deal is made.
I try not to have it up, but I like to have it up.
It helps with the problem you're experiencing, but it creates a whole other host of problems, so.
Protection!
Well, I also don't like how when you pull up the big map, it doesn't show you where the rare monsters are anymore. It's like if you're not near enough to the rare monster for it to show up on the map, it doesn't show up. But if you bring it down to the small map, like a lot of the times you'll see them as long as they're on. Like it doesn't matter where they are, you'll see them. But like with the big map, you only see them if they're on the map. So like if you're far enough away, like it doesn't show you they're there. Like watch, look, I have two skulls on the map right now on the big overlay, right? See them?
Yeah, in the overlay.
Yeah. And then so if I'm not at that particular part of the map, it doesn't show me an arrow going toward where those monsters are. See, it's not there. But in the
Yeah, so you
small,
have to
but
turn
in
it
the
off for the arrow, yes.
but in the small map, the arrow's there and it tells you in the general direction in which they are. So like if the overlay isn't showing you, if you're not in that general vicinity, you don't see where the rare monsters are, so you don't know which way to go. So that's why I usually end up toggling it to the small map so I can see the arrows.
Yeah, then I toggle it right back. I do that.
Yeah,
I
it's
toggle.
the arrows should be there for the big map too. I don't know why it's not. I can destroy the wall with my with the Fangs of Frost. I don't even need to use the shield charge to destroy the wall. I can just do it with Fangs of Frost.
Fangs of Frost. Is it any attack destroys the wall? I thought it was just slams and shield charge. It's strike skills destroy the wall too? Or just anything, I guess?
I mean, I slam the wall down and then hit it and it goes pop. I don't know, it works.
I didn't look at the skill too much, so I don't know. For some reason I had it in my mind that it was only like slams and shield charge.
I think anything can destroy the wall if it does enough damage. I think that's what's going on. I think it's just doing enough damage that it destroys the wall.
Okay.
I don't think it's a situation like the slam skills, I think, are automatically destroying the wall, like as a general rule. I think this one is doing it as a, like, hey, I did enough damage to the wall.
Killing the health.
Yeah, it's actually killing the health that quickly.
Yes, we got a whittling ritual.
Buddy, he asked about the multiplayer experience as we were talking about how the visual diarrhea.
Oh, that's what I was responding to him.
Yeah. Just kind of made me laugh.
Yes? Oh, it's you.
I love the game, but that's definitely one of my top issues, my top complaints.
I don't understand why they do such silly stuff. We need to see something more than the fluff. I don't know why everything collects you see. It keeps combining and making doo-doo pee-pee caca. It's all over the screen, everywhere, like a 5-year-old was playing with her hair while she had ketchup on it. And that's the great, 'cause it doesn't look like it's on the plate. Grody, bodie, doty, moldy, it's a grody, bodie, doty. Can't believe it's so grody. Gonna hit it with the moldy. Grody, bodie, doty, roady. Grody, doty, bodie, doty. A greater iron rune. They still super expensive?
Greater Iron Rune?
Yeah.
No, I think they dropped that away. I think once enough people started to get them.
There's a giant turtle. What's up? Extra physical damage aura, volatile crag, volatile plants. Talk about visual diarrhea. He's got both of the visual diarrhea skills. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop.
Destruction!
Proximal tangibility in your face. Proximal tangibility in your place. I'm taking lots of damage, Lord, this is bad. Please don't kill me, I don't want to be a cat. Oh, monsters, monsters, oh, why do you care? Monsters, monsters, all up in my hair. Saintly crown in your face, look at this, it's so great.
Tower mapping time. Wow, I need to roll some nice maps for this.
Fear will best you! Meat creature!
Superior Sacred Maul Tier 3. Boobies. I still never made my one theory character that I designed in my head.
Which one?
Well, so the idea is to try and maximize damage output by using 3 damage types, but turning them all into a single damage type. So basically how it would work is you take a skill that like converts 100% physical to whatever, right? And then you would take another element and then build that element as well, like say on your rings or your gloves or whatever. Say like fire. So like let's say the ability is cold, and then you wanted to build more cold. So like you build physical damage on your weapon, right? And you build cold damage, and then you could also potentially build like say fire on like your rings and your gloves, and you could use something to convert all the fire into cold. And you could potentially have 3 different damage modifiers all functioning as the same damage modifier. I think it could be extremely powerful if it's set up right. Essentially just making use of like all the prefixes on the item by converting all the prefixes to the same elemental damage.
Okay, so you're looking for triple rolled items. Okay, I was gonna say what's okay. That makes sense. You're going triple rolled like. That's gonna be.
Yeah, so think about it like if you had a ring, and the ring had physical, cold, and fire. But you could take the physical, convert it to cold. You could take the cold, convert it to cold, and take the fire and convert it to cold. Now you have 3 modifiers on the same ring, all applying to the same element. Multiply that by both of your rings, and maybe even like if you wanted to do that, you maybe even grab that ascendancy that gives you the extra ring slot. But and then like essentially just set it up so you're getting like, you know, triple the benefit from that modifier. I imagine it would be a considerable damage bump, like if you could get triple benefit from that modifier.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to rely on your other slots for defense, which should work. I mean, the gloves can be sacrificed for defense. Not a big deal.
Well, I mean, the 3 prefixes are usually offensive prefixes anyway, right?
Well, that's where your increased armor rolls and everything. Like increased energy shield, increased armor, whatever your life.
For your
life
gloves,
is a
yeah.
prefix.
Yeah, and then you get the life on the rings, yeah. So you'd sacrifice the life and then the glove defense for all that, and then you'd have to get some of that from other places. What's going on over here? Did I even open that frickin' strongbox earlier? Not even paying attention. Yeah, I did. I got a jade club. I wonder what the purpose of that jade club is. Did they design that before they decided to make the change so that melee attacks were relatively unaffected by accuracy? The one that makes it so that you always hit the target, but it's a melee item. Like,
Face me!
Designed for Sunder.
I mean, I guess it could come in handy for some of those ranged melee attacks. Might swap over to my monk. See if I can maybe set up that character properly. I think maybe abandoning the parry is the right method. Focus primarily on the Fangs of Frost ability itself. I mean, I gave it a good go. I got to see how the parry's functioning now. Like, it's definitely better. If anybody wanted to like engage with it, I think it's definitely there and it works, but like, I don't think it's optimal. It's like rowing your boat with a shoe instead of rowing your boat with a like an actual oar. I mean, I guess you could technically row a boat with a shoe, but you know, it's not going to be the optimal method of rowing your boat. And if you have particularly big feet, it might be close. I mean, it feels a lot better now that I added a little glory regeneration. I can't say that I'm using the banner like all the time because sometimes it just doesn't seem worthwhile to place the banner, like especially when I'm just flying through the monster packs. But like, whenever I encounter like a rare monster now, at least it's always active whenever I need it active to like, you know, fight against the rare monster. Or like the big pack of monsters like that I drop in, or like where I'm doing a ritual and I drop it at the ritual site, you know, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's really nice in a ritual for sure.
Like it's at least always active now when it should be active, which is good. It feels better. So, you know, some of the abyss monsters are very obvious that they're abyss monsters. And some of the abyss monsters are just look like regular trash mobs. And I'm like, huh, where's the abyss monster that I missed? I wonder where he is. And I can't find him because he just looks like a regular trash mob mixed in with the other monsters. I mean, some of them glow green like they're supposed to. Not all of them, but some of them. Nice. Chaos and an Exile.
This could forge something truly exceptional.
It's a good start for a belt. It's a brimstone buckle plated belt. 102 armor. Came with a 98 roll on it. Has a T1 life roll on it, although the T1 life roll rolled a little low. Got 1 res. It's got a prefix and a suffix left. Let's hit it. Horrible regen roll. And flash mana recovery. Beautiful. It's exactly what you always want, flash mana recovery. I hit it with a chaos and it turned the flash, one of the recovery Dujinx to 31 fire res. It's better.
That's good.
It's better.
Dual res, armor life, and armor implicit. That's worth
It's better.
I don't know. It's worth. That's what people look for. That might be worth a divine. Maybe less. Maybe more.
It's got 3 charm slots too.
You need like at least 2 minimum to have all 3, because that one quest in Act 2 gives you a +1.
Pop. What do you think? Like pop. What with that? What if I do this like this? What if I do that? What if I take this tail and I bite it? I'm gonna bite it right here. I'm gonna go. You don't even care if I bite your tail? You don't even care if I bite this? What if I bite this tail? What if I whip you with it like that? What if I do this? What if I whip it? What if I go like bing? Oh, if I bing them, I'm gonna bing it. I'm bing, 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 bing. You don't even care. You don't even care about nothing. I'm gonna rip off your winter. How about that? I'll rip that off. You don't need that in your ways.
I go to give him belly scratches. He just lifts his leg up. It's the most nonchalant thing ever. He don't look at you, no eye contact or nothing. He just lifts his leg up. He's like, all right, get in there. This ring is so stupid. I found this ring, and I was like, oh, let me just roll this, right? So it had a huge life roll on it, like a T1 life roll. I was like, oh, okay, and then it had a crappy mana roll on it. So I chaosed off the mana roll, and it went to accuracy rating, and then I hit it with an Exalt, and it got a T1 mana roll on it. Like I don't even freaking know what the hell's going on with this ring. Now it's got 176 mana on it, 115 life, but it has no like actual offensive mods on it whatsoever. There's no fizz roll, no cold, no lightning, no fire, no chaos. I'm gonna put it in the shop for like one chaos orb.
I'm sure someone will want that.
One orb.
Have you found more of what you search?
All's right in the world.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Am I almost at this damn tower yet? I've been trying to get to this tower for like forever.
You gotta get to the tower. Gotta get to your tower today.
So it says you need a map with at least 6 modifiers to unlock all the slots. What if you just put a tier 1 map in? Like,
No,
could you just put a tier 1, like, 6 slot map?
No. So you need the corrupted nexuses require at least 4 modifiers.
No,
And as you go up.
No, I'm talking about the towers.
Oh.
So you know how the towers have 4 slots, and you can, and it says like put in a map that has this many. Like it's like when you hold your mouse over it, it says complete this tower with a waystone that has at least 6 modifiers to unlock this slot. It doesn't have like a tier limit. It just says 6 modifiers. So like you could just throw a tier 1 with 6 modifiers in there, right? And just so you could get all 4 slots guaranteed.
I haven't tried it. Maybe.
Let's give it a try. I mean, it don't matter to me.
I don't see why not.
Let's try it. So here, let me get like a white one. Or is there? There's already a horrible one in here. Here you go. Does it have all the modifiers on it? No, doesn't have all the modifiers. There you go. Now it's got all the modifiers on it. All right, let's see if we can unlock all of them. Then I can like get all 3 slots and fill it up with poop. That way, all my maps have good stuff on it. Watch me die on a tier 1 map, guys. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Wind Fury? First time I've seen Wind Fury in voice chat. You broke my live stream the other day, Wind Fury. You live stream breaker, you.
Protection!
Could probably just use the spear attack and this T1 and murder everything. This is silly. It would be a cool feature for the Delirium. A wind speed indicator, or a wind direction indicator. Like the fog is probably blowing with the wind, right? That would be the assumption. So like, they could have like a wind, you know, like the wind is going east or the wind is going north or whatever, right? And that way you would just instinctively know which way the fog is flowing. Instead of having to, like, guess. Which way is it going? I mean, it kind of looks like it's going this way. Right, the delirium is supposed to stop when you do a strongbox, right? I think they remember. I think I remember them saying that in one of their patches or something. Like when you do a strongbox, the delirium would like pause with the strongbox or something until the strongbox was finished.
That could be the behavior. It definitely works that way with other mechanics, so I don't see why not.
None shall pass.
Okay, crafted 145 rarity map. Probably should just sell this map. Yeah, it's a 50 exalt map. I am not set up to take advantage of this, so I will sell it.
Dude, what the hell is this? With your fancy name. I got 5 delirium things so far. Working on the 6th. Oh, rare sapphire ring and a rare topaz ring from the same monster. Kinda neat.
Monsters have what? Ailment threshold?
No challenge.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I wonder if annulments went up. Let's check again.
Yeah, check it.
Because I had this map listed for 3 annulments, and it wasn't selling, and then I just switched it to 115 exalts, and it insta sold. It's gotta be like off. Gotta check the ratio.
I missed a box back here. Well, it's good that they finally made gold important. People actually going to pick it up now. They're like, ah, how's it? Nothing over there. Can't believe no gold on the ground, wrong with you? I go back and get that. Man, so much stuff to like ID when I get back to town. Got a bunch of rings and like various things that it's kind of a crazy run. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Got a dastard armor, got a bunch of rings, bunch of amulets.
want more of what
I serve.
the deal is made.
Tier 4 physical, tier 8 lightning, it's terrible. Heavy belts garbage. Rings garbage. Heavy belt garbage.
The deal is made.
That's kind of nice. And I think that evasion is just low because I didn't roll a percentage mod, but that's kind of nice. Chaos res, cold res, deflection rating, life, spirit, and it rolled the flat evasion. That's the one that gives you the potency of the slowing debuffs on you.
Yeah, I mean it's nice. It's just
Evasion's low.
Yeah, who's gonna take that when they're trying to get deflection rating? I think a problem that people are complaining about deflection rating is it's impossible to get it over 100% or even to 100% like they said it was. Because I think when they made that last minute change where they baked acrobatics in with the penalty, deflection was not designed around that, baked in. It's super hard apparently to get like high deflection rating. Like even with 80k evasion, like really good gear, it only goes up to something like 78% or something, is what I hear. It's like you can't even get it to 100, let alone over 100. I personally haven't tried, but I think it has to do with that change they made last minute.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I'll put it up for 1 chaos and see if somebody wants it. Somebody might want to like roll on it and try and see if they can get the evasion up or something. I don't know. It seems like it's a worthwhile craft to at least give it a try.
Yeah, you can easily throw chaos at that. You can. There's things that people could do with it.
Yeah, it's not in its current state is it worth using, but it's something that could potentially be worth something.
What's the level requirement on it? 65. It's definitely nice for level 65. That's like
it came out. Maps. Yeah, it came out of the tier 1 map. That was the one I ran just to get like the full Dujanks on the thing. I'm looking at my precursor tablets right now to see what I want to put on the map.
Would have been a dream in tier 1 maps.
Oh, it's you.
One for 57. Oh, that's a perfect. What am I doing?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Grab a couple more Valors. Alright, what do I want to put in here for these Dujanks? I'm trying to do strong boxes, so I've got 2 strong box ones. 47% increased chance strong boxes, 45% increased chance 10 strong boxes. 7% increased rarity of items in your maps. And another strong box. Okay. So I got 3 strong boxes. So we're trying to do strong boxes, so we do strong boxes. So that's a 47% strong box, a 45% strong box, and a 49% strong box. Okay, so we got corruption over there. Oh, there's a mansion in the mists. I got 2 I got 2. Wait, is that 2? Yeah, 2 mansions in the mists. Find and activate a set of nearby Drayok henge stones.
Yep. So at the end of a map, you'll see like these little stones to click on. Kind of like Stony Field.
What is this like sparkly stuff floating around this one thing?
That's the maps that have the stones. They're showing you like which maps to run.
Oh, to go and do the haunted
To
thing?
click the stones. Yeah, so you click the stones and it unlocks the map. Think about it of like a extensive Deckard Cain Stony Field quest. You're doing the map, you're clicking a stone, you're doing another map, clicking a different stone, and then eventually you get the access to the boss. Rakinisho.
I see. It loses efficiency if you do that. At tier 15, it gives 98% coverage. The lower tier it is, the less effective it is. What do you mean? Well, if I could go above 100%? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh wow, it's a +6 projectile skill bow. Too bad the rest of the stuff didn't really roll very well. Isn't it like cap +7? Or
Yes, but none of those mods are the valuable mods this season because they introduced the essence that guarantees 6 on 2-handers. So you guarantee that on any craft. So you want different mods that you can't guarantee.
Well, you can guarantee a 6. Can you guarantee a 7?
You cannot guarantee a 7. You can guarantee a 6, but 7 probably has some value. But usually, what they're looking for is something that they can't craft. Like they can essence attack speed, so maybe crit chance is what they're looking for a lot of times. And then they try to fracture something on the suffix. Essentially, +6 to skills is very easy to come by on crafting.
Secret unlocked, for better or worse.
Aqua Emerald Ring of Soresh. Oh, Starfish.
Oh, so he's talking about the size of the circle, I think. When you're asking, can you run a tier 1 Waystone with 6 mods, I think he's referencing... I didn't know that. I think he's referencing the tower size. So, like, if you highlight over the tower, it shows a giant circle. I guess your circle would be smaller if you run a tier 1. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, that's it.
Mr. Hot Potato coming in with the info.
Oh, this is boss? Manasa the Serpent Queen?
That is a map boss, right? That's like the one from Act 2, the one you get the passive points. Yeah, you summon bosses with those pillars. Those are just a random event. That's like the Butcher. Like you get those little stone hedges. That's not the ones I was talking about.
I thought that was. That's what I was thinking.
No. That's a random like Butcher event. Those happen.
The efficiency
circle.
of the modifiers are reduced. Okay.
Okay, they get like nerf.
Level 17 spirit chat. Nice. Oh god. Random. I got wrecked.
Soul-sucking monsters there. Got some juicy rares that you're fighting.
Yeah, I saint. I'm pretty sure I'm stepping in that poop puddle.
Yep. Welcome to Abyss.
None shall pass.
Never looked at. Let me look at that right now. Okay, critical hit with cold damage. Interesting. Yep. Igniting a target is fire, and shocking a target is lightning. But you're not building crit, so you could go with fire or lightning. I mean, you have the refraction. As long as the refraction works, you're fine.
I guess the main problem with that is it's not really up all the time.
Well, you don't really need exposure for regular monsters. You only need it on the hard monsters, right? When you drop the banner.
Yeah,
On
for
those
the most
rares
part.
and the bottom.
I don't think most monsters even have resistances. I think it's a meme from frickin' GG. GGG. They're just like, you know, let's put all these exposure mods in there. Let's make it so they can only go down to 0% with most of them, and then like, and little do they know the monsters only have 0% resistance. Oops. Sometimes, man, these belts with these flask things, like a triple flask item, flask life recovery rate, flash charges used, flash charges gained. Let's get one that has like all of the flasks on it. Let's go. Just every flask.
Hidden treasures serve no one.
Holy superior balls, bad man. I just got one of those strong boxes that gives me like everything in it was superior. It
Oh, now you
dropped.
gotta vendor it.
It dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wands and focuses and scepters. That is a lot of stuff.
My satchel is full.
I mean, at least the wands don't take up that much space. I mean, it's worth it. There's a lot of things you can get out of that. I managed
This
to
goes
get
with your.
most of
it
it.
doesn't.
The what?
No, I was gonna say this goes with your build, but it doesn't. The idea of that one build, but no, because you're converting all to one. That's benefiting from actually doing all three.
I serve. So it is.
Go on.
The yoke of suffering. Enemies take 90% increased damage for each ailment type among your ailments on them.
Damn, I think it's worth a divine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I guess because of the Chalupa monk thing. Makes sense. People are actually trying to make that build work. God bless them. "16 Arcanist Etchers." I haven't even gotten all the items yet.
Want to be cursed with temporal chains?
Yes, he does. Don't listen to him. He always likes to be cursed with temple chains. That's his favorite. That is his absolute favorite. He always told me that my mommy said that temporal chains was the best chains. I don't know what to make of this armor. I feel like if it rolled better on the top end, it might actually be a halfway decent piece, because it's got tri-res on it. It's got lightning, cold, and fire. But like the top end rolled so poorly. I mean, you could try and drop like some chaos on it to see if it like could fix it, but just don't know if you did it. The chances of it breaking it are far in excess greater than the chances of fixing it. But you know, what beautiful. The tri-res at the bottom is beautiful, though, right?
It is beautiful.
Steal yourself.
Paid 3 div for one tri-res on it.
I mean, it might be worth just throwing up one chaos at it, see if it actually replaces one of the bad mods at the top. I mean, if it removes one of the resistances, then it's done. it's already done. Like it's finished. Goodbye. I'm gonna go give it a try real quick. Let's see. I'll throw one chaos at it. If it removes a resistance, then that's already finished. Alright, so let's got fire, cold, and lightning, and yep. First chaos removed a resistance. So sad. Oh well.
Down with the ship.
Oh yeah, isn't there something that makes it so your chaos only works on like prefix modifiers or something?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of things based on it, whether it's an essence, a desecration, or Chaos or Exalt
I mean,
or
not,
Regal.
not worth it on a level 59 armor, but...
No.
Yeah.
No. The Chaos one is like literally a divine. Would not put a divine into that item. Freezing. The shaders are taking me out. GGG. Fix the game.
Oh no, I was sprinting. I came around the corner hot.
Oh no, I can't even pause it. What stops the game from pausing? Could easily get you killed on hardcore.
No challenge. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I gotta say already that, like, just my current experience with the banners is that they're definitely better than they were before. I don't know if they're technically, like, where they need to be, but, like, as far as, like, what they were before and versus now, they are exceedingly greater. I don't even think they were usable before, to be honest. They were very, very hard to use.
I had at one point, I had my character fully invested into Glory generation because Glory was part of Ancestral Cry as well.
Yeah.
And I had the banner up 100% of the time.
100%
And then
of
there's
the
there's a whole ascendancy around it too. The Tactician has like banner things. So I assume it's even stronger on Tactician.
Oh. An armor curios with a T. Oh, that's only a T4. 174 maximum life is a T4 roll. Dang, how high does it go on a freaking
A chest piece over
chest
200.
piece? Oh, that's crazy.
It's like 220 maybe. I forget. A lot of life is supposed to come from the chest armor. This be your tankiest piece.
I hit it with like a couple things real quick just to see what would happen. I mean, it didn't turn into the most amazing thing ever, but I think it's something I could just slap into the guild stash for somebody who's trying to level up.
Protection.
I mean, it's still almost 1,000. I think with quality it would go up to 1,000. It's got 1 resistance. It's got the armor applies to elemental damage. It's got a pretty decent amount of life. It's not bad. I don't think it's really worth much more than like a couple Exalt, but or the armor's too low. Armor goes up to like a 2,000. I don't actually. I don't know what the top end on the armor plates is actually.
Well, I was shopping 2 or 3 days ago for an armor, and I saw one up there that was 2,900 something. So maybe you could hit 3K.
Yeah, sounds about right. Mine's 2,200 right now, the one you gave me, and I think the one I had before that was 2,000. So 2,000 seems to be pretty easy to hit. Anything above 2,000 seems to be in the hard ballpark.
And what's crazy is there's the node on tree that essentially doubles it, and then my ascendancy has a node that gives 50% more as well. So you can take like a 3,000 armor and essentially make it give you, I don't know, like 9,000 just from the chest piece.
Yeah, it's the same thing I was doing with the shield, because the shield is also there's tons of nodes all over the place that give you armor.
Increased defense from the shield.
Yeah, so like my shield right now, like without my shield I have 9,397, and with my shield I have 14,835. Like I'm gaining over 5,000 defense, like just from the shield. And you can get that on that modifier on like the jewels. You can get it on the board when you're going for the block nodes. There's a bunch of it all over the place.
Yeah, so one thing I don't like about this shield is it got very low armor. Very low.
Are you using any of the armor bonus stuff?
I am, but like the effectiveness of a shield that's over like 1,000 versus this shield that's at 400 is just...
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things that I was thinking about with Chernobogs is it wasn't going to be a shield skill ability, and unfortunately you wouldn't be able to build any of that fun stuff. So
I still miss just even the defensive side of having like a nice shield, just all that armor. I miss it.
more block chance too, and a bunch of other stuff like you don't get any block bonus. Like it's that honestly the unique shields are all very lackluster. They're very poorly designed in my opinion. Because the benefits that they give you don't outweigh the positives most of the time, and or the negative most of the time. But then the other thing is like that particular shield you're using, Chernobog's. The only reason why I was using it was because of the emitter gem, because the emitter gem just converted it all to cold, and then like, so you could have like multiple sources converting in. There was a helmet too, I think I was looking at that also does the same thing.
Yeah, I don't have any like cold damage. I just have a ton of gain as extra, and I have like 130k top end cold on 4-chamber. 65k base to 100 and...
What's up, FNAF? 130k cold damage?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Kind of insane.
I mean, that one does have almost like 500% multiplier though, right?
Yeah, it has an insane multiplier.
Not that much, just having some fun playing some PoE 2, hopping back on board after doing the Silk Song run. I mean, I put in like a good almost 100 hours into Silk Song, so I feel like I gave it a fair shake. I liked it, I enjoyed it. It started to wear on me toward the end, like the runbacks and stuff, but I mean, it's weird, you know, like some games they're very fun to play, and then there's certain mechanics in them that are not fun to play. The boss runbacks were not fun in Silk Song. I don't know what they were thinking with those, but the game itself was extremely fun. I mean, I pretty much did everything except for like the final true ending or whatever, and I just wasn't really like feeling the ridiculous boss runbacks, so I just KO'd it. Who's the pet? It's probably Dusty. Dusty Bones the Chinchilla. His bones are indeed dusty. They are very dusty bones indeed. What the hell is that icon on the map? I don't know what that icon is. It just looks like a piece of flint. What is it pointing at? Something way over here?
Let me see.
I'm trying to get to it.
Isn't that the thing you summon the boss?
Yeah, but why is it still on the map?
It's like, it just gets grayed out. It stays on the map, but it gets grayed out instead of like blue. Did you ever click the head? Was there a headstone at the end of this map? Or maybe there might not have been because this is a rare map. It might have been where the last rare was.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a place where I summon that lady. And yeah, okay. At least I know what it is now.
When you killed the last rare on this map, was there another stone to click? Like that was shining?
Man, I don't see anything.
He would be like in a pseudo boss room. So these maps still have the boss rooms nowadays, even without a boss, because they added like that mechanic in. But I don't see it. It would probably be by wherever that last checkpoint was. It might have just auto-completed it.
I mean, it does say map complete, and it says 7 monsters left. Heading to a checkpoint. Alright, which checkpoint? The one all the way up here at the top, or?
Yeah, that's probably where you killed the last rare, right?
I think so, something like that. I don't see anything up here.
Alright.
I see nothing. I see nothing.
Have an order? That's better. You may have been dreaming before. Price drop.
That Delaria. Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
We need to collect more.
We'll fight her. That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
I'm gonna go to jail for fighting Angie.
Hello there.
Remember the first time I used a self-checkout machine, and the thing was like, "Don't forget to take your stuff," or like, and I'm like, don't forget. Like, what do you mean, don't forget? Like, did I forget before? It's like I don't know why, but it occurred to me that it was like really passive aggressive. It's like, it's like, don't forget. You're like, wait, when did I forget last time? Just don't forget this time. Don't forget.
Of course.
If you forget, don't forget. I'll come beat you in the head. Don't forget. Why are you forgetting? Don't forget. Don't forget.
We need to collect more rent. I have many services. Goodbye.
It could just be like, please take your receipt, or like, please take your. It doesn't have to be like, look, bastard, take your stuff. I'm coming for you, you weentons. I'm coming for you. Boom, 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 boom. Am I almost at a corruption yet? Yeah, close. Flops.
Give me a coffer. Give me a coffer.
Boom, 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 boom. The more I play around with Fangs of Frost on this character, the more I want to go make like a full Fangs of Frost character. I want to mess around with it.
No challenge.
Tempered mitts. Is that those pain ones? Oh, that's the share charges one.
What's your, you just gotta set yourself some goals. What's your goal? Are you trying to get that character to T15 and bossing, or are you just, we're trying to make some currency, and now you have some currency?
I really don't know if I've got goals. I don't think I ever have any goals. What are goals, Leon?
Goals.
I got goals. Goals are goals. Who's got goals?
Player goals.
My goal has always been and is always be and is always will be the same thing it is always has been, which is make fun characters. That's literally my goal. I don't care about none of the other stuff. All I'm really interested in is designing fun characters, making sure they work. Like, you know, like coming up with neat ideas on how to make those characters function. You know, like that's just what I do. And, you know, sometimes I fail, which is fine. Like, there's been times I've made a character like the Chalupa Monk twice. I don't like those characters, you know? It's like, I don't like them at all.
Can't stop the Chalupa.
I don't think the Chalupa is a good. It wasn't good like when they released it. It wasn't good when they
Worse
buffed
now,
it.
too.
And I feel like it's not even better now. Like, I don't even know what's going on.
They took away like some interesting aspects from it and just made it worse.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't know. I'm not saying I'm like the greatest mind in the world or anything. Ego stroke here. Hashtag ego stroke. But like, I feel like I could have designed a better Chalupa Monk than what they made there. Like, I mean, shout out to the devs. You want to contact me? I will come up with some ideas for you for the Chalupa Monk, and we can fix that character and make it functional. Like, I can already like fix half of it for you right now. Like, just from playing it 2 times, I already know how it needs to be fixed. I mean, that whole ascendancy that takes away all your spirit in return for like that horrible thing that it gives you isn't even worth it. I don't even know what that's even about. I understand that people were using it to exploit the what was it, that one item? Yeah, like
the no-hit.
Yeah, the no-hit trial, but I mean that doesn't make it a good ascendancy. That just means that they were able to use it for an exploit.
Issues.
I think the most important thing, and this is like, even if you don't want to contact me and say hi and be like, you know, what are your thoughts? You've got to figure out whether that ascendancy is actually doing anything for the player. I think that's the most important and the most damning thing about that ascendancy is I feel like even if you turn the ascendancy off, most of the time the player is completely unaffected by turning that ascendancy off. And I'm not even joking. Like, I feel like that ascendancy does absolutely nothing. And like, and I think it's exemplified by the fact that when you turn off the ascendancy, when you switch to another ascendancy, you gain huge amounts of power. Like, the ascendancy is supposed to give you survivability. It's supposed to give you damage. It's supposed to give you utility. And like, I feel like you're getting nothing from that ascendancy. Absolutely nothing. And whatever
like
you
the
are,
king.
go ahead.
It's like the king of damage on Tuesdays or condition. There's a lot of conditions on that ascendancy. Did you pick up all your flaming things? Did you get all your extra stacks? Did you generate volatility? Did you like? There's so many conditional moments of that ascendancy that half of the time, or it's probably more than half the time, it's not even active, especially on a beginning character.
Well, and I think that's a lot of what makes like something worthwhile is that like a lot of the times when you look at something, it's like, okay, well, how am I getting this benefit? It's like that of the elements thing in Diablo 4 where we're like, okay, well, you know, you're going to get the benefit 50% of the time, so like at least you know it's going to be up 50% of the time, and then 50% of the time you're not going to get the benefit. So like the weird thing is that the if I had to classify the Chalupa monks, like, you know, uptime 5 to 10% of the time is what it feels like. Like maybe 5 to 10% of the time. That's about what we're looking at. And granted, if you've got some big whammo skill, like if you're doing like some big whammo jammo, you know, like back in the day when you had, you know, the Hammer of the Gods, which, you know, kind of got like nerfed into the dirt, like because people were abusing the crap out of it, right? But I mean, it still works. It's there, but like it's nowhere near what it was when like it first was released. And like if you had something like that where you build up all your buffs and then you slam down a Hammer of the Gods on something and you do like 200% more chaos damage, you know, that's cool. But for most everyday, average, ordinary, humble bumble builds, like 5% effectiveness is essentially 0% effectiveness. It might as well be 0. Especially when most of that 5% is wasted traveling to the monster packs. Like the volatility stacks, like I don't like the way the volatility stacks work at all. not even a little bit. I don't even like none of it. Like I should be able to build the stacks and they just fall off naturally. I shouldn't have to like force myself to use another ability to make them like fall off and then like lose that ability as like something that I can actually use. Because like doesn't the volatility like support gem actually reduce the damage of the ability by like a massive amount? If I remember correctly.
Remember, you could put it on the basic attack, I think, though, which is nice. But
Well, yeah,
it's still
but
not.
yeah, but whatever you put it on is now neutered, essentially. Like here, use this ability that sucks, so you can use this ability that does good damage, and it falls right into the whole aspect of something not being effective 100% of the time, right? If I have to use a basic attack to cause the other thing to happen, then that's one attack that I'm missing that I could be using on the other thing, and I've lost that damage on the attack now. So you're like, they want to do this comboing thing, and they seem to be like really like, oh my god, we gotta do this. You guys got a combo. Like if you don't combo, we're gonna come to your house and we're gonna kidnap your children and we're gonna like sell them to Elmo. Like, but and the thing is though, is that a lot of the times the combos aren't worth what they're offering you.
The juice is not worth the squeeze.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, do this combo. You're like, okay, well, I could do this combo and I could get 500 damage, or I could just attack another time and get 750. Like, why do I want to do this combo and get less damage? And that's essentially what is happening almost every single time. It's like the combos aren't worth what they're making you do, and that's why people are trying to bypass them. And then GGG gets mad when the people try to bypass the combos, but like, make the combo worth it. Like if you're gonna make me stop attacking with my main attack and then fire off a secondary ability to get this combo running and then fall back to my primary attack, then like my delay and you know, otherwise like absence of flow, because that's another important thing is you're essentially breaking the flow. And that's one of my biggest complaints with a lot of these combo abilities is that they don't flow. Like they need to flow like water. They need to flow like, you know, like lava. Like they need to flow. They don't flow. Like they're very clunky and like out of the way, where you have to like fire this one ability off and then you fire this other ability off. And I think a lot of it has to do with like varying attack times and all sorts of other things that they're trying very hard to control, like how the abilities function. But like when you have one ability that has an attack time of like 1 second, and then you have another ability that has attack time of 0.38 seconds, and then you have another ability that has an attack time of 0.47, and then you have another ability that has like an attack time of, you know, like 0.5, it doesn't, they don't flow together right. So then you're switching between these abilities. One of them is really slow. You're like, okay, and then you got this fast one. And then you have to bring in a third ability, and now it's like, like it just there's no flow to it. So like it feels awful. Like it just doesn't feel good to actually use the abilities because they're just flowing very awkwardly. I mean, I get it. I get what they're trying to do by making like one ability slower than the other ability or whatever, but like I don't think that's how it should be. Like Diablo 2 never did that. Like Diablo 2 never took an ability and was like, "Hey, this ability is just going to be slower than all your other abilities." Okay? No, it made abilities, and it had abilities with unique effects. Like Zeal was, you know, a 5-hit, and you know, like your Vengeance was a regular hit, and so forth and so on. And yeah, Zeal was faster because it was 5 hits, but it was just a melee attack like every other attack. And like, you know, there were spells that had casting delays on them, which was a whole nother thing. But for the most part, when you used like Vengeance, or when you used Conversion, or when you used Sacrifice, or when you used like Double Swing, or when you use Frenzy, they were all essentially the same speed. There wasn't like a massive difference between every single ability's attack speed, because the attack speed was based on the weapon, not on the skill. And I think what they did is they created a situation with the melee attacks where all of the melee attacks are based off of their own specific attack times. And that, yes, the melee weapon does have some contribution to it, but it's like, instead of everything feeling like it's being used on the same weapon, it's like everything feels like it's being used on different weapons. It's like I'm a barbarian in Diablo 4 with like my arsenal, and like I'm using like a one-hander for this weapon, and a two-hander for this weapon, and a sword for this weapon, and like a spear for that weapon, and like or that ability, and like and I'm swapping back and forth between different weapons for every single attack that I'm doing or something. Like even right now, like I'm sitting here, I put my shield wall down, and my shield wall takes forever because it's like 1 full second for a shield wall. And then I go and I use like my Fangs of Frost, which is like a 0.49, so it's like half the duration. I can get off 2 full attacks in the same time period it takes me to make 1 shield wall.
There's a little bit of streamer drama about that when the patch notes were read.
Really? What was it about?
So one streamer was like looking at exactly shield wall and shield charge, and it turns out it's very strong. It's good.
Oh,
he
yeah.
was basically saying, he's like, you want me to do all this with, you know, the cooldown and everything you're saying, when I could just basic attack like 5 times a second and do more damage with one button. Like, you know, he was basically saying, like, in no world am I going to do this. It's not worth it for me. Like, because my basic attack will do way more damage, and I just press one button, and it's faster, and blah, blah, blah. And then another streamer didn't like that, and he was like, this guy is completely wrong. This is not, you know, he was hyperbolic, too, when he said. He said it was like, this is a useless thing, which it's not useless, but... So, like, they were just arguing back and forth kind of thing. There's Rouge 2 and Noogie, if you want to look at the clips.
I mean, basic attack is kind of a bad comparison. Like, I feel like he could have used a better choice there. Basic attack is good, don't get me wrong, and you can make basic attack very powerful, but I think at the end of the day, like, basic attack fails because it's mainly just, well, not single target, but because most melee attacks in this game are not single target, but they have like a tiny, you know, like little splash that they come with that hits like the targets directly in front of you. Essentially, it's like a little tiny cone that goes like, you know, like 2 feet in front of you and hits like everything in that radius. And any ability that, like any melee attack that has the ability to hit more than that amount of targets is going to do more than the basic attack is going to do in most situations. Maybe not in like a single target boss fight, but I mean, he probably would have been better off like choosing something else as his example. There's a lot of abilities out there that, like in this game, that function similarly to basic attack, but come with like added benefits. Like Fangs of Frost is very similar to a basic attack in many ways. It's a melee attack that essentially has the extra strike range as well as the conversion to cold and the freeze buildup. So it's essentially a basic attack that has additional benefits. And the melee strike range is huge because it allows you to hit way more targets in front of you than the basic attack would. But I understand exactly what he's saying. I think he's right. Like a lot of the times it feels like you're better off just using like something else and attacking multiple times. I just don't understand why have us choose weapons at all if all of the skills themselves have their own attack times and their own like attack speeds and stuff, and it's just like the weapon that you're choosing doesn't really even have that much of a effect on anything. Like in Diablo 2, if I wanted to choose a sword, right? I've got, just for one-handed swords alone, not even two-handed swords, I've got a myriad of one-handed options. Some of them are fast with high damage, some of them are slow with low damage, some of them are like extremely low damage and extremely fast, like the phase blade. And there's options, right? And every single option is important because when you choose those options, it's going to change like how your character functions. It's going to determine what breakpoints you can get to, and so forth and so on. And it's gonna be a huge choice. Like, are you going for damage? Are you going for speed? Are you going for, like what specifically are you going for to try and reach your goal here? And there are different weapon bases, like I guess with different attacks per second on them, but like the whole mechanic is there. But it's like the skills themselves are mostly ignoring the mechanic. It's like the mechanic is only like very barely affecting what's going on, as opposed to like in Diablo 2, like you put on a fast weapon versus a slow weapon, and it is a huge difference, like huge difference. Like in your example, when you were talking about like you were putting the two-handed hammers on and stuff, and you had like the two-handed hammers were really slow, and you were complaining about how slow they were. Did you ever try and find like a faster based two-handed hammer and see if it made that big of a difference?
I use the fastest base right now.
That's so you're using? Because you pretty much have to, right?
Yeah. The monsters are so fast in this game that when you have like the slow hammers without a lot of attack speed on the tree, and you have maybe like a rapid attacks, and then that's it. That's like your only source of increased attack speed. You try to set up a combo, and the boss recovers from the stun before you even do a slam, because it takes so long to get those slams going, especially supercharged slam. But Sunder even has the same issue early, because this patch they made Sunder do like 30% of weapon attack speed. Sunder has no attack speed at all. They made it like the worst attack speed in the game besides supercharged slam. But they're trying to like balance the skills, like the multiplier of the skill based off that. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they're trying to do what the weapon is already doing. That's what they're trying to do. The weapon should already be accomplishing exactly what they're trying to do. Like if you're using a slow weapon and somebody wants to spam slams, then the slams should be doing really high damage, and the weapon is slow, so it's going to be very difficult to spam slams with that weapon. And if you're using a very fast weapon, then the fast weapon should be lower damage output. And so yeah, you can spam slams with it, but it's going to be a lot lower damage. I mean, I could make a Zeal Paladin that attacks the fastest you've ever seen in your life, but that doesn't mean the Zeal Paladin's actually going to put in any damage. I could get like a freaking phase blade and just shove like shale runes, 6 shale runes in it, and I could make the fastest phase blade that ever existed, but then I'd be hitting for like no damage. I think you were literally talking about that earlier. Like attacking really fast but doing like pinpricks. Like bing, 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 bing. Why are you tickling me? Stop to tickle. Do not do this. I do not like to be tickled. So are the mansion and the mists worth doing? Is that the consensus?
So they're all, I mean, I would say they're all worth doing, but the sealed vault's like the super one because it drops like it has a chance to drop one of the most expensive gems out there, the lineage supports. They all drop lineage supports. I don't know if any like super expensive ones come from the other two. I've only done them a couple times. I've gotten like the basic ones. I think I've got one that was worth like 40x from the mansion. I still use it. I think I dropped a Rigwald's Ferocity, but I think that can drop anywhere. So they seem to be like hard coded to drop lineage supports.
I gotcha. So basically, there's good lineage supports, and so you can potentially get something great because it hard codes those specific supports. I gotcha.
Trust has been replaced by illusions. They are trying to get you.
Protection!
I mean, yeah, the other thing is that like attack speed with weapons and attack speed with the skills themselves and skill speed and all that other stuff, like, you know as well as I do that as soon as you start getting like negative speed, you know, like the what is it, the temporal chains and like the chilling debuffs and like all the other stuff and the temporal bubble, like you just can't even attack anything. You're like, oh, okay. And like one attack per 7 years. Stay right there for 7 years. All right, I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, that's why investing heavily into the slowing potency debuffs on you. And there's even a new gem that goes in boots that can do that too. Is very strong. Because now I used to eat like the full temporal chains, the full chill, and that instead of it being 30+%, it's now 10% on me, which is a world of difference.
The way we dealt with it in Diablo 2 was they had a cap on the total amount of attack speed that you could get to. Breakpoints were the greatest thing that it was ever invented, to be perfectly honest, and I don't know why more games don't use them. Because breakpoints essentially allow you to, you know, like let people stack a particular, you know, like increased attack speed, for instance, and you know reach a certain degree that you find acceptable, and then they can stack more and they can potentially hit a higher breakpoint. But like the higher the breakpoint is, the worse and worse it gets. Like I don't want to say that it's doubling, but like basically like the first breakpoint might be like 2% increased attack speed, whereas the second breakpoint might be, you know, like 8, and then the third one might be like 16, and then the fourth one might be like 32, and so forth and so on. By the time you get up to like the highest breakpoint, you're talking about like 200 or 300% attack speed to hit the highest breakpoint. And what it does is it prevents people from being able to stack attack speed to the moon, but at the same time allows people to enjoy the benefits of stacking attack speed. This also allows people to overstack attack speed past the point where they would normally stack it, which can then cancel out slowing debuffs. So in other words, you have like, say like you're at the breakpoint for 200%, but you have 300% increased attack speed, and somebody hits you with a slow that still only brings you back down to like 202 or something like that, and you still maintain your 200% attack speed breakpoint. And having that like ability to overcap without, you know, like creating a monster, like a lot of people seem to do in this game, where they create like an attack speed monster that does like so much attack speed. They're like flinging fireballs at a rate faster than the fireballs can even ignite. Like, you have achieved cold fireballs. What? Yeah, you fired the fireballs so fast that they didn't even achieve any kind of ignition. So they're just like duds. It's like you threw alcohol-soaked cotton wads at them, and there was too much oxygen, and it immediately put them out. And you're like, what? So I've been having this thing happen here, and I don't know what it is. But like, I'm going to these strong boxes, and I'm clicking on them to do their thing, and then they don't spawn any monsters, and then they just drop a bunch of loot. Have you been having that happen?
Yeah.
They're just like, I don't want to spawn monsters today. Here, have some loot.
You took the day off.
I was like, what? Where's my monsters? Like, isn't the monsters like the one whole part of the strong boxes? Like, I feel like they're just jipping you at that point. Like, half the part of the strong boxes is to get the monsters.
Protection!
You can't dual wield spears, right?
No. That'd be cool, but no.
I want to dual wield spears. I want to dual wield spears. Find a way, Leon. Let's hack it. Hack it. I want dual wield Fangs of Frost.
I have a feeling that since the Druid was supposed to be this patch, and now they announced it's going to be next patch, I have a feeling that the next patch was probably planning on adding some weapons in, like swords and axes, so we might get Druid at the same time as we get axes and swords, which might contradict with my whole season start. Because, like, I want to play Druid, but do I want to make, like, maybe Druid uses axe, I don't know what a Druid is going to use, but it's going to be weird.
Druid is usually, yeah, like, well, I mean, it depends on what game you play, actually. Druids should have been maces. So most Druid faiths, it depends on, you know, the game and the backstory and whatnot, but most Druid faiths completely, what's the term? Why am I forgetting the term when you forbid somebody from using a particular like form of something, like they're forbidden from using the like bladed weapons. Like anything that has a blade, they're not allowed to use. So like metal of any type, like bladed weapons, tend to be out, and axes are almost always notoriously bladed weapons. So like it generally tends to be like hammers, like, you know, maces, things like that made out of wood, or like you know, some sort of like animal bone, or like there's a lot of different options for druids. They have options, but like it generally, axes isn't one of them. Axes are too and swords. Like most bladed weapons are usually off limits for druids, so it's kind of odd. I can't remember what the terminology is for it. It's some sort of like oath that they swear. Because they want to be one with nature, and metal weapons are not one with nature.
None shall pass!
It'd be interesting to see which weapon they tie with the druid.
I am very interested.
A lot of times in most games, the druids would be like limited to like quarterstaffs.
Steel yourself!
Even in Diablo 2, there was the amazing rib cracker staff that the druids used for years. I mean, it's still one of the best weapons. It's just not the best anymore since they changed the calculations, but without a doubt, you can still just simply pick up a nice rib cracker, upgrade it, and have yourself a pretty solid weapon. Are there any uniques that have anything to do with, like, ancestrally boosted?
Maybe.
I mean, I like the ancestrally boosted effect, but it's also only once every 3 seconds on this ability. So, like a way to enhance it would be nice. But I mean, I'm still happy with once every 3 seconds because
That's pretty fast, yeah.
It's basically once every 3 seconds to get, you know, like 2 additional attacks. So it's like having 2 additional attacks every 3. Well, like, what am I currently at? 0.43 on my attack time for the ability. So divide that into 3. I mean, every 6 attacks, I get 2 additional attacks. And honestly,
to do a quick search. I don't see any uniques.
Boom, 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 boom.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Can you stop hitting me with a frickin' laser beam of death over there? Like, quit it.
None shall pass.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh, it's got the 7% physical damage mod on it. And the armor applies to elemental threshold. It rolled with a tier 2 hybrid armor roll. What did it get instead? Stun threshold and maximum life. Interesting. I feel like that's probably worthy of at least 1 chaos to see what happens. It's not awful. It's like right there. I mean, it has the 7% physical damage reduction. It has the elemental damage armor. It's missing. It has the combined armor roll. And it's missing a prefix. So it could technically roll the massive armor. It's just not quite there. It's close, but not quite there.
D2 hybrid, yeah. The life is beautiful, but it takes up that slot to get massive armor.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if it took the life away.
Yeah, because you need high flat armor, and then you need a high % increase, and then preferably a hybrid, which you have the hybrid, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much down to a chaos at this point to see what happens. I mean, the fire resistance is also bad too, and it could be potentially replaced. Yeah, let me go ahead and just like pin it so I can see what it goes to. Oof. Immediately took off the 7% physical, so it's garbage. Unfortunate. Probably should have saved the 7% physical and like used it on the recombiner to like combine it into another item or something. Something that had like better mods. Because just that 7% roll was really interesting.
I haven't done any of that, and I probably should take a day and learn it all and do it.
I mean, it seems to me like it's just taking 2 mods that could potentially be good and combining it into one item and then crafting on it. So if you happen to have like 2 mods that are both good, you can just play around with it.
There's an omen too that's supposed to help with the results. Also the 3 vendors. I just never dug into it.
Yeah, I'm not a big like overlay person, Chris. I don't really like to install a bunch of mods and stuff on the game. I used to do it a lot back in like when I played World of Tanks a lot. I used to have tons of mods. I fell out of it. I just don't really like it. I don't really think it's fair to other players either. I think for the most part, any kind of third-party modification that gives you an advantage over other players is honestly just like not a good thing.
Yeah, World of Warcraft is learning the hard way. 20-something years later, they're removing a lot of add-ons.
Like, in World of Tanks, I'll use World of Tanks as my example, because that was a game I used to mod the ever-loving bejesus out of, okay? So in World of Tanks, one of the things that they did, which I really enjoyed, was they took a lot of those modifications and they added them into the base game. Now, if a game does that, I'm perfectly willing to use the modifications, because, like, I feel like everybody has the same advantage and nobody is getting left out of the loop. But honestly, those third-party modifications I feel like are pretty much just cheats. Like they're offering you tools and advantages that other players do not have. And I don't like it. Plus, they don't really teach you how to like identify what items are actually worthwhile. They're just showing you what items are worthwhile. I mean, granted, you might eventually pick up on what's going on, like of why an item is worth something. In fact, I often hear Zinners do the same thing. He's like, oh man, he goes, my overlay says this item's worth like 5 divine. I don't understand why this one's worth 5 divine. Why is this worth 5 divine? And he's looking at the item and he can't even figure out why it's worth 5 divine. Like it doesn't impart to you the knowledge of why something is worth what it's worth. It only imparts the knowledge of like that something is worth something. Like, as you start to, like, when I did my first shield charge character, I didn't know what shields were worth, anything. I didn't know why they were worth something. I didn't know what was going on. And as I slowly became more adept at understanding the shield charge character, I understood why shields were worth something. And which ones were worth the most. And, like, you know, what you're looking for on specific shields. It's something that I wouldn't have gotten if I was just looking at an overlay.
Have you found more of what we seek?
And plus, you know, I'm making videos. So, like, one of the things that I need to do is I need to understand why. Maybe not everybody wants to understand why, and I can get that. But I need to understand why. I need to understand why something is valuable. I need to understand why people are interested in it. I need to understand whether it's, like, an exploit or whether it's something that's actually, like, legitimate within the game. Whether or not it's going to get patched out soon. Like, I can usually tell pretty quickly whether something's going to be patched out as well. doesn't take much effort to figure that stuff out. You're like, oh, look at this. And it's like, I think when anytime Zinners explains anything to me, I'm like, oh, he's like, oh my god, guys. He goes, did you hear about this? And he's like, look at this crazy thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, that looks like it's going to get patched out real quick. He's like, no, why would they patch that out? No, why would they do that? They wouldn't patch that out. They wouldn't patch that out, no. Like, I'm pretty sure that's getting nerfed. Lo and behold, it gets nerfed. I mean, case in point, when he did his magma spray character from like that one season, and he like came into my game and like held down the button and fired like 18,000 magma sprays in all direction and like lagged up the entire server, and the whole place was about to like explode into fire. Like the I'm like, dude, they're gonna nerf that, and they totally did. They nerfed the crap out of it. They lowered the number of fissures. They like did a whole bunch of stuff to it to like knock it into the dirt. I mean, let me give you some examples, Chris, of like World of Tanks. So in World of Tanks, somebody made a mod that allowed them to read the files of the game to know where the textures had been modified. And what I mean by this is, like, for instance, let's say you're in a tank and you're driving along and you run over a tree, right? Well, the game has to send an update to your client that basically lets you know that that tree is destroyed. Otherwise, when you drive to that area, you won't know that tree is destroyed and the tree will still be standing. So everybody has to have the same tree destroyed in the same place. So in World of Tanks, what they did was they basically found a way to, like, read the memory and find out where the trees were destroyed. And then they made a modification basically on the mini-map where when anybody ran over a tree or a pot or a vase or something that would have to display on your map, well, it would just put a little ping. Like, oh, look, somebody ran over a tree right here. Ping! And that was just one of, like, 1,000 mods that were giving unfair advantage to other players. I mean, half the fun of this game is literally finding the stuff out for yourself and learning the mechanics and understanding how things work and crafting items. And it's just, like, a lot of this stuff is not going to, like, help you in that regard. Like, having an overlay that filters out all the items for you, it's why people are so addicted to item filters in the first place. Because they can't do that in their own head. When I'm running along, I do that in my own head. I look at the items and I almost immediately filter out every piece of junk in my head, and I immediately know which piece of item is the one I want to pick up. I don't need a filter to filter out the items for me. I'm doing it in my own mind. Like, I'm just walking along and I'm like, oh, look, there's an item, that one sucks. Oh, there's a freaking dastard armor. Like, yeah, I've been looking for those. And I pick up, like, every single dastard armor and look at it because I know exactly which ones I'm looking for. Find something new and you get excited. Ooh, what's this? What's this? It's pretty. And then you look it up and it's like a 1EX piece of trash and you're like, oh, okay. It's pretty, but it's a piece of trash. It's a pretty piece of trash. Missing attack speed, though. Lightning rolls pretty low. Yeah, World of Tanks had plenty of modifications that were allowed by the community as well. That's not really something that I'm arguing here. They also had plenty that were not allowed by the community also. Or by the game developers. They actually had a list. They talked about which mods were allowed and which mods weren't. A lot of the mods were in packages too, which is what made it a big issue. Same thing with Diablo 2. Diablo 2 had map hack, right? And in Diablo 2, there was like a whole bunch of mods all combined together into one, like, solid mod pack. And some of the mods were good. Some of them were okay. There wasn't really much wrong with some of them. And then some of them were like downright cancer. But they were all conglomerated together into one pack. So when you downloaded the pack, you got everything. You got the good ones, you got the bad ones, you got the whole 9 yards. Well, some people would download the map hack program because they wanted to have access to the item filter or some other thing. And then they would get banned. And they're like, but I'm not using, like, I was only using, like a item filter or something. I was like, well, what program were you using? And they list the program for me. And I'm like, well, that's not just an item filter. It's a map reading program. It also goes through the process of letting you inspect other people's characters. It goes through the process of doing this and that and, like, reads the internal memory of the freaking game. I was like, you didn't just download a simple item filter. You downloaded a map hack program. That's exactly what it is. You downloaded the entirety of it. So, like, whether or not a small part of your mod is allowed by GGD doesn't mean that the entirety of the mod and everything that it does is. which is what happened with Diablo 2, and that's what happened with World of Tanks and all sorts of other games where like they would actually release like memorandums like see if I can find their post. This is part of their fair play policy from the prohibited mods section. Which mods are prohibited? Banned mods are ones that provide players with an unfair advantage over the rest. Such modifications are added to the list of prohibited software, and players that are caught using them are punished. The list includes modifications that reveal the positions of enemies in a way not included in the client. This includes mods that mark destroyed objects on the map and mini-map in real time by altering the display of a shell flight tracers and calculating the position of enemy SPGs with tracers and marking them, as well as those that keep spotted vehicles displayed even when a player is neither aiming at them nor in their line of sight. Modifications that make it easier to block an enemy's shell by indicating their exact aiming point, for example with a laser beam, or mapping the estimated path of the shell flight to the playing field. Modifications that alert you when spotted vehicles are reloading or showing enemies reloading timers. Auto-aim mods, so-called aimbots, which provide more functionality than aim lock in the vanilla client, specifically those that aim at the enemy's weak spots, at weakly armored vehicles, or enemy vehicles in general, fix the sight on the target behind an obstacle, or calculate the lead instead of the player. Mods that are enable and the automatic use of non-premium consumables before the announcement of the results of battle. Mods that aid in finding enemies by letting you adjust the transparency of objects on the map. Mods that leave any tags of indicators located on the playing field where the opponent was spotted by someone from the player's team. Mods that show the direction of guns, for example in the form of a line or a sector on a minimap. Mods that display the direction marks like arrows to the closest opponents who would otherwise be out of the player's sight. Mods that mark adversaries beyond the draw distance using grid columns, spheres, etc. Any mods that alter the physical properties, performance characteristics, or effects of any vehicles or object in the game, or subvert the game rules. Mods that alter the functionality of armor flashlight in a way making it work outside the sniper mode or from a distance. Basically, they went through the process of looking at all the mods, and they're like, yeah, there's mods that are good. There's plenty of mods that are good. They added them into the game. They incorporated those mods into the game, but there were also a huge number of mods that were not good, right? And the most important thing to take away from it right here is right here. Banned mods are ones that provide players with an unfair advantage over the rest. You don't need to read any further than that. Right? And that's exactly my point. It's what I said at the beginning of the entire diatribe that I just started with. Is I don't like using anything that feels like it gives me an unfair advantage over other players. Zero, zilch, nada. Nothing. And it doesn't matter. Even if a tool, this is my opinion, and you won't change me of it. Even if a tool is 100% legitimate and doesn't offer any cheating or manipulation of the game files in any way that the developers would deem improper, it is still technically an unfair advantage to any player that is not using that modification. You now have an advantage over any player that is not using the mod. And the majority of the players that play the game will not be using mods. Most players that play a game do not install modifications. That is a fact. So as soon as you enter the mod realm in an online game with other players, you are now using something that they are not. You are in the upper 1% of the player base that is now modding the game. Most people are going to pick up the game and they're going to play it vanilla. Especially console users that don't really have a choice. That's why when World of Tanks started taking those mods and incorporating into the game, I was super excited. Because I feel like when the mod is incorporated into the game, when it's recognized, say GGG is like, oh man, this mod's really good. We really like this modification. We want to incorporate this into the base game so that everybody has access to this. I'm all for that. 100% for that. I think everybody should be for that, because that's basically GGG recognizing when a mod has good functionality and should be something that everybody has access to. But an unfair advantage, by its very definition, is something that not everyone has access to.
None shall pass.
I'm trying to think what I would want to tie together with Fangs of Frost. Like, I mean, the obvious comes to play, like for the spirit abilities, like overwhelming presence. I mean, that's no big deal. I mean, you could throw in Herald of Ice if you wanted to. I don't really like the Herald skills, but I mean, I don't see it like a terrible like thing if I had the extra spirit to throw it in there. Trying to think. But those are not really like something that you're doing in addition to your main ability. Those are just things that you have active while you're using your main ability. You know, like thinking about like other abilities that I could potentially add into the mix.
What you've been playing with the skill for a little bit now? What would complement the skill?
Not sure. I mean, Spearfield seems like it could be interesting with it. Maybe. I don't know. Spearfield's not a cold damage ability, though. I mean, it could be forced into one, essentially, but it doesn't really have, like, a really extremely large damage output. It does offer a slowing effect, though, if I remember correctly. So it could tie together with the chilling effect to make the slowing effect even stronger.
There is, a new support too, I think, that consumes freeze for more damage. So you could have another skill cash in on the freeze. It's an option.
At the moment while we talk, hundreds of, not thousands of Discord ticker bots use their trade system to auto-flip items. I mean, do you really think that that's a good thing? I mean, are we playing a game or are we playing a stock market? Like, the less, like, player interaction that you have and the more automated systems that you have, like, the less the game is a game, and the more it is like you're on the New York Stock Exchange.
The whole reason why they didn't want to add in an easy way to trade items. That's the reason why they had a cave in for the currency exchange. Like, they didn't even have that forever. They only had that like a year or two ago. And then this new thing, which is very nice for us, they just hate that, like, bots. They have to combat the bots. It's one of the main reasons, I think Chris Wilson said it back in the day, was they just didn't want to have an easy way for bots to trade items. But then, like, all the players are like, why should we suffer all these years? You know, just deal. It's that back and forth with, like, bots and all these games and hackers, and it's like a lot of times the player has to pay the price for someone breaking the law or breaking the rules, or it's just like real life. Like the upstanding citizens pay the price for the criminals.
Yeah, but it's the way that they have it set up. Like, I mean, you have to actually physically go there, which means unless the bot is moving the character there, it's not happening. Like like you're talking about is making a barrier to prevent that. And I mean, you have to click on several buttons, you have to click on the item, you have to go buy the item. I mean, I don't know. PoE has always been like that, sadly. I mean, I don't really know what to say about PoE 1 because I didn't really enjoy it. Like I wasn't there. Like so, I'm not really gonna comment. I can't really make anything.
This piece has an iconic history.
Ever grasping ring. Allies in your presence gain 21% damage as extra chaos. Enemies in your presence gain 9% damage as extra chaos. Okay, that's a weird ring. I mean, I think that honestly, the gold thing they have going on might be a very big deterrent to bots. I don't know. If you just had a trade bot sitting in town, like, how would they make currency? Like, you would have to, and everything costs currency. So the only way to get currency is to go get it yourself or to do the castaway maps with other people.
Why they're selling for so much money. Yeah. You're probably selling them to bots, and I don't mean you. I mean like people. Probably half of them that are buying them are probably some sort of bot.
I mean, could be right. Bot goes offline because he doesn't have enough money.
Yeah, and that's why I think that the gold cost is there. It's to slow them down. They have to figure out ways to slow them down. They gotta play the game. They gotta collect gold.
My first breach ring. Oh God! Stop sucking all my mana away, you little turd.
So how'd they patch it? They just made Expedition currency cost way more gold? Or they made the items from Expedition sell for no gold, maybe? That's interesting. Wonder how they patched it.
My satchel is full.
Yeah, that's a problem with a lot of these online games is once a league, like the economy gets ruined, it's very hard to pull the economy back.
Which is
especially the longer it goes on. Like
which is why resets were designed in the first place. That was literally the entire reason why the season reset was even designed, was because I don't know if you know, but like during the Diablo 2 when that was designed, like they were trying to figure out a way to like fix the problem. They were like, oh yeah, the economy's like absolutely like dog pooped. Like somebody just pooped all over it, and they were like, how do we fix it? They're like, we don't. Let's just get rid of the economy and start a new one. I mean, honestly, it's the best solution. It really is. It creates a reset which allows everyone to have their cake and eat it too, essentially.
It's a lot of reasons too why there's like the SSF community. A lot of the solo self-found communities just don't want to deal with any manipulation or the markets or trading. They're just like, I want to not trade. I don't want to think about watching the market. I want to get an item and I want to throw as many Exalt set as possible. I don't care like about trading these like. So SSF was kind of born because of bots and exploits and the will to like not trade.
Well, solo self-found's even good when you're just doing like single player. Like solo self-found's amazing. Solo account found is good too on online, but like the thing is that like when you go into that realm, what you're really doing is you're seeing what the game really is without trading. And a lot of the times the moral of the story is that without trading, a lot of the times it's a lot harder to get the items that you want. It's a lot harder to make things work because you just have that much, you know, a harder time getting access to what you're trying to get access to. You're like, oh man, if I was playing online, like this would be super easy, you know, like, but not anymore. I actually really enjoy solo self-found. I mean, I enjoy being online, doing the trading and all the other stuff too. It's fun. But
I enjoy both.
But I think that if I had to like say one way or the other, I think I definitely enjoy the solo self-found more. Just simply because it's much more difficult. It's much more hard to like make everything work. Like you're trying so hard to like, you know, to actually get the okay. You're trying so hard to like get your items to work. You're using everything that you find essentially, and it's very difficult to find, you know, items sometimes. Like, you know what items would be great for you. You know what unique items would be great for you, but like you can't find them. So like it doesn't matter if you know that item would be amazing. And then when you do actually find it, it's that much more fun because you're like, oh man, I finally got the, you know, that one freaking item, and it got a great roll on it too. And like you don't think about, you know, online and how you can get a perfect one that's corrupted with like, you know, 30 modifiers on it and a bunch of other bull crap. Like it's just, it's more fun that way. It really is. I mean, I like the online aspect because we like, I mean, could you imagine if we could do like a solo self-found like guild run where everybody's just putting items inside the stash and we're all actually looking at the stuff and nobody's, you know, like trading at all. Like, that would be cool, too.
It's called a private league, and it's in PoE 1. I don't know if they're in PoE 2 yet. You can create private leagues. So, like, when this league started, we could have created the GGG, or GGM league. We could have created the GGM league.
Yeah, the GGG league. Yeah.
We are playing the GGG league. But we could have created the GGM league, and all the guild members could log into that league, and we only have an economy with each other.
Mm-hmm. And I think that in those cases, it would probably be a lot more interesting if we could get enough people online.
That would be really fun, too. I kind of like Darth microtransactions mentality, because he kind of got pulled back and forth between, like, SSF and hardcore SSF and all that. And he's like, the way he's treating it now is, he said, at the beginning of the league, I'm going to log in with everyone and trade. It's a fresh economy. You only get that once, you know, at the beginning of the season. Everyone's excited. You're all chasing, like, that economy, you're chasing that end game, you're chasing whatever, that initial burst of feeling from the community and the hype. And then after, you know, a week or two in, whenever you get bored of trading, you just hop in SSF. And I'm going to treat it like that. Like, once I'm done with trading, once I have, like, all the stuff, I'm just going to be like, all right, start over, SSF.
Protection!
Because that first week, that first day, the first week is, like, really exciting.
Yeah, the first week is the first day or two. Yeah, is the best. It definitely is, especially when everybody's online and everybody. That's why I always like when people tell me they don't want to play on launch day. I'm like, why would you not want to play on launch day? That's like the best day. It's like the day everybody's online. That's the day everybody's struggling. That's the day everybody's finding loot and put it in the stash, and everybody's excited about every item that they find, and then like. So you're gonna hop on like day 15 when everybody's bored and everybody has all the gear and like and nobody wants to play anymore. That's the day you've chosen to hop on. I mean, granted, you can still play during those times and it's still fun, but it's nowhere near as fun during the launch day.
Yeah, the gauntlets are basically like a private league, just amped to craziness. Custom modifiers. Custom modifiers on the bosses and the axe, and everything's amped to like 11. I wouldn't want that in the league launch. That's like a downtime to have those kind of things. I think the whole community should be together during launches. Granted, they like to do that for like new bosses, and that makes sense too. They're trying to do like a new boss race.
I mean, I don't really like. I don't like that stuff. Like it's maybe if we were in an established game like Diablo 2 Resurrected that's been around for a very long period of time, and there hasn't been like a new patch or a new class or a new weapon or new abilities added or like massive changes or new ascendancies or anything like that, like to play with. Like I don't want boss rushes like races like when I have new stuff to explore. Like I want to go explore the new stuff.
Yeah, I don't think many people actually even play in them. I think it's more like a watch party. A lot of people just like kind of monitor who's gonna win. You know, it's probably like the less than 1%, like the 0.1 of the 1% that they actually enter, and then everyone else is just kind of like poking their head in saying, "What's going on?"
I know, but even then, like I just feel like most people would just, even the people who are in it would probably much rather be just playing one of the new characters or something and having fun, like playing around with the abilities and trying to discover what's going on.
For sure, that's what they usually do afterwards. They definitely are missing out on that.
Well, and that's the other thing is like you only get to play the new class like on launch. That's it. Like once people start figuring out the character and understanding how things work, and they start to isolate which abilities are the good ones and which abilities are the bad ones, and like you're getting left out of all of it. It's just something that I've had a lot of people fight with me about. They argue with me, and they're like, ah, no, I don't want to play on launch day. Like it's always buggy, and I'm like, or it's like, or my game always crashes, or I just don't have as much fun on launch day because of X reason. And I'm like, but you're missing out on like everything fun that happens on launch day. Like somebody was talking to me, and I was telling them about how I oftentimes I will over build my computer. Like they're like, well, the minimum specifications only say that you need like 10. I'm making up a number, like you only need 10. I was like, why do you need 20? Like why would you get 20 when you only need 10? And I'm like, because I'm expecting problems. And they're like, oh, well, you shouldn't have to. They're like, you shouldn't have to build your computer around like some crappy developers, like bad coding. And I'm like, no, I shouldn't. I was like, but if I want to play on launch day, I was like, and I want to build my computer to be, more powerful than what it needs to be, so that I can, bypass some of these problems by like brute forcing my way through it, just so that I can enjoy the launch day without, like horrible problems. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend the extra effort. I'm gonna get 128 gigs of RAM. I'm gonna freaking have a beast ass video card. I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure I get to have a good experience on launch day. I was like, no, it's not really my responsibility to build around the developers' problems, but it's also, at the same time, it is my responsibility if I want to have fun. If I want to enjoy the launch. And enjoy the launch, I do. You guys know I do some in launch enjoy. I am a launch enjoyer. I am an enjoyer of launches. He's got the ping advantage. Yeah, back in the day we didn't tolerate that, so I'm not really sure how that's tolerated. I remember most of the time when it came to that kind of stuff, we would always when we did any kind of races, the server would always be chosen like to make sure that nobody had that specific advantage. Like we would go in a server and you'd see one guy with like a 5 ping or something, and like everybody else would be like 150, and you're like, oh no, this isn't gonna work. And then we'd like switch servers until we found one where everybody was about the same ping, and then we would commence with the competition. It was actually pretty standard. You weren't allowed to just have a huge advantage over everyone else like that.
No, and then I won't be able to pause during this fight. Anyone solve this shader issue?
You know, your fire build that you were thinking of doing, they have this one break armor passive. It's called pass-through rounds. Projectiles pierce enemies with fully broken armor.
Ah.
So basically, as long as you have them broken, your projectiles will pierce through.
You can tie that with the fire molten one's gift, so you're actually breaking armor for fire damage.
Yeah, and then you get the pierce, and like that ties all together.
It all
very
fits
nicely.
together, yeah. Nice little bow on top.
Nice little bow. What kind of bow? We got good bows. We got good bows, bad bows.
A fire bow.
Zone swaps. Your mom's a zone swap. Ooh, burn. Wow. This looks disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. This looks disgusting. Let's go. Disgusting. I'm gonna die.
Land that tests all those who walk.
This invasion helmet seems insane.
I need more time.
The what?
You got a evasion helmet that has like a lot of T1s on it. It's pretty nice looking.
The ravenous brother. What do you do, brother? You are ravenous, brother.
Hey, why you sound like the Hulk?
Brother. That was actually my intention. So I did a good job. Brother. Roa hide coat. What's that? Evasion armor?
Probably.
We got a blue maul here with a 162% increased physical damage.
That is pretty high. Is that what kind of base is it though?
It is the, I don't know, it's 1.10 attacks per second.
Well, I
Causes
mean, like,
enemies to explode on critical hit for 10% of their life as physical damage.
I guess what I mean is it like in D2 terms, is it a nightmare base or a hell base?
Don't know.
Like low level, because you know, like those weapons have like a higher tier with higher base damage when they're normal.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This piece has an iconic history.
Going for the sweaty maps? I don't know. Oh, that one's got gain deflection. Rating equal to 21% of evasion on it. Brisk wrap? I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Or maybe they just added that to it when... I'm out of ID scrolls. Oh, well. I think I only have one portal.
You can leave. The portal only goes away. It's not based on entering and exiting. It's just based on dying. I go to town all the time in the one portal maps.
None shall pass!
Okay. So selling loot, we are not punished.
Go on.
Didn't always used to be that way.
I have many services. Take our gold and go.
Holy thorns, Batman. 145 to 218 thorns. It's a tier 1 mod. It's kind of ridiculous.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
I feel like somebody might actually want that just to like roll the mod off onto something else.
Find more.
I don't know. You know, like use the combiner or something. I don't know if that's
like a good base, I think.
I'm gonna put it up.
Yeah, that's another thing.
I'm gonna put it up for 1K. I'll see if somebody snags it.
What?
Just the Thorns mod. It's just got a T1 Thorns mod on it that rolled really well. Somebody wants to do like a Thorns setup. Could be interesting.
Seems like a good deal.
It's I can link it for you. It's just the Thorns mod itself. It's a tier 1 like really high rolled Thorns mod.
Hello.
I don't think I've ever seen one that high before. It's always fun to watch me because I'm a really calm and analytical guy. Yeah, I tend to be. I try to be anyway. Sometimes I get angry. You should have seen me on Silk Song the other day. I was getting so frustrated. Oh my god. I don't know if you were watching, Leon, but there was this like problem with the control scheme and it was like just absolutely sticking me over. And I didn't know that there was a problem with the control scheme. So in the game, when you jump up in the air, you can do a downward strike by holding the down on the D-pad or on the joystick, one or the other. So you basically just you downward strike. Well, you can also do a double jump by pressing the B button like twice. So you do jump and then you jump again. Well, little did I know that holding the down button while pressing the B button would cause the double jump to malfunction by design. And instead of double jumping, you would then float, which is one of the other mechanics in the game, which was like if you pressed the B button while you were already in the air and you didn't have a double jump ready, it would float, right? So I'm sitting there trying to do this fight, and I need the double jump to jump out of the way of an attack, and I'm pressing down to pogo on top of the thing that is required for the mechanic of the boss, and instead of double jumping, it's floating. And it was so random because it would sometimes I would be holding the down button and sometimes I wouldn't, and it was like completely dicking me over. I'm trying to do this boss fight for like an hour, I felt like. And like every single time I did the boss fight, I was dying to like dumb stuff where I was trying to double jump and it wouldn't double jump and I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. And it took me a while until I finally found somebody online who was telling people about how that like there's a special feature within the game that allows you to make sure that you're floating by holding the down button and then pressing the B button instead of just pressing the B button. Once you get double jump, I didn't know about it at all. In fact, most people didn't know about it, and it was dicking over everybody in the fight. Like, there were people complaining about this fight all over the internet.
Craziness.
Well, and then the silly thing is once I found out about it,
Protection!
I started to do a little bit of practicing to try and get around it.
Face me!
And within like 10 minutes, I beat the boss fight. Like, once I knew what was going on, I was able to just completely bypass it. Like, it took me a little while to like readjust my, like my trigger finger. Yeah, but like once I did a little bit of practicing and then played around with it for a little while, I was able to bypass it. But nowhere in the game did it ever tell you that this was a function. It was just like something that they just threw in. It was weird. And pogoing is one of the like the most important things in that game. Like, a lot of the monsters have weakness from above. And so you jump on top of their head and you pogo. It's a complicated maneuver. I mean, you got to jump, you got to aim downward, you got to attack downward at the right timing, and then you have to bounce upward, which then allows you, as a brief period of time of respite to like reposition in case he moves, and then you have to hold the down button and then attack downward again on the new position, pogoing you upward again. It's complicated. It's not easy. Like, there's a lot of buttons and processes going into pogoing. And having it mess up like that for the weirdest reason. Oh, and I'm only running a full map, Chris, because I'm doing a tower. I'm trying to get the full tower slots. I want to get the full tower slots so I can max out the tablets. I don't normally do fully decked out maps. I will say that, like, just overall, the availability of currency, the ability to deck out maps and stuff like that, the ability to like use strong boxes, all of it has increased significantly. I really enjoy like the greater availability of currency, like like the alchemy orbs actually being like accessible, so you can alchemy your maps and like alchemy the strong boxes, and like the exalts being pretty cheap right now too, allowing you to get most of that out of the way. Like, it's much more available this season, and it feels like you can actually engage in the mechanics and the systems that they designed, which is a good thing. I don't know why on God's green earth they ever thought like to make all these systems and then not give people the ability to actually use them, or rather to like punish the people for using them. They're like, oh, like to the point where players would laugh at you, like, well, oh, you exalted that? Ah, why would you do that? You just wasted an Exile. Do I plan to pivot my build into anything different? I mean, I've already pivoted it several times actually. Like I keep like messing around with it and playing it, and like at first I was set up for bleeds, and then I was set up for like fire and bleeds, and then eventually I went to a different setup where now I'm doing the cold damage stuff. Like I worked in Fangs of Frost into it just for fun, and it seems to be working really effective, really well. Actually, really rather enjoy it a lot. It's very nice indeed. Not a lot. I don't know. I want to move over to another character actually. Like I want to try and build a pure Fangs of Frost character. I just don't know exactly how I want to build it just yet. I'm still working it out in my head, trying to like piece together the details of what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do like a super fast attacking character that has like, God bless it. That's what I get for yakking and smacking. That's what I get for yakking and smacking. I don't know if I want to do like a super fast attacking character or try and make one that hits like really hard. I know I've got a couple like ideas on how I can make it work really well. I've already tested out some of them.
Have you found more of what we seek? Find more grease remnants for my research.
Oh, I got a perfect orb of augmentation. Didn't I get that?
Fair enough.
I don't even think I noticed. What are they going for anyway?
I don't know. I've never tried to sell them. I keep them for crafting and stuff. That mace you found, there's like 8 results when I looked it up. 9 results. Okay, oh, you listed it for 1C.
I did. Do you think I should list it for more?
Well, the rest of them are up there, but they've been up there for a while, and there's like 1 div, 2 div, 2 div, 2 div, 4 div, 5 div, 7 div, but well, these ones are higher tier, but the one that is in your range is like 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. But they've been up there for long, like 4 days, 3 hours, 7 hours. So I don't know what it's actually worth, but there's not many of that type with that percentage.
I mean, it's only a tier 2 roll, not a tier 1.
It's still high. I mean,
it is. It's a very high tier 2 roll. I mean, that's why I picked it up in the first place. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, 162%. That's pretty good. I actually recognize the modifier.
Tyrannical?
Yeah. Tyrannical. I've seen a couple Tyrannicals, and the Tyrannical modifier is a modifier that has very high physical damage.
Yeah,
I can't.
Merciless and Tyrannical.
I can't take it out of the shop right now. Anyway, it's just set up there for 1 chaos. It's locked.
That's hard locked for. I don't know how long the lock is for.
So if I fail the tower, does that mess up all the slots?
You can rerun the tower, but I don't know if you get the slots. I don't know how that works. If you do another map, if you get the slots or not.
I'm just gonna grab like a tier 1. They don't really get like super huge good stuff from there anyway. I don't really care. I just want the slots, so let's see what happens. Like you said, it reduces the effectiveness of the slots, but well, it says it'll still give it to me, so I guess I'm rerunning it.
Kapow? Can I has a pow? That's a good pow. That was a good pow. That's proud of that pow. That's a proud of that. That's a proud.
He always looks at me like I'm dumb.
He's like, I think you're special in the head, Daniel. I'm not really sure about you. I think you might be a little. I think you might be a little special person. Little specials.
You were no warrior. None shall pass. No mana.
Why is the freezing stuff the most satisfying thing in all ARPGs? I don't know.
Shatters.
I mean, I love the shatters. I think they're absolutely amazing as well. That's one of the reasons why I love doing cold builds.
Leon disagrees. He likes lightning builds. That's what he likes.
I prefer lightning.
He's like lightning builds. He likes the shockies, and I like the shatters.
Only because I mean, they're both blue themes, but my favorite color is blue, so I like looking at the blue.
Yeah, the blue is pretty. It is very pretty. I like lightning too. I am actually kind of partial to like chain lightning and like other abilities. I've made a lot of like chain lightning-esque style characters and whatnot. Like it's a thing. Oh, somebody bought my one for one Chaos Orb. The tyrannical disintegrating maul of glory. It's gone.
I can see why.
Yeah, it's gone.
Should have checked earlier.
I mean, you could have bought it. I couldn't do anything with it because it was locked.
Oh, I should have tried to buy it. I didn't even think about that. Why didn't I think about that?
Yeah. Since it was locked, I couldn't do anything with it.
We should have had me buy it. It didn't even cross my head. That would have made sense. Too many hours. Don't think straight. Well, I hope he breaks it, whoever bought it. You brick that mace. Oh, technically.
I mean, I don't care what he does with it. I just picked it up because I knew it was worth something. I didn't know how much it was worth. I didn't really feel like checking. I ran it by you, and you failed me, so.
I never gave you a price until I gave you a price.
You were like, it's probably a low tier base, and it's probably not good.
What base it was.
I told you what base it was. It doesn't matter. I don't care. You live, you learn.
Exactly. That is the way.
But that tyrannical mod on blue items is the mod. When you see tyrannical, you should immediately know it's a high tier mod.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's the unfortunate side effect of rare items is you can't really see the mods. Can't see the names of the mods. It would be silly anyway. Like, can you imagine? Like if you had an item and it had like all the mods on it.
30 names?
Yeah, like 30 names on it because it's got like 6 mods. six prefixes, or 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. You're like, wait a minute.
Bob's ultimate tyrannical do janks.
Regenerating, healing of health. You're like, wait, what?
They just add on like a screw your sister at the end. What? Why'd you say that? Why would you say that?
I think one of the main problems that I'm probably going to find with Fangs of Frost is that it's a very, like I'm not really sure what it was intended for, but I don't think it was ever intended to be a main ability. Like if you look at the attack damage on it, the attack damage is very low. It's like 86%. So it's like slightly less than like a basic attack that you would use.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking with the new support gem, I think it's new. The one that consumes a freeze for a large multiplier.
Yeah, but the Fangs of Frost would be the thing that's actually giving me the freezes.
That's fine.
I have
So Fangs of Frost causes a freeze, and then you use another attack to cash in. So you put the large multiplier on the second attack that does massive damage.
Yeah,
but the freeze.
But then the Fangs of Frost isn't the main ability anymore. Like that's.
Oh well. Okay. Then,
so an
issue.
issue.
Then you have to figure out. So an attack that does very little damage, but you can make it attack fast, generally turns into a proccing build, right? That's generally how you build around it. It's like, oh, I can use this to proc things.
I mean, it's not bad damage, but it's not like, I don't know. Like it's if you look at other abilities in the tree, like let's compare it to Shield Charge. Shield Charge has 103% attack damage written on the panel, so like it's 103% attack damage right there. You look at Fangs of Frost, it's 85% of base, and then it says attack damage 327. So like it lowers the base by, what is that, 15%?
Well, attack speed is 85 of base.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
60.
I think I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. I got like 12 blacksmith whetstones just sitting in my inventory.
Really good damage for a strike skill too.
Yeah. Oh, damage output is nice. It's very nice. Like I'm already doing a total of average damage per damage per second 11,340, and then that's like not even any buffs or anything.
Yeah. It's the lying stat sheet.
Yeah, lying stat sheet. Stupid lying stat sheet.
Kicks in way harder than that. Tri-res with massive energy shield. Problem is usually they want spirit on those builds, so I don't know who would want that.
What is it?
Tri-res energy shield body armor. Very good reses, very good energy shield. The energy shield with quality and sockets would probably go high 700s, maybe even 800. But it has no spirit, and usually they want spirit. Those pesky casters.
I mean, usually the spirit builds go for that one spirit armor that has like insane spirit on it, right? Which is the evasion energy shield, or is it armor energy shield? I think it's armor energy shield, isn't it? The one that has like the passive amount of energy spirit on it. Or are you talking about like monk? You're talking about like monk?
No, I'm talking about like a Stormweaver, I'm talking about sorcerers kind of casters and blood mages and stuff. They're raw energy shield. They're getting like 10k energy shield. The chest armor is like the best piece for them for energy shield. So they need very high energy shield, but they usually want high energy shield and spirit. They want to be greedy.
I don't like any of those. Oh well.
Up there. I think these are selling. People have them listed up there, but I don't know if they're selling. Whatever. I'll beef it up and we'll see where it winds up.
Have you found more?
So 836.
Alright, I've got a do jank here. Finally get some more points. I don't want to take any risks. I'll just run like a tier 8 or something.
Oh, on the Nexus? Yeah. Just run
Yeah.
whatever. Run the minimum. Not worth the risk on the Nexus.
Well, especially since you got a boss.
Yep, and you gotta get your Atlas points, you need them, you don't want to wait, that kind of thing.
You're lost in the middle of the jungle.
The very air is poison.
Foul beast! None shall pass!
Yeah, none shall pass.
Slowing down hard. Have to pick up these maps in the morning.
What unique things can I do with the chilled ground effects?
The only one I know about is the build you played last season, but I don't.
Well, I know
what
there's
else
like
you do.
certain things that can like interact with chilled ground. I mean, I just can't remember. Like, I mean, yeah, you're right. The whirlwinds, but
Weakling!
Greater Jeweler's Orb. What's up, buddy? Do you
Change
got
sh-
to go, Peppa Do? I think we're gonna go downstairs soon anyway. Okay, so you just hold on a minute, and we'll be going downstairs because I'm almost at 12-hour live stream. Yeah.
Hey, good shroud.
I need more time!
I managed to grind myself out of poverty today somehow.
Congratulations.
Need mana.
yourself.
Well, you got your 80 exalts from your castaway map.
Yo. Those were fun. Big drop to end the night. Got the perfect exalted orb.
Oh, nice. How much are those worth? A lot?
Somewhere I have to look exactly, but somewhere in the range of like 2 to 300x. They're like the final item you slam for like crafting many things, but like amulets especially to guarantee like +3, the highest tier.
None shall pass.
They're just needed for those crafters.
Just burning currency.
Yeah, they basically lose until they win, and then when they win big. They lose big, win big.
I mean, it could be interesting to go back and forth between two abilities. Isn't there an like 2 support gems? Is like one of them is like called like Frost Fire or something, and like won't freeze but causes fire. Or
Yes.
I can't.
Yeah,
can't
this
remember,
ability
but-
can no longer whatever consumes ignite, and there's all kinds of ones. Yeah. They are all definitely gems related to what you're just saying. I think they even added more this batch.
Did really like utilize that one ability on the monk, Frozen Lotus.
Yeah, me either. I remember you talking about it a lot though. You're trying to get me to use it. I think I tried it once, but I never leaned into it.
I don't know if I was trying to get anybody to use it. I was thinking about using it myself. I think I tried to use it once and it just didn't feel good, but I don't know. Maybe they've messed with it. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, that's the thing, is you easily can add in quarterstaff skill, a crossbow skill, a bow skill. Just because you're using a spear doesn't mean you have to use it for every attack. As you're doing now.
What?
With your
Use
shield.
the ice bombard grenades. What?
Yeah.
I need some freaking ID scrolls.
I keep like 2 stacks nowadays. It's like I don't want. I just 2 sets of 40 minimum.
I
Like
guess
I'm running around D2 with the 2 books.
Yes.
just want to see what's on the Totk.
Yes.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, it's you.
Came to town and almost didn't buy any of these.
I have many services. Fine.
Protection! No mana.
Power hidden for ages, now mine to wield. Speak.
Yes. Find more grease remnants for my research.
Crazy thing is those people, they throw those sanctifying divine orbs, the new things at it, trying to hit +4 in those amulets too. Trying to get that roll up.
Yeah, roll up so they can have even more mana problems.
120.
Gotta get the mana issues. Let's go, bro.
I think so many people are just converting stuff to life costs. Oh man, there's some good stuff in this ritual. What the heck?
Hot ritual.
Yeah, there's an Omen of Whittling, which is the chaos removes the lowest level. That's worth like a divine. And then there's a level 20 spirit gem, which is worth a ton too. And I gotta defer. Please defer. I can defer that. I can buy this and just get that right now. That's it. It's good stuff. I am happy with this.
I'm happy with these.
I can't get.
Maybe I build one of these poison builds at some point. I haven't done poison yet in this game, and they got all those new rage, poison, lineage stuff.
No, I've seen them. They look good.
Play around with that.
The cleansing continues.
trying to kill my own minion.
Okay.
He's like, why are you chasing me? Ha ha ha. For murder.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Meek creature.
Get 5 Atlas points now? What the hell?
Yeah, it's much faster, shorter, depending on how you want to look at it. They just 5, 5, 5, 5 each time you do those.
I like it.
They're trying to get people through that stuff. Want it to be such a slog.
I mean, it definitely was. That was definitely an issue. I'm gonna full in on strong boxes. Let's see how fun we can make it. Let's see if I get anything good. Why is there a random tiny little baby quill crab just shooting me? Like, what is? Why? You little turd quill crab.
Continue clearing on its own. That is why this will be indeed.
Have you found more of what?
Soul mantle. +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. Inflict a random curse on you when your totems die. I know that's not worth anything.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
What crazy end.
Oh, I got a Viridian Wild Forest. Nice. Is that more points too, or did they take that away?
The unique maps, I think you have to run like 10 of them total or 5 of them total. I think you get 2 points each unique map as well. Something like that. But a certain amount of unique maps, I think they give points. The Corrupted Nexuses. And then there's a whole like map boss points at the top, which you posted from the original patch notes, the ways you get those. It's mainly you run 6 mod T15s for like half of them or more. One is you kill the Arbiter on the lowest difficulty, which you have unlimited tries.
Researcher Strongbox.
I will see you tomorrow, my friend.
Alright, I'm hopping off here soon. I'm at 11 and a half hours, so I think
Yeah,
maybe when I finish this map.
We put in some hours today, that's for sure.
We had fun.
I can't yet. You were no warrior. Nice try.
Hey, a divine, a raw divine. What do you know? We did it, boys. We got a random raw divine. Beautiful. It's pretty. It's fancy. It's beautiful. Right after Leon logged off. A raw divine.
You were no warrior. I can't yet. Your prison is shattered. Now prove yourself. Unbound and unworthy.
Mm-hmm. Go put this divine in the stash before I accidentally throw it on the ground again. Literally, again.
Go on.
2 reses, 24% rarity. It's got life. The only thing that's missing is run walk speed. If it run walk speed on it, might actually be useful.
Have you found more?
Ooh, melee weapon tabs looking thick.
Yes. Find more breach remnants for my research. Have you found more of what you found? Go then.
Just wasted like 3 chaoses on it and threw it away. Look, in my defense, if it had rolled movement speed, it would have been a good pair of boots. It did not roll movement speed. And therefore, it was not a good pair of boots.
In the fires of battle.
It's an abyssal depths. The depths of the abyss.
Guess that's the last thing we're touching for the day. Let's go down into the abyss. Let's get our booty cheeks clapped. Clap, 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 clappy claps, claps, clapping booty, cheekin' clappin', gonna clap them cheeks, gonna clap them booty, cheekum, cheekum, cheekums, clapping cheeks, cheeks. No, 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 mine. Not theirs, no, 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 mine.
No mana.
Bum 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 bum.
Need mana. Protection. You were no warrior.
Ow. Boom, 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 boom.
I need more time. Protection!
What's up, buddy? It would be a shame if somebody, I don't know, punched you in the eyeball with a spear. You do some damage though, don't you?
Defile us once more.
Gemini bow. Gemini, Bimini bow. Gemini, Bimini bow. Could just go to town. That'd probably be a better idea. That's something. That's something else right there. That's something else. First a rare divine, a raw divine drop, and then that thing. That's kind of crazy. That's a huge lightning roll. Elemental damage with attacks is a little low. You go to 98, it's only 62. Does have +4 melee and attack speed though. It's a hell of a combination, and it's got the accuracy rating, which you would want if you were running Amazon. Which is kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know how much that's actually worth. I don't know. That's worth something. It's worth something. Know that much.
Hello.
Something. Don't know what's something, but it's something. There's a something there, and it's something.
Find more breach remnant.
Can I help?
Hello.
Seems like a good deal.
Okay. What's the last mod? Suffix? So if it rolls crit, it just goes crazy. It has to roll crit though. It's a tier 2, a tier 2, a tier 2, a tier 4, and a tier 3 mod. Oh. How much is a greater exalt? Not that much.
I'll post it right away.
Critical damage bonus. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna just like put it in there. I'm gonna put this in the Doojank. Hold on. I'll screenshot this. Throw it there. Let's plug in the numbers into the search field. So lightning damage. Yeah, average, right? So 3 plus 1, 4, 3 divided by 2. So an average is 73. Attack speed 24.
I can't yet.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus. I was typing. We're obviously going to have to bring down the numbers, so let's bring that down to 300. Let's leave that at 4. Let's bring this down to 50. Let's bring this down to like 20. Let's bring this down to an average of 50. Still nothing. Let's bring that down to 200. Let's bring that down to 3. Did I do something wrong? I must have done something wrong. What did I do wrong? Which one is the wrong one? None of them? I got something that must be wrong. Let me just clear the filters out, I guess. Something's wrong. Okay, so spear. Alright, so adds lightning damage. Now we're in the 73, but let's do like 50. It's annoying sometimes messing with this stuff. This is close. No attack speed. Don't have the attack speed on here. It's probably not that one then. It's probably the other one. No? So there's not a single one with the mods that I've got on it on the board. No attack speed modifiers, no nothing. I mean, I see some of them have a lot more lightning damage than this. Like, the lightning damage modifier is not the highest, and the elemental damage modifier is not the highest. But other than that, it's still a fairly good item. I think I'm just gonna throw it up for like 1 divine. Somebody buys it, somebody buys it. I should probably have socketed it and qualityed it and everything else, but whatever. Alright guys and gals, I'm out of time. I'm going to head off for the night. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.